Can you hear me, chat? Are we back? It's back. Are we back? We're back? Yes? Okay, thank God.
The 2024 Champions opening match was a rematch between both Masters winners, Sentinels and GG. But let me tell you, it isn't looking good for Sentinels so far. In this video, we're going to go over some important tactical blunders from Sentinels on both maps and explain why Gen G has generally maintained their world-class form, while Sentinels have forgotten some important lessons they already learned from earlier this year.
We're playing our attack like defense, and then we're playing our defense not like defense, like
Starting with map 1 on Haven, I've seen a couple people talk about the fact that Sentinels were not contesting A main enough on attack. Although this could be true in some rounds, there were very clear attempts by them to make Gen G scared of A main. In round 1, they used the Cyber Cage to cross and throw a cam deep into short. This denies valuable info from Gen G, but it also smoothly transitions into a full team execute. Sentinels really did their research because Gen G ran their same defensive setup last time they played Haven, and DRX at the time were able to abuse the setup in the same
Gen G
way.
versus Sentinels. Why are Gen G good? Sentinels are bad.
It earns them a good position to win the round, even though they end up throwing the 1v3. In round 6, Sentinels committed hard to fighting for long control, which gave them 2 opening kills on A. In round 7, we saw TenZ find an opening kill with the Cage Teleport combo. And in round 8, they also attempted to fight for A main even though they lost first blood. Even in the rounds where Sentinels don't explicitly go A, they're making sure to throw the brick smoke to deny information, which forces Skye to use all her utility just to clear A main. Deciding to give up A main in these rounds isn't inherently bad, but it's what they're doing in response that's the issue. Sentinels are just way too slow in accomplishing anything on their defaults. They need to use the time that Gen G are still concerned about A main to accomplish something else.
I think Sentinel
By the time Gen G have cleared A main and rotated one player off, Sentinels are still taking their time slowly creeping up mid. There are only 50 seconds left in this round when Sentinels finally probe into Garage and Gen G are stacked towards that side prepared for it. The unfortunate part is that this is a lesson Sentinels have already learned and conquered. Back at Masters Madrid, Sentinels were doing something similar on their attack sides during the grand final. They were way too worried about holding aggressive pushes from Gen G and never managed to accomplish anything on their own before time started to run low. This is exactly why they had this famous talk about getting more aggressive before they turned around the series and won. But now the same thing is happening again at Champs. In round 12, Sentinels are actually maintaining A main control, but sit around holding like they're scared of late pushes or trap plays. Keep in mind that it's Sentinels who have the aggressive double initiator comp, while Gen G are working with a solo initiator and it's Skye. Gen G have 4 stacked on A, but Sentinels are again not really accomplishing anything on the map to punish them for this
happened last year too.
With 40 seconds left in the round, John Cutie finally breaks the turret in Garage, and now Gen G are forced to respond. But all they have to do is pop their own ult into A main for info, and see that Sentinels are still waiting around. There's barely any time left in the round for Sentinels to rotate C, so they have no choice but to go straight into the stack and lose. You just can't expect to win attack sides without strong defaults involving challenging enemy territory. Only then can you force defenders.
The interesting thing, though, is that Platoon is focusing right on their attack half, and their attack half was the half that they did well in. They had a way stronger attack half than they did a defensive half. Like, the score, it was back and forth on attack. It was like 7-5. It was like 6-6 or something, and then the game ended like 13-7. Like, it was Gen G's attack. Gen G's attack is what cooked Sentinels. Sentinels were bad on defense. It wasn't even really their attack. Yeah, I probably have to play a week of TFT before I can figure out anything. I'm not down. Am I getting tonic chat messages from like a while ago when like Hooge was streaming TFT? Is like am I responding to a bug? No. Tonic's just talking about TFT. I need to play TFT if the new set is
create
good.
Openings for your team to take advantage of. This peek through the smoke looks awful from John Cutie, but he was able to make it
Yeah,
work because of his team's pressure in Garage, which pulled Omen's attention away. Sentinels actually ended up winning this round I was talking about earlier, even though they lost the fight in Garage, because they challenged Defender territory as a team. When they swapped sides at the half, it's actually Gen G who demonstrated how to do this perfectly on their attack side. On their pistol round, we see them challenge B within the first 20 seconds of the round and break the trip. Sentinels have already started moving, but tapping the bomb creates even more incentive for Sentinels to rotate.
I like that smoke.
Now Gen G immediately transitions into a C split.
Where we put the smoke, like we smoke C link basically, but we smoke it up top so that our Omen could threaten to TP up there and be in a different angle. It still blocks C vision. It's kind of nice.
Garage, but Meteor gets caught by the cam stun trap in C long. However, this pressure opens up a timing for Munchkin to sneak up A and find the backstab on John QD to take full control of the site. Now the craziest part is that Gen G were able to accomplish all these things with about 1 minute still left in the round, while Sentinels in the same time frame would have barely made it to Garage doors. This is the stark difference in their attack sides right now, because Gen G do not care about where Sentinels have their trap laid or anything like that. All they care about is getting the control that they want. Here's another good example in round 16. Gen G take full control of Garage and kill the trip and cam on C within the first 25 seconds of the round. This already gets Sentinels a little bit worried. I played a game of Viper for fun on this map and she's so good. But then Gen G pressures C even harder with a double flash.
Yeah.
Now Gen G have Sentinels' full attention towards C.
It's interesting to see. It will be interesting to see if, like,
to smoke for them.
In later games, if this Viper comp is still good enough.
The best part about these fakes is that they're not actually fakes. If Gen G happen to win a fight on B, they're probably just gonna plant on B. And if they killed somebody in Garage or C, they'd probably just plant on.
So Platoon here, in my opinion, is not actually highlighting what Gen G's actual strategy is to me, it's like very clearly that they are like Gen G. When I was watching this game, they just, in my opinion, they've made a really good game plan to enable their really talented players who are just beast, right? They are like most of their rounds, they went 1-3-1, right? And it's more that they have a double lurk setup where their main group with the initiator and stuff is taking mid control to prevent like control from the defense, and then like to break Sentinel utility and Garage and front B and stuff. And what they're doing is they're seeing like where's the gaps in Sentinel's defense, because Sentinels are playing Haven Standard comp, and Haven Standard is trying to like fast flood right out of the links. So a lot of times there's going to be like people rotate, like as you can see in this round, right? Sova and Jet are just like in spawn, so there's going to be timings either on C or A for you to get a flank, and basically they're just like, okay, which of our lurkers are going to catch them out? Yeah, and this wall just allows you to lurk on A so effectively. And then C is typically a much weaker site. But I think like that was more of the strategy, is that they were 1-3-1-ing, not really like faking.
On C and play the late flank from A for the post plant. This is a true
What's up,
default,
Horatio?
which involves challenging defensive control.
We are in our React Randy portion of the Slumber Party, where we're watching different Valorant content and reacting to it while we wait for champs to start,
which could lead to team fights, but also
we're watching a Platoon video right now.
This creates multiple opportunities for everyone across the map. Again, absolutely everything in this round was accomplished before the 1 minute mark. And I'll just remind you one more time that Sentinels weren't even...
Yeah, Sin didn't take A main control, and that screwed them hard. A what video? It is from this content creator called Platoon, who makes like analysis breakdown videos. Oh, we're going to watch the new Thinking Man's Valorant video about Trace. because I got a lot of React Randy content about Trace's game, chat.
Breaking the Killjoy turret in Garage in the same
PRX versus
time
G2 going to be good.
Sentinels
yes.
stayed in their
T-Dog is a tier 2 player doing match analysis. Yes, I love T-Dog. I'll check it out. I'll check out T-Dog stuff.
As they're continuously
put a link to his like channel, or if there's like a recent video you want to watch, in chat, Hypernova, and we'll watch it.
What Gen G are doing and gambling traps around that.
T-Dog participated in our Sunset Coliseum video,
making their own setup adjustments from that.
I agree, Nikhil. I think
both of these goals can be achieved at the same time.
The underdogs,
we'll discuss more on that in the next map. From this point on until the end of Haven, Sentinels continue to look very stale on defense, and we're now seeing a clear skill gap between the two teams.
We're going to watch the Trace Esports
when we move on to Ascent,
Thinking Man's
video,
that
Sentinels attempted to address
and then we're going to watch
but didn't really understand the core issue behind it. In the first round, we see an immediate double peek from Cat, which gets shut down pretty quickly. Obviously, Sentinels are trying to be a bit more aggressive, but now it just feels like it's for the sake of doing so and not backed by a good plan. With Deadlock and Cypher in the comp, it's a bit meaningless to be fighting
PRX
so
have
early
upset
in the
expectations many times before. It's kind of their thing. You're not wrong, Ratio.
If Deadlock walled B main early, everyone could have
I feel like G2 are the best America's team. They're more consistent than
Let me explain this further by looking at round.
That's a good point, Hypernova, that if you're a TFT player, right? I saw Tonic mentioning TFT earlier, right? You don't actually measure like your skill a lot of times on like your win percentage in TFT, right? It's about your average placement, you know? I feel like Leviathan are a team that have a higher ceiling, like they have the capability to be a higher tier team, like they can reach a different level than G2, but G2's like average gameplay is higher because Lev dip in and out of greatness. I was kind of worried about them yesterday in their game against Talon. They looked a little shaky at times.
Round 3. Watch how Sentinels can naturally gain value out of their comp, as Gen G are forced to play a much slower default to whittle down their utility.
Yeah, Mazzino's been insane.
Starts in A main and is able to break a trip there. Then he's able to rotate.
I don't mean that Lev don't have good players. They have amazing players. Aspas is obviously Aspas is at this point kind of the only real contender for GOAT status, I think. Maybe if you're Fnatic pilled, you're like Durka is up there. But really, I think most people would say it's Aspas. But like Mazzino was like insane during their playoffs run. Mazzino was insane in their playoffs run. And then Tex has really hit another level. Tex has been really good. Calm has popped off. I'm going to head out since I have an appointment to get to tomorrow morning. All right, peace, Tonic. Have a good one. And then the last player I'm mentioning is fucking King. And King is insane. King was literally like the second best player at Champs 2022. That's how long King has been a pro and how long King has been like a top level player. And he's the last player I mentioned. Like their team is actually stacked. It's more that just Lev, like we saw them in Shanghai. Like they're sometimes like they just like fall apart.
All the way to B main to break trips on both sides of the map. Gen G also have a group creeping up mid and have already moved past arches. They're able to accomplish all of this
like
map
a heavy
pressure
vibe
before Sentinels move a single time in their setup. This results in Gen G squeezing Sentinels off the map again and running a B split. Sentinels were completely committed to their trap in A main as
G2
their
have
primary
amazing
play,
calling.
but this could have been a great example of a round where Sentinels can look for a late fight in mid to disrupt Gen G's B split. Sentinels can still look for their trap in A main early on in the round, but if Gen G don't happen to be there, they can just throw the wall and look for a fight in mid instead. This type of defensive setup is just a more proactive approach, which plays on the evolving information throughout different points in a round, rather than gambling on certain traps. The unfortunate part is that Sentinels used to play this way. In their match against NRG on Sunset, Sentinels loved to run a bunch of variations of this concept, where they would look for the immediate trap in A main, take control of it for info, and then quickly move towards mid and...
So I think a context that is missing out here on this game, or on what Platoon is saying here, is that Sunset and Ascent are very different maps, and they're playing very different comps, right? Like, you shouldn't be, like, what his idea here, his plan of, like, just wall A main and then rotate to mid to, like, take a fight mid is, like, not how, like, you play Ascent. Like, that's not a good idea, you know? Like, you would get like, look at this Gravnet he says we should throw, right? Like, no one can actually, like, kill anybody here. Like, even if you hit this Gravnet, there's no way you can kill these players. Like, you just wasted a Gravnet for free. You, like, I guess get information that they're there when you hear them pull it out, but, like, yeah, like, you're not, like, you're, like, taking this fight is attacker-sided, you know? What's up, Sweetly Sarcastic? I clicked on stream from Boxbot Bootcamp website and was expecting TFT because eliminations are in 40 minutes, but I guess this makes sense too. I think Hooj is chilling on the TFT. I think he's able to sit. Hooj has been playing TFT like all day, every day, like during the day. You would have to pair with damaging utility? Yeah, but... And when we see Sentinels comps on Ascent, right? Like, they have nothing to damage them with, except, I guess, shock darts. But, like, that's not... You can't play... Yo, cool as John! Thanks for the 14 months as a knower. Hooj got mental diff today and went, like, minus 50. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. What's up, Hippo? Yeah, and like you said, Hypernova, like you can't compare
this way.
You can't compare a Deadlock Cypher comp to a Breach Gecko Raze comp on Sunset. Like they're such different maps.
Much more stale than before.
Like these, like this comp is way more flexible about running around and like flexibly taking fights and trap plays wherever you want because you have a Breach and a Gecko who can throw their util wherever they want.
Fight there.
Like, that's
but
not what Deadlock
Champs,
does.
Their defense sides look much more stale than before. And we know it's not a comp issue because we saw them do this on Haven as well when they had double initiators.
They're just, Sentinels are just like, Sentinels feel just very, I think they're not confident. I think there's...
Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great...
I think there's something that's been... I feel like there's something going on with them that has made their practice not very good.
Is Deadlock... All
right, let's hear what TMV has to say about the Trace game. All right, now, chat, I don't know if you all were watching with me this morning or not, but I showed you all in the very first Slumber Party that I predicted Trace to beat Vitality. I called it. I was like, Trace got it. People are overrating Vitality for one good week of play when they've been bad all season. And China is not as bad as people think they are. Now, I will admit, I'm interested to see what TMV's analysis of this map in particular is. Because when I saw this... yesterday morning when we were watch partying the game, I was like, it's over. I feel so bad. I didn't look at the map pool, and I was like, Trace have no shot. Trace have no shot. Because going into this game, chat, they had played this comp before. It's not like this was a new comp that like they pulled out of nowhere to catch them off guard. They've played this comp before in China, and they lost. they lost. Trace were 0-3 on bind during split 2. And that's really bad because China are a really bad bind region. Like, China have no clue how to play bind. Like, they don't know how to play bind. They're bad at it. And so, like, Trace were losing in China on bind 2 bad bind teams. And when I checked it, when I was like looking at map 3, I was like, okay, it's actually done. There's no way Trace can beat Vitality. And it's like, damn, dude, like, that's crazy. They shouldn't have lost it. Like, it proves to me that my take about Vitality was 100% correct. That, like, they're kind of fraudulent. They're kind of fraudulent as the, like, 2 seed of EMEA. Like, they're not that good.
Cypher kind of becoming the new meta, because already on maps like Ascent and Lotus, we have seen many different teams find some success on those maps by playing both a Deadlock and Cypher together. Well, everyone but Sentinels, that is, of course. But now, in the new game today that we had in Champs, we had Trace Esports upsetting Vitality here on Bind by playing the Deadlock Cypher. And the thing is, when you think about playing double Sentinel, your mind probably goes, okay, yeah, it's going to be pretty good on the defense side, but on the attack side, you're really going to struggle.
So this is TMV not, like, understanding the comp of, like, Deadlock Cypher is way more of a post-plant style comp than it is really a defensive comp. It's basically, the idea is, like, we get into post-plant and we have so much stall utility that it's almost impossible for the team to retake.
But
like, I think the Deadlock Cypher stuff is so powerful, especially in tier 2, because it is a counter to the current retake meta.
That's where the weird thing comes in, that on so many of these maps for so many of these teams,
Vitality
their
is my
attack
boy.
sides are actually their better side playing Deadlock Cypher together. So how does that happen? Well, let's take a look at Trace playing it on Bind. So we're going to start with round number 14 here. Now, I don't show a lot of round 14s normally because not that much happens in them. Trace actually have lost the pistol here. They only have classics, but they're going to win this round. And this round showcases
the pistol was the only round on attack Trace lost, by the way.
A lot of different things that I think are important about this comp. The first one is right here for you. This Cypher camera just here, because here's the thing. You can use a Cypher camera in these comps kind of like a bit of an initiator utility.
The GravNet
right?
is
Where this
really
camera
good.
is coming in here,
People
clearing
just
both
respect
sides,
the
and telling
Deadlock
them
Cypher
the hooker
comps too much.
is clear. Right, kind of like a Sova dot would, right? So you're kind of using Cypher as almost
If you don't
a
let them
pseudo
take free space, then
initiator.
they're
And
forced to
now,
dry swing everything.
what I want
Yes.
you to keep in mind for the rest of the round.
When we scrimmed the Deadlock Cypher comp on Ascent against MVT, we were up 11-3 after defense, and we won attack pistol. And we ended up losing the scrim 14-12 because Mini bought an op and just, like, we couldn't do anything about it. Like, we had, like, one Sova drone, basically. And I was playing badly. I was peeking in front of the drone, so Mini was just picking me off, like, all the time. But, like, buy an op and you're just boomed. Like, there's nothing you can do about it.
Is I just want you to think about, what do Vitality do wrong here against Trace's comp?
Can start stacking some of those angles like that.
Runner catching a glimpse, sets up for the snake bite, Fang dropping straight in on top of that. Everybody losing a bit of HP from that.
All right, chat, let's play the game TMV has given us. What did Vitality do wrong against this Deadlock Cypher comp? Do do do do do do do do do do do do do do do. Pumpkin says they gave them free space. They do allow them to plant. Let them onto site for free. Yeah, Runner didn't really contest the drop out of Hookah very much. I think you all are right, chat. Of this dropout from Hookah is so hard to do. It feels impossible in ranked. Like, I literally never go Hookah on Bind in ranked because it feels impossible to jump out of Hookah. And especially against classics, like Runner probably could just like mow them down.
A lot of it decay. Plant now going to be coming through, so at least Plant.
And they took a lot of damage. I think Bianca is about to heal them all up.
Money secured here for Trace as Haunt gets a reveal onto one. Wall set up to try to cut off the defending side.
This is really smart though from Trace. Look at like they like quadruple come over to swing the long players.
Access here at Lab. Jump out, taking the fight over Torum.
And they trade out 2 for 2, but that's worth when you have classics, right? Because then you pick up 2 guns. And here's this comp, right? We put a deadlock wall so that these players are stuck CT and can't come help the long players when we push them. And then we molly, right, to prevent.
It's going to be Hebe collecting 2. Weapons now can be scooped up, but Hebe needing to wait out. I mean, the decay comes back in. He's still only at 20 HP. Clear on the Prowler, the push up, looking for the headshot. Bang, able to find one. Oh my God, are they doing it? Still 2 players, but HP bars wrecked here.
Wait, I haven't watched TMV in forever, chat. Can any TMV folks tell me, is this TMV video he just shows like entire rounds? And that's like most of his video is just watching the round again?
This Trex trying to isolate, trying to divide and conquer, finds the first one, but Fang sweeping out with that classic, finds a kill, Paint Shell.
Dude, this is hilarious. This is hilarious. This play from Fong F, like this was so funny.
Speed Sender, redrawing the weapon out, but time ticking away. Up on top of the tube, the swing through, the drop down. Fang playing elusive, playing the time, playing it to
He's just
perfection.
dancing around.
Gets the kill, classics all day long.
Okay, so what was Vitality's mistake? Well, there was a couple mistakes
what,
that were in there, which
say?
is always going to happen. If you're going to lose this round, you need kind of multiple mistakes to happen. But the first mistake, and this is kind of going to be a bit of a running theme, is that when you're playing against this comp, you can't let them onto the site. You cannot let them onto the site without any of them dying. You are just in for a bad time. They're going to have potential Raze util to use. They're going to have potential Cypher util to use. They're going to have all the deadlock stuff. They're going to have a Brimlock. You are not going to win, right? Even in this kind of round where they have nothing, you're still at a very bad position. So what you have to do against these kind of comps is you have to anchor the site. You have to be anchoring the site. Someone has to be there on the site. Because if you think about it, I mean, you actually watch here. Runner puts down the snakebite and it's pretty good. And at this point, if he just trusts, his teammate here, his Gecko, to just kind of watch long and stays here and fights them, he probably gets 3 kills.
Yeah, he
right, but he
them.
doesn't. He gives them a lot of respect, right? He completely backs out.
Good analysis, TMV. I like it. Good analysis, TMV.
And he just, backs off and plays it safe. But again, against this comp, you can't really play it safe. The next mistake that they probably...
The thing is, though, like, he says you have to anchor the site, though. But, like, the util from this comp is pretty good at, like, punishing an anchor, right? Like, we saw that GravNet hit on the tube. That completely crouches anyone who's tube or, like, kind of around it. Like, it's hard to kind of anchor a site.
Make is that their protocol at this point, if they feel like everyone is flooded out here, is actually they should probably come and try and push this. Right, because otherwise, and you see this as they die here, these two, is they just don't know which way to look because they don't know that this is clear or not, and so they don't know, which way they should be looking.
Yeah,
basically.
Vitality
so
seems boomed
as well.
in
Probably
this
one
half.
of them, or maybe both of them, walking down there
should
go and try and walk down and clear that space. But here's
put
the
down
problem,
the wall
right?
if nobody's holding
these
hookah.
Two are
Yeah, you gotta
now
hold hookah
because they've been given the time to go and aggro on these guys because they've got the deadlock wall here. Right, so you've got the deadlock wall here, and that gives these guys the time to say, okay, well, let's go and just attack these guys that we know are there. Right, we know that this Viper ran out this way, and so we can just group up and come and take a look at them. And look, Kicks here, exactly what I was saying, right? Like, he doesn't know which way to look. They've just put themselves into a corner, and they're in a really, really bad spot for when they jump out. And then, that happens. They end up going 3 for 3. That's fine.
They
and then
just
we're also
walled
going to see
themselves
one
off
pretty
when they
big
could have
mistake
farmed them
here
going
between
out. Yeah.
Trex and Safe. But
yeah,
Safe...
that's a good call, Hypernova. Of like, that wall is literally to punish people coming out of hookah. But we put it up to punish them coming out of hookah, but then we just don't hold the hookah drop, even though we have a Bulldog and they have classics. It's kind of wild.
This
just
is
a
like
big
a crime.
mistake by
You
Runner.
can never, ever, ever die here without using your nade. Literally never. right? Especially when they know this guy is here, right? The Prowler sees this guy. Okay, he tries to get into him, and you see like.
But Chad, I thought Safe was incredible. I thought Safe was like the best duelist in the world. What's going on?
You know, he's maybe not patient enough. He's on a different page to Trex, who's throwing a seize. You know, he's trying to seize him, whereas Safe probably thinks that Trex is.
Yeah, think about how hard it is to clear long and sight going out hookah. It's impossible. Yes, exactly.
Actually watching, you know, for that swing.
I
so
one-tapped him in rank. Well, damn it,
that
he
gives him
sucks
obviously
then.
that kill. And from here, it's really well played by Feng, and they managed to win the round. It's really well played by Trace in general, who played extremely well this whole time, right? So we just made a couple big mistakes. But the overarching theme here is that basically, as soon as you let them onto site, if it's a 5v5 retake, you might as well go and save, right? Because there are just so many things that you're going to have to get through that it's just almost impossible. Okay, the next round we're going to take a look at here is round number 16. Now, the UI was broken at this point, so we don't have that to help us along, but let me take you through this round, which, again, I think is very well crafted by Trace, it must be said. So we got the Deadlock Gravnet in there. We're sending our Raise up. We've got a Skydog in here.
The Gravnet is actually is pretty good on bind, because as we can see here, the Gravnet actually catches, like, even when you throw it front sight, because it goes through walls. It literally catches all of hookah. Or not hookah, lamps. Which is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
But it's actually almost a bit of a bait, because these three are actually going to come back towards Shower.
It's actually
just as
insane.
the Raise enters in. We've got Smokes on the site as well. And again, you've got no one from Vitality here able to, you know, kind of punish them as they're coming in.
Well, that was
they do have a nice seize nade there, Vitality, but it's not going to get a kill. And then these three are walking up towards Shower here. And this is the thing with these kind of comps as well that is very, very important, and you'll see that in some of these next rounds that we're going to show
smokes.
as well, is that if you do have a comp that, you know, somewhat struggles to take space, you know, maybe might have a bit of trouble getting into certain places, what you have to have is you have to have good ult usage, right? You have to use your ults very, very efficiently and effectively, because they are going to be really, really big tools in helping you, you know, gain that initial bit of space. And then as soon as you have that, then you can go for the full game plan of, well, you know, now we're locking you down completely. You have no chance. And Trace do a really nice job of it here.
Boombot clears out lamps. Save. Having the drop down off the top of the box. Blast back across the way. And now Hebe opening things up. His strike's going to be taken down. Hebe with three.
Just goes crazy.
And Safe and Runner both fall. On kicks now. And Sender, the last two standing, but Hebe on for an ace.
Give it to him.
Fourth elimination for him, but Sender, yeah, he has no.
So this is really, really good by Trace, by the way, because if we just take a look at the map, you'll see exactly what I mean. That even though the Brimble doesn't get a kill,
let's see.
it really, really does win them the round, because for the round that they're in, right, we've got this space here. Right, we've taken lamps now with our Raise. We've got three people walking down Showers, so we're going to ult this back site here. We know that people are probably going to be in that area, and that's going to force these guys, you know, to run out of this area into these kind of spaces. But the thing is, we've got our Sky pushing up here. We've got three people pushing there, so we're pinching on anyone in here, right? They're almost always dead, anyone that's run forward just there. And if they're running back as well, then we've got the threat of the Raise catching them off in lamps as well, right? So just really, really well thought out, really well executed, and you see it just here, right? And you see Trex, he's just completely isolated, right? No one else is with him. He's just completely out on his own, staring into three people. Even if, you know, he does somehow manage to get one, and Trex did have a very good game, you know, the Sky will eventually kill him there as well. You see these guys are having to worry about this Raise, so when these smokes drop, these guys get free kills here on the backside as well.
The biggest takeaway from Vitality is
really
that
good stuff. You got the Sky kind of aggressing on
if
them as well.
I'm making a roster,
they played this really,
EMEA,
really well, Trace. And
I'm
after
trying
the
to get
pistol round,
Trex.
Trace didn't
Trex
lose
is
another
fucking
attacking
nuts,
round. They won 7 in a row to win the game. And again, here's another good example in round 19 of them
what's
this
up, Mr.
time using the
Potato?
Raise ult and comboing
Welcome to the
with
Slumber
their
Party.
Deadlock here,
We're
where they found
reacting
quite a bit of value from overall in this game, it must be said, and making Deadlock look like it is a very viable pick.
Oh, so important for Vitality.
Trailblazer the scout sights now set here on A. Showstopper looking for the netted player and finds him. Runner absolutely obliterated.
The
Kind
grab
out striking.
there is so,
Unregistered as Trex will fall. Pinchels
so
lopped out
weird
as Safe.
looking. Like, you
has
can
to back
see it
away.
here.
Unregistered as Trex will fall. Runner
Like, look at this Gravnet here, right? Of this Gravnet land.
Sights now set.
Like, this is super simple. Like, it's not even like a lineup or anything. It's literally the Deadlock just running forward, throwing it against the wall. And it lands here. It lands right here, but catches this guy in lamps.
here on A.
And so he's just stuck.
Showstop.
And like, you see how weird it looks because like the whole rest of the floor is not covered because there's a gigantic wall in here. But Runner is just dead because it goes through this thick ass wall and still seizes him. Still locks Runner in place back of lamps. And it's like insane. Yeah, combo with a nade and they're cooked. Yeah, exactly.
Looking for the netted player and finds him. Runner absolutely obliterated. Kai now striking unregistered as Trex will fall. Paint shells lobbed out as safe, has to back away. Tries to evacuate into the smoke. Keeps
the raise is look at fucking Safe.
Oh, paint shells
Safe is literally trapped. He can't escape. He's just trapped back.
Safe has to back away. Tries to evacuate into the smoke. Keeps himself alive. For now, Ascender arriving. Does manage to find Kai, but still. So much work to be done. Sender dead. Safe at 23. It's just he and Kicks. They have no money and no way to escape. They have to try to fight back. Wingman going to be going forward. Immediately cleared out. Amash at the ready. The flash in hand. Hebe turning from it, swings out, the kills confirmed.
Look, I've always been a bit of a proponent of Deadlock Raise. I kind of like when Deadlock and Raise are paired together.
Vitality
seems
seems to not
when
commit
it's a
hard to
Deadlock
holding
without a
half the
Raise.
site, like
Because I just think that they combo so well, right?
Yeah,
and I think that Deadlock, particularly on the tech side, is a combo agent.
You should have been
That's
able
where you're
to,
going to find value
like,
from it.
You should have been able to, like, with this Vitality comp, you should be able to, like, stall out the hits long enough. Because the Deadlock Cypher comp can't, like, burst super well, you know? And yeah, once you see this Gravnet one time, you're just like, okay, we can't be in lamps. But, like, the other thing is that fucking, I mean, like, Trace can literally only hit one site each round. Like, they can't fake at all. They only have Brimstone. If you can stall them for one cycle of Brimstone smokes, like, you just win the round.
And this was obviously a very good
just
example.
play the
And this is a bit
spam
of
the
Deadlock
plant
tech
game.
for you as well. That you don't have to
And they
throw
only
this.
have Sky
this Gravnet is so
utility,
big
guys.
that
Like,
you
it's
don't have to
literally
throw
like
it
you
anywhere
should be
near
able
anyone,
to,
it'll
like,
still
just,
catch people. But the thing is, you can just
like,
throw
you
it
should
here,
be
and
able
it
to
still goes
own them
inside this
here.
wall, right? So you can just throw it at the wall essentially, and anyone here is getting caught, but anyone inside is also getting caught, right? So really, really good stuff from Trace, and yeah, there's no way that they even really know that that's coming and it's going to hit them, and before you know it, you're dead. And then the last round of the game as well goes to show, again, more Deadlock value, pretty much exactly what I was just saying, into then Trace kind of outmaneuvering Vitality and finding the win.
Gotten them to match point.
Hit immediately invested as they look to flush him out. He's netted, he's naded, he's absolutely dead. Runner gone, the first step taken. They back away, the Nightfall going to be dodged out, but Fang sticking around, finds a headshot, putting Trex down on his ass.
Video, it honestly
3 players
kinda
left
just
standing.
looks like Runner got diffed, and then, like, you know, they don't have the util to actually, like once your Viper goes down, you don't have another site anchor to, like, stall. Like, all of these rounds, to me, more show, like, Runner making huge mistakes and getting punished, and, like, Trace just capitalizing off of it really well. Yeah, Trace doesn't have a Viper. They literally only have a Brimstone in a singular sky with 2 flashes and 1 dog. You know? Like, actually crazy. Ooh. We can react to the fucking the IRL video early, chat. They posted it 2 hours early. All right, let's watch the T-Dog video.
Pleasure. I bring you back to another T-Dog VOD breakdown. Today, our first video covering VCT Champ Seoul. Okay, our first Korea matchup here. We have Genji versus Sentinels. Okay, Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. Okay, that's the meme here. Now, I'm not a hater by any means. Okay, I know that some of you have pinned me.
All right, T-Dog, I'm not gonna lie, bro. As a fellow Sin hater, T-Dog, you just gotta embrace it, T-Dog. You just gotta be like, yeah, I'm a hater. Because you can't be saying like you're just a hater, bro. When you're like I can't be. I'm just saying, like some people say I'm not hating. Like just you probably when you qualify it like that, you probably are a hater. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, as a fan of some teams, I think when Hunter Thieves and kind of like Cloud9 were like the two things that I got pinned a fan of this season when I'm making videos. Okay, I'm a Hunter Thieves fan. I'm a Cloud9 fan. I'm a Sen fan. Okay, I'm a fan of everybody, man. I like the Brazilians. Okay, yeah, I like the Latin Americans. I like everybody, man. You know, there's no bias here. Now, I am hurt watching this. Okay, I mean, somebody, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna say it a couple times in this video. This was a horrific performance. We're talking about like 2 master winners right now. I mean, this is like a quote unquote like you know, upper final matchup right now. You know what I mean? Yeah. 2 Masters winners right here. Our first Masters winner and our third Masters winner. Here they are. You know what I mean? Let's see what you're made of. Okay.
Second Masters
winner, what are we gonna go into? Again, just a total mess, bro. A total mess. Sentinels are looking like just one big advertisement. That's what they're looking like right now. They haven't won a map in their last 2 matches. Okay, they got gifted this spot at Champs because another team won in playoffs. They got instantly eliminated by Hunter Thieves. I mean, this team really needs to step it up, or it's not going to be pretty. I mean, they're literally up there holding up the buy the send bundle sign, and like that's it. And again, I'm not a hater, man. Listen, this is out of passion. This is out of love, man. Me and Zekin, we go way back, man. We want to land together, bro. Okay, we want to land together, man. Me and Zekin go way back. Okay, so again, this isn't intent to harm. If you're a Sentinels fan,
T-Dog had the receipts ready, chat. He had the receipts ready. He had the receipts ready. He said, "Bro, here, check it out. Here's the picture. Me, and Zekin." He didn't even have to. He didn't have to even say, "Chat, hang on. Let me pull this up, chat. Let me pull this up, chat. Here, I promise I'm not a hater." Bro had it already pulled up. He had it behind the full screen YouTube video, chat. He had it already pulled up. Yeah, he quick drawed the receipt. He is like,
I understand
bam.
If you got to step away. I understand if you got to dislike the video. Trust me.
He's a hater.
I get it.
Raging fish.
So first things first that I want to cover here. I forgot to open my pen tool. Sorry. Let me open this here. I don't want to restart the clip since I just did a 2-minute intro there and explanation. Okay, the first thing that I want to cover again is the composition on this map of Haven. Okay, so Sentinels map pick. If this is your first time seeing a composition like this Viper Sky Omen. Okay, this existed for
Hypernova. Great recommendation, Hypernova. Like you said, T-Dog already has given us more content in like the first 10 minutes of him yapping than all the other 2 videos we watched already. And he's just got this like natural like humor to him that's really very engaging. Even though the content, like he literally hasn't unpaused the video yet, and I'm locked in.
For a very long time. This is a composition that was specifically meant to counter this comp here, the Breach and the Sova. Okay, the Breach and the Sova will normally set up the A line. Okay, and they also have the luxury to go fast. Okay, your C hit. Okay, your B hit. Right, your A hit. Whatever it is, you have that double initiator power. You can go fast if you want. With the wall, with the orb. The Omen smokes, sometimes it's Cypher Trips, sometimes it's Killjoy Mollies, right? There's a lot of stuff that you have to go through, and you can't just hit the W button anymore, right? So Genji are going to do a good job of manipulating rotations, okay, cutting off info, okay, playing together, flooding, making them run through Mollies, okay, Decay,
morning
right?
Or late
Omen
night
smokes. Genji are really going to feel in the advantage, and they're going to play lights out today. Sentinels, shit the bed big time, okay? Let's take a look at the pistol around here. Starting out with some A control here. John setting up his camera. Dart gets for, you know, kind of like an anti-long push or like fight here. Got a lot of background noise. Let me turn that down just a little bit. Black Kid's just sitting here tapping. You know, there's no real punish on him yet. He's just jiggling, trying to keep his line. He's going to move once he gets spotted. Texture's going to try to peek on the timing of the drone. Looking for John. He's going to get him. So even though it wasn't a first blood, you know, counts as a trade there. Perfect. Now let's reset the situation, right? 4v3. Okay, 4. Okay, 4 versus 3. Okay, 4 minus 3 equals 1. So if we make some sort of triangle in the bomb site, some sort of little setup where we can peek off of each other, maybe graffiti, default hell, and we stop these players from getting out and using this flood smoke, right, using this wall, we could just win this round if we trade, if we're Sentinels, right? So let's call a setup around that, right? Second, I have first, you guys can peek off me, okay? And then, absolute cinema. Saucy with a really nice 2 trades there after a big Zek and whiff, Meteor 1v3 unwinnable situation. Normally I'm going to skip to the next round here, okay? But like we hinted at earlier, somebody, or I guess a few people, smell like shit. Celsius wandering out in the open gets caught out, okay? Tens, Saucy, no really...
What is that calm? He said, somebody smells like shit. A few somebody smell like shit. My knee decided it was going to still be frustrated this evening, so I had to come to the slumber party. Sorry to hear about your knee, Drew Taboo, but we're happier at the slumber party.
Utility available here. Ten's going for a good jiggle. Tap comes through. Immediately going for a kill here with some sort of double swing. Tens doesn't commit to it fully. Is going to try for the body shot, whiff, and then get deeked out. Meteor with an unbelievable Valorant intro level 1v3 here. Is anyone even trying?
So true, Raging Fish. He opened the video with literally 2 minutes of him saying, I'm not a hater, bro. I'm not... Bro. Chat, I'm not a hater. All right? I'm not a hater. Here's my receipt. Here's me standing... Me and Zekin want to land together, chat. I'm not a hater. Very first round of analysis, he says, they smell like shit, and are we even trying? You're not wrong, though, Hypernova. Have to say, I'm not a hater, then speak the truth.
I'm not mad at Sentinels at all for, losing this round or going into it. I just want to kind of show you what I mean about this Viper Omen comp, the strengths that it has and what it can do against people.
What did I didn't skip forward, did I?
Who, again, are going what I mean. I'm not mad at Sentinels at all for, losing.
Oh, it was a cut. It was a cut. I was confused. I was like, that was just a really harsh cut. I guess he did this on his stream. And he came in, edited it down, but it was just a really hard cut.
In this round or going into it, I just want to kind of show you what I mean about this Viper Omen comp, the strengths that it has and what it can do against people who, again, are going fast. So Sentinels are going to be in a 1-4 kind of like garage pop here. Okay, Zelsis is going to try to get his stun on one of these lines where they can kind of extend out and maybe trade somebody out. Pay attention to the amount of utility that they have to deal with.
All right,
here's your key to all of this, okay?
I'm locked in.
Swinging his dick around long, okay? He's not giving up this space. He's not giving up this line. He's going to maintain this line for the entire...
Tier 2 pros are insane, chat. I don't think a lot of us in the Club Banana community have been exposed a ton to the high radiant Tier 2 pro scene. But there's some funny people. Lakia just swinging his dick around and long.
Of the game, and that's
crazy
analysis. Win, okay, he's not giving up this space. So when he has this line and he knows no one can be A, we're stacking B. We're able to flood out into C, right? There's nowhere for Sentinels to play. So let's watch them come up in the garage and see how it works.
Like in the game.
Line on A is held. Alarm bot is ping. Speed up happens here. Here's the mulling on the garage entrance, right? Here's the smoke. Here's the orb. Here's the 2 swarm grenades. Where do you want to go if you're Sentinels? There's poison there. Okay, there's some...
Tier 2 pros are insane, but slightly more relatable than Tier 1. It's because Tier 2 pros have nothing to lose, right, Drew Taboo? They only have, like, T-Dog here has only to gain, right? Because if I'm remembering right, T-Dog basically, like, is the IGL for a Tier 2 team that made it through the open qualifiers into challengers. Hypernova, correct me if I'm wrong, but his team got relegated, right? His team ended up getting relegated, unfortunately. But, like, I think he, like, runs his own... I didn't follow. Okay, gotcha. I think his team got relegated, but that's not as relevant as just, like, I think he basically runs his own, like, the org, the org his team, he and his teammates play for, I think it's just like his org, right? So like they don't have the PR-ness to all their content and stuff, you know? Like they don't have to be like brand aware and like trying to not piss Riot off, you know? So like they're allowed to like just be themselves almost, you know?
Electric, you know, machine buzzing and zapping us over there. There's a turret, there's an alarm bot, there's gas everywhere. Pick one, dude. You lost. Pick one. Right? So again, this is like the goal of like the setup is that, you know, flood smokes, counter utility, running through mollies, chip damage, decay. Okay, it's all really valuable. Not too many assists in the feed there, but, you know, again, just a showcase of what's supposed to happen with the comp. Last season, in particular, when I wasn't making these videos, the main complaint that I had about Zekken was...
Boostio has the tier 2 vibe. Yes, Boostio does have tier 2 vibe. And that's why Boostio got in trouble, right? When he complained about 100 Thieves. Like the content shit, right? He got in trouble because he's not tier 2 anymore.
His consistency. I've seen games where he just takes over the game and it's lights out, and then I've seen games like this where he's very quiet. He's second-guessing himself. It's more of like he's on a supportive role than anything, and he can't actually figure out how to get it going. And I'd like to showcase it here a little bit. Okay, going back for another garage split here for Sentinels, okay? He's going to dash in if he sees someone, Zelsis is going to stun. So he doesn't come out of his smoke instantly. He kind of hesitates, maybe because there was a guy in the window and he got scared. Then he breaks the turret here for his teammates, right? Then he's pinging. Look at him, he's pinging. He's not even ready for this guy to peek. And Zelsis is literally leading the charge with his util. Zekken, get up in there, man. No pings. I don't even want to hear you speak. Get in there and frag out. That's what you can do. But he's getting sat down like this. And when he starts slow, you know, unfortunately, I haven't really seen a lot of instances where he comes back from stuff like this. When he's getting shut down, he devolves into more of like a role player, and it's a really bad thing to see if you're a Sen fan. They did it, bro.
Damn. That's cool though, that because as we saw, right, T-Dog had the receipts. He showed Zekken that they were former teammates, right, back in the day. But it's cool. One of the other things that's neat about a video like this compared to like the TMV videos, right, is that since T-Dog like knows Zekken, right, he can give a little bit of that like psychology insight, you know? And allow you, like, he can tell you, like, I don't like that's a very interesting comm, right? As T-Dog being a professional IGL, right? At the tier 2 level, right? But like he's a competitive IGL, right? And he's like, I don't even want to hear, I don't want you to even be pinging. Like, I just want you to go frag out. I don't even want you to comm. Like, why are you pinging? I don't even want you to comm, Zekken. I just want my star duelist coming out and killing this guy who's trapped in the corner. That's a really good like insight to hear, like like a kind of an insight into like how pro teams like work and function, you know? He knows all the NA players, yeah.
Bruh. I mean, they did it. They're on the big stage, they did it. Little emote action from the kids, they're having fun, man. Now, for some context here, I actually haven't stayed up to watch this game live. I got to see some highlights, some Twitter clips, stuff like that. And then I did a brief kind of like run through before I got into the video here. Genji haven't really impressed me to the nth degree, okay? They won a 1v3 on pistol round, and then they won an anti-eco. That's 2 rounds, right? And then there were 2 more rounds where they basically comboed ults and just did like a good job, okay? And then another round came from like a stack where they just ended up winning because it was just easy. So nothing really crazy here. I think John or whoever's helping mid round is having like a really good read on what's going on. They keep hitting the right spot. They're comboing their ults really well. And by winning, losing that pistol, Sentinels already have 5. I always like to grade halves on that detail. Did you win or lose the pistol? So, you know, you might sound, you know, this might sound silly to some people here, but I would go as far to say it as if you lost the pistol on certain maps, you know, 3 to 4 rounds isn't a bad half, right? And if you won the pistol, you know, you're looking for like a little more like a 5 or 6 or like a little higher, right? So again, just because it's
yeah, exactly. Like I was talking about earlier, like Sentinel's attack half was good on this map.
Team, you know, doesn't have like a lot of rounds on a half. You know, they might have lost the pistol. The economy gets out of control. The ults get out of control. It's hard to come back from. So let's pay attention to this round here when the operator's out. Okay, Genji have 3 ults online to Sentinels none, and they're all going light armor here. Looks like they're just doing that because like the opposite play mainly. Some of them have force down to 0. aggro. But, you know, even like Zelsis is still on light armor when he has enough to full buy it. So John getting out in the open here, trying to, you know, feel out what's going on. I think he's kind of spooked by this wall here. He thinks a play is happening. So Sentinels are ready to speed up in the garage. Nice first blood from Saucy's there. Pretty lazy for Meteor. Didn't have help in time. John should have died there. Finally does here. It's a nice reaction from Lakia. Those cabbages see that no one is going A. So there he is, Lackey again, right? He could have ran away here with Texture, right, and just doubled up with him and been lazy, but he keeps the line. He's keeping the containment, right? So, like, right now, this is like your containment, okay? They're between these pings, right? It's bottom, mid, and C, right? That's what it is now. Now, if Lackey were to back up and not follow these cabbages and they were to be broken, A would become a question mark, and we won't really know who's over there. So, good discipline from him. He's keeping the containment here.
Yeah.
Second, make sure he...
Who just talked about, like, used to talk about this in VOD reviews, right? But, like, Haven, right? Like, being able to get these advanced positions on defense to give you the information, right? So that you can win the Haven mini game, as he always put it, right? Of getting the stack onto the site that attack are hitting is so important.
He doesn't die, not going to end up breaking the cabbage. Charon is playing in here, having, you know, not...
Why does Zekken shooting the dogs and not ready to enter the site? I mean, what T-Dog is saying, right? Of, like, Zekken, I think, is, like, had not a great game, and so he's, like, he's a little timid.
Not a bad game.
Should be Tin's jobs to shoot those so the initiators and duelists can enter, right? Yes, you're exactly right.
He's just trying to stop them from getting A. He's got a lot of utility to use. He pre-uses his Omen Blind to buy time for his teammates to flood in. Timing is kind of missed here. Saucy ends up using an ult. And the trades are actually going to go Sentinel's way. Zekken, it's a nice shot there. And Saucy is going to do 80 more damage to Texture. Okay, Texture's going to kill Zekken. Drop to a 2v.
Dude, if he hadn't watched this. What's up, Pumpkin? What's up, Bobtail Squid? He hasn't watched this round, I don't think, right? He probably saw the highlight clip of this. This round was insane, chat. If you didn't see this game live, this round was nasty.
2 now. Lakia trying to make a play here. Tens does a good job getting this kill. And again, okay, the unthinkable. I mean, a Masters level roster. This is something that happens in Challengers. Who is letting this happen? I mean, how do we not know what damage Texture has taken? You know, you might be saying right now, that's unfair. Maybe it was, you know, Tens or Zelsis who did it. No. This isn't old Sentinels with a language problem or whatever bullshit excuse they used last year. Let's back it up and let's look at the footage, okay? One Sova ult pulse is dropping Texture to 70. Okay, we see it on the left there.
Oh,
Second is then hitting him twice. Okay, dropping him to 3. Right, so that means that
he's cooking him,
chat. Ult was 80.
No,
so
the hater, he's
80,
cooking him.
And then you have the rest dropping.
Chat, I thought it wasn't time yet for the cooking ASMR videos. Why is T-Dog just absolutely searing and absolutely roasting our Sentinels on the campfire right now? What the hell? Bro is cooking them right now.
Him down to 3 there, right? So, you know, Zekken did 67 or whatever it was. He did 80. He has 3 HP. We know this. 2 people did damage and died. There's something called a combat log on your screen. You call out the damage, and this I would be saying 1. Absolute. It hit, sneeze on him. He's dead. He's falling over, right? Again, the trade comes out to Lakia. Great job. Plenty of time to get the bomb down here. Sitting and waiting, trying to double up and use the body. Hey, I have your left, you have your right. You know, whatever it is. Texture's trying to make a play with a shorty. I mean, he's playing this like the round is over. He doesn't even know what to do. I like that Sentinels take their time and they group up here. Zelsis is going to stick after he kind of clears that close angle. He's 1 HP. I want us to play with confidence now. Take the Glock out. Take the shorty out. Start jumping. Start jumping in the air and just try to cheese him. Kill him. Use your bodies. Play to trade. What is this, like, sitting, waiting game? Watch how fast this guy is, by the way. I mean, instantly killing him. Like, look at the frame here on how quick the shorty comes out. He's instantly ready to trade Zelsis if he tried to peek. He didn't end up using his knives in this situation. Pops the dash, looking for a push. Zelsis is going to walk into his crosshair. Where's the confidence? I mean, seriously. Are we just selling bundles? Is this what this is for? Is this what this roster is for? Show me. Show me the Masters winners. Show me the off-season tournament favorites, you know, coming into this league. Where are they? I don't see them on my screen. I'm not sure if this is some sort of anti-strat or a dry call, but I mean, Gen G are literally like the masters of like manipulation on this map. They take away your info, they make you feel uncomfortable, they expose your gaps, and they are in the know the entire time. They made every single right decision this round. It was insane to watch. So we're going to start off with like a 1-4 default here, okay? Munchin's going to play for this A line, see what happens, okay? And on that, everybody's going to walk up front B, and they're going to go try to tap the bomb and cause a reaction. So they're going to try to bait Sentinels to flood and see what that means. So when they went up to B here and they tapped the bomb, if Link started fighting and people started throwing util, Munchkin knows that he can take a timing into A, right? But now what's going to happen is they aren't going to flood, right? They weren't in position to do so. So when they get ready to go in here, no one punishes the trip, bomb's going to get tapped, and they immediately walk out of it. So watch the rotations here. Everybody's moving over to B. Wait a minute, they didn't stick. That's weird. Celsius is looking at his push. He's got to look at two things at once. Cam sees long. So here's another pump. Here's another pump. So we pumped into B. We made people scared on A, right? Now we're pumping C. We're making the...
What's up, Just Ghost? We're watching T-Dog absolutely sear and cook up some Sentinel steaks right now. Well done, as Red Ninja said. They look uncoordinated. Yeah, they do, Veratio. Did we watch the ping pong yet? No, Pumpkin. Good reminder. Good reminder. I'll find that after this video. I'll find after we finish the T-Dog reacts, because T-Dog is apparently content. We're going to start watching T-Dog every night for the Slumber Party chat. This guy's fire. W comms, Pumpkin. Look at Sentinels with no A main control. Yep, exactly.
Garage and the C guys, you know, uncomfortable. Look what's happening at A. Munchkin's walked all the way up. He's master classing right now. Make the absolute cinema sign for this guy. I mean, damn, he's calling really well right now. Puts himself in a position where he's saying, get ready to come back to me, A, boys. Okay, I'm going to have A in a second here.
See you,
John's
Raging
going to get
Fish.
timinged, unfortunately. Munchin gets a backstab. I mean, literally 1 second difference off here. It's unfortunate that John decided to do that. It's not really, you know, his fault or anything like that. And here's the real power of Viper on this map. Using this post-plant orb on C, on A, and just completely taking something away. You want to run through this? Go ahead. The time you get out of it, you're going to be minus 50 HP. I might have a molly to pair with it. I might have a swarm grenade to pair with it. You are fucked, okay? So now it's going to get really hard.
Yeah,
Heaven's going to be smoked. Karen's going to pick up the flank since there's no util left. They know they have a pretty much free plant here. 2 Deagles are bought on this round. No shocks, okay? Celsius here to use the majority of his kit. Only an Omen blind in play. Second sells his dash, so it's still possible. Here we go, Sentinels. Getting ready to retake, seeing if there's a backstab since they started B and C. You know, they're definitely suspicious that someone's like lurking over there. Tens is going to get ready to throw his blind, and they need to get ready to go. Dart's going to go in his combo. Texture takes some space in front of it, shuts him down, and now it's just over. You know, there's no winning this. They can sit here and wait. They can pop the orb if they want. Sussy again with a nice pistol round performance, but just not enough for his team. This is how you play an advantage situation, right? One guy checking if he's off, one not, right? Not this, like, whatever that Sentinel's attempt was, you know what I mean? It was just humiliating to lose. And this has been like the name of the game for Sentinels lately, for what I've seen so far, just brute force, you know? It's just like forcibly winning a round, sometimes that they don't deserve, because they have a bunch of people on this roster who can just pop off at any minute. So, you know, watch the approach, you know, against like the Gen G like bonus here. You know, they're getting ready to like defend this A bomb site. Watch Saucy and Zelsa specifically on the minimap. Literally just abandon tens, just throw them to the wolves. Fuck it. Hey, Tyson, good luck over there, buddy. You know what I mean? You got your lucky blob fish on your desk. You know, hopefully you can pull it out. You know, we're not really going to help you. We're just going to watch from afar. So the exec's going to come in here from Gen G. A lot of the parts of the map are taken away here. Saucy blind, running away with his knife out. Zelsa's with his kit and spawn, trying to help tens get set up. Flood, guys. Run out and flood. That's what you do on this map. That's what this comp is for. Run out and flood. Help him. Saucy, wrong way. Saucy, wrong way. You know those wrong way signs they put on the road? I didn't realize they had value until I started watching this. Okay? Hey, turn around. We're stunning. We're flashing. Get back in there. Help tens. Help him. Hey, help him. We pay him $1 million a month. Help him. Hey, you know, we want to cater to that guy. Look at this guy, dude. Doesn't even need help. Fuck you guys. You know, you guys can rotate heaven and watch me play. You know what I mean? I'll just do it myself. You know, fuck it. Who cares? So, need to see, you know, some tighter team play here. Getting on the same page faster. I don't really...
This is a great shout, though. This is really good analysis, because I remember when I reacted to this... play happening live. I actually praised Zelsis for his util, because I was like, Zelsis actually set up TenZ to get this 3K. You can see it on the minimap with the assist, right? Because of the flashes Zelsis sent in. But it's actually a great call from T-Dog of like the util is fine. It helps TenZ win those 50s, right? But he's 100% correct that there's definitely a world here that like the flash misses or like, you know, like we should 100% be running out to fight with TenZ and not just leave him to hopefully capitalize off of the flashes. That's such a good call.
Know if they're even at fault. I know that I'm like, you know, ripping on them pretty hard here, but they might just be screaming right now, get out, get out, get out, TP out, TP out, TP out, do the retake. I don't really like retaking against this comp, so,
yeah, exactly.
You know, who really knows what's going on? I'm just, you know, confused on how there's no same page, how there's no togetherness, and how this is the reason that we can win rounds. A hero.
And this is exactly right. Of even though they win this round, this is really good call. Really good call from T-Dog here. Of even though we win this round because TenZ kills 3, right? We are playing. It shows, right? It shows that Zelsis and Saucy have a different game plan than TenZ does on how they are playing the A-bomb site, which is not good, right? Someone is fucking up because these two are playing for retake and running away, while TenZ is hard anchoring the fight and hard fighting as they try to come out.
3K that he should never get. He should have been traded instantly.
Coach for next Underbill season.
I don't want to go as far as call this lucky
That would be
because there is
awesome.
intent behind this. Munchkin is playing it really well, but he
He's
is getting
been
a
around the
little
Club
lucky
Banana
with these timings here.
community
Okay, I think it
before.
is a little ridiculous. We had the pistol round where John
played in the
literally
Sunset
stops watching the
Coliseum
moment
tournament.
he walks up, and now we're gonna have this. Okay, you know, take a look at this here. Okay, the jiggle comes through, trying to show to bait. Literal perfect timing. Saucy audibly running away. 10 smoke for him, getting cut out here.
I think
What's the
retake
difference,
is
you know,
strong
compared
after
to
you
what's
get
been
a
going
big
on
hit.
with Gen G's defense? We don't have a Lakia, okay, on Sentinels. We don't have someone who's face checking this. Why can't we do that? This Viper wall, okay, so this is a huge strength this comp has, taking away that A-line, making you play things like top short and the bomb site where you can't just stand there and hold the line. So again, the wolf is used, okay, the pump happens with a C smoke, right? They're intentionally trying to get them to rotate. Munchkin's in a position to punish. There's that orb. We saw what happened last time. You're not getting past that shit, right? So now he's going to call them all back. Yo, boys, get back to me. They could have walked down mid. Be careful. Karen's going to TP with the bomb. And, you know, they're going to get ready to set up here. Second just completely out of the round as an outlaw. Just no chance he can ever have value in this situation. Saucy doesn't really take a risk or anything. John doing whatever that was. You know, that just looks like that we've given up, if I'm being honest. I don't think that he's in a position to make a play there. I thought it would be, you know, Saucy. Second shut down using an outlaw. Saucy trying to figure something out here. 4 bullets left, doesn't know. I mean, just not even a chance. 30 HP, forced to save.
Oh, it's because I'm leaning back.
Sentinels did make the map close. I think if they won that pistol, they actually could have even won that map or at least forced it to OT. But Gen G are just looking like a really confident
I was getting too comfy.
Sentinels look like they're always just trying to make the perfect play. They're always trying to be so conscious and play with respect. Gen G aren't interested in that. They're going to walk around and do whatever they want. And if you don't stop them from doing that, they're just going to keep laughing and keep getting away with it. Now, I will say that we've talked about this before. Sometimes things just don't go your way, and this is a perfect example of that, right? So we're going to see kind of like a really strong side setup here coming out from Sentinels, you know, pretty much a 4-1. The goal here is that on John QT's spot, they can throw a grav net here and kill whoever gets trapped with their close range weapons, right? So we do have the Deadlock Cypher comp coming out against the default comp with the KO and the Sova. The name of the game against this is the timer, right? You can't just fast hit. You can't just instantly rush. You don't know where the op is, okay? You don't know where the trips are. You don't know where the sensors are. Where's the wall being placed, right? Is there some sort of like trap around the map, you know, involving like the Omen blind or the, you know, the Deadlock net? There's a lot of things you have to consider.
Yo,
you can't be a shitty,
thanks for
lazy
the
team on
prime.
this map when
Hope
you're playing up against it. Okay? You take your time,
Slumber
like,
party
figure
while we
stuff
wait
out.
for
Break the
champs to
camera,
start.
right? Try to find where these things are. You know, anything like that is going to be really good. So TenZ is in a forward position. I don't really know what this play is, but it is. No one can help him. You know, no one's there. I guess the goal is that when he throws the paranoia, people will speed up A main, which is what's happening here.
So T-Dog is missing some context here. The play was Tins was here so that he could paranoia like this. That's what Tins was doing. I remember watching this round, and Tins, like a second or two before T-Dog swapped to it, Tins was looking towards A main. And he has his paranoia out because the idea is that, like, he's going to paranoia with the grav net, right? And so that on their anti-eco, they can flood and try and overwhelm a couple of the A main players, get some guns. But, right, he hears the cat players, so he has to turn around and react to them. So he just throws his paranoia to get out, basically.
So, I'll take it back. It is good, right? If that is actually like what the play is. Now watch the kill feed, okay?
Just to disengage, grab that calling to play.
You're kind of just borderline wasting it? Yeah, I agree. It's just a gamble, right?
You spot him, you grav net him. He's stuck, crouching in the open, no help. Just 1v three people like it's nothing. That's just something where, like,
Charon. That's Charon for you.
It's got to affect your mental, especially in a setting like this. You just lost your map pick. You're tilted about it. You got 1v3'd on the pistol.
Yeah, it's a good gamble.
You lose the pistol here. You have a chance to eco him. He's getting caught out by that. Oh, he killed us all.
He killed us all.
Sometimes you can do the right thing. You can be in the right place at the right time, force people out of positions that they're stuck in. But the the Phantom just pays dividends, doesn't it? On the behalf of that kill, slowing them down in market, Genji are going to be able to convert this bonus just in a ridiculous fashion. They're on the same page. They're up in front in their face. They're not letting them get out of market. They're stuffing them here. I mean, the land Phantom is something that just will go down in history in this game, man. I mean, so dominant. I know I'm beating a dead horse here with the same page, togetherness, bullshit, but you're going to see it from championship level teams. Okay? Almost every single time they're going to look for opportunities where they can play together. Watch the synergy here from Zelsis and Tens. I just don't see it anymore. It's just not there for me, right? Zelsis is saying, go left, hold left, let's peek left, right? He's drawing that out. Okay, now they're on the same angle. It's looking good, right? Tens takes a fight. This guy backs up. He instantly abandons Zelsis, goes to hide Jen, and then peek on the right and just sit here and jiggle it out. So we're back into 1v1s. We're back in the rank game, right? There's no up-down hold. There's no together hold. There's no left. There's no right. It's just, who cares?
Chat. I might say something controversial. I don't even know if T-Dog is brave enough to say this. I don't even know. I might not even be brave enough to say it. I'll just write it. Have I identified it? Have I identified the lack of connectiveness? Don't let Twitter see this. Quick, erase it, erase it, erase it, erase it, erase it. He's the golden child of Valorant. He's the face of Valorant. He's the best. We heckin' love Tins, bro. Bat chest. Bat test.
Just do it together. So, Zelsis is going to die in the open. Tens is going to die in the open. Zekin's going to peek on timing and die.
I just wonder, this is pure speculation, Hypernova, but like, there's been rumors in the past. There's been rumors in the past with this Sentinels roster when a bunch of the different coaching staff who have worked on Sentinels during Tins' time at Sentinels, it's been a lot of rumors a lot of the time that there's always a player on Sentinels that who's not really putting in the work ethic, who's not hardcore about the whole coordinated scene, who's not super into the, like, is waking up late and showing up late to practices, and maybe doesn't have the best comms and isn't like super involved in like improving his gameplay. And that's something that's been said on this roster since 2021. And Zekken didn't join in 2021. He joined in 23. John Cutie didn't join in 2021. He joined in 24. So did Zelsis. Saucy joined in 2023. There seems to be a common denominator. Is all I'm saying, chat. It's all I'm saying.
And guess what? Sentinels get to save again. I mean, it's their favorite activity lately on defense. Similar to Haven here with the development of the long A line.
I remember like watching pro analysis stuff way back, like 3 champs ago, you know, about there being like lack of coordination. I remember with the original Sentinels roster, when they started falling apart, right? Where they won a Masters event and they were like the top team in the world and looked so dominant. And then, you know, they fell off. Like Tins was the best player in the world, remember? And I remember like people being like, what's wrong with Sentinels? It's the exact same conversation now as it was 3 years ago, where they won the very first Masters of the year. And then like Champs is rolling around and it's like Sentinels can get back. Sentinels can get back. And like there was just conversation. The narrative at the time was that they were too busy streaming, right? If any of you in here are old heads enough to remember this discourse, like in the community at the time, there was a huge thing about Shazam, Sick. Like they were all like their streams all blew up, and so they all streamed a lot. So a bunch of people were like, they're streaming too much and they must not be practicing and stuff. And I remember at the time a couple of players saying like some of us like sometimes like miss practices and stuff and like are not super like willing to like, and then like there was a big narrative for a long time that they didn't have a coach, and it took forever for Sentinels to get a coach. Like the org took forever to finally get a coach. And I mean, there's a common denominator. There's a common denominator, chat. And as we saw just on that play, there's a player who's...
A main has been really dominated this game
there's
by
a player
Gen G.
who's
Constantly getting
been
Care
on
onto this
teams
position,
that have
and then Munchkin can kind of like float around on this position like in Cat.
They
He can play the
somehow
garden, he can play the
fall
switch,
off.
he can play in, this tree room area, whatever you want to call it, right? And with this
I was
info
trying
line
to
that
erase
Kieran has
his
developed,
epic pin.
it means that you only need to play, one extra guy A with him, right? The third player can either float around in mid, usually with the
Felt
operate.
like 10 switching to Omen fix it. My hypothesis, Hypernova, is that Tens, again, this is pure speculation. Tens is a very accomplished player, very talented. There seems to be a pattern with Tens where it's like he's one of those. It's kind of similar to Fnatic, where Fnatic, you notice how Fnatic, their entire history with the Boaster mini dark like mini core, always like have a burst of really good performance whenever something changes about their roster, because there's like this new injection of enthusiasm, right? There's this new like burst of energy when like something gets swapped up and changed and is new. And you get like excited. Yeah, it's happening right now. Exactly, Hypernova. But for Fnatic, it happens like that's one of the reasons they changed their roster a decent amount. Is because like it like rejuvenates the honeymoon period. Exactly. I wonder if Tens as an individual player is somewhat similar. Of like he joined Sentinels originally and it's the most hype thing. And before that, the narrative about Tens was that like Tens literally like refused to play for Cloud9. Like, some of you may not remember this. You may just only remember him as a Sentinels player, and like that's why Sentinels are huge, because Tens is on Sentinels. Tens was huge before he joined Sentinels. He was on Cloud9, and he legitimately like retired from professional play instead of playing with the Cloud9 roster in Valorant. Like, he was not playing for the roster. And then they loaned him out to Sentinels. And it's like, oh, now he's back into playing in professional play. You know, he's like back into wanting to prac and scrim and stuff. I thought that was more because they screwed over Shinobi. I have no clue what the reason was. I wasn't a part. I didn't really follow him. I started following Valorant right as that first Masters was happening. Right when he started playing for Sentinels, basically. Like, but I'm just speculating. As Jumbo says, it is just speculation. But that's a theory. That's a theory I have.
Has a Phantom right now, so he can move over to B and reinforce B in kind of like the late round. And that's exactly what we see
rejuvenated
here.
By
Sentinels
new
never
rosters,
really clear the A line. They never really push him off. Okay, they start in mid. Okay, Tens is sitting there jiggling, holding the push. They get up. They break the alarm bot. Okay, then Second attempts to make a little cat noise here, trying to kind of like fake it. But at the same time, John is walling top mid, faking the mid B split. But there's no pressure at A main, so they could have the A main line this entire time and call that, this is just fake, and they're just like throwing util to throw it. I don't really know the goal of this round or what the direction of it was. Is John throwing that wall and Saucy shooting that dart? Is that trying to bait someone to walk into Zekken? To walk into Tens? I think they're comfortable holding line. I don't really think they have a reason.
Yeah, T-Dog's audio is very loud.
Right?
I'll turn it down.
Bitching about it on Sentinel's defense. This is what it looks like, right? Triangle set up here.
I couldn't understand anything you said
holding
personally.
An info line, Munchkin in a position where he has the other part and he can operate off of him, right? What do you want to do?
As far as I know, C9 came to Tens and asked him to put together a roster, and that roster ended up being called Tens and Friends a lot and didn't get that much success. And then after that, they didn't do too much. They cut Shinobi and changed the roster, and then Tens semi-retired.
Do you want to fight A main? I can flash for you. Okay. Do you want to TP into this little area here, A main? We can fight the Garden guys coming up together. It just seems like they're more well put together than Sentinels right now, and it's a part of the reason why they're winning rounds. So Meteor walking into B main, right? This is supposed to be a B split, right? With this top mid wall, there's no pressure here. They're fine. They love face checking. They love disrespecting you. The alarm bot hasn't even been broken in middle. They're just sitting, waiting. Now they're going to do a new, hit here, I guess, trying to catch them off. Still no A pressure at all. No one's even peeked into Garden. No one's peeked into A main. One way comes. Lakia 1-for-1. Media gets one. Texture gets one. They're just all falling apart. We're looking at random things. We're going into a stacked bomb site. It just really isn't looking good. So let's talk about taking risk. Okay, risk in Valorant.
Let's talk about taking risk,
50-50, right? However, information, confidence, okay, this can change this number to a 70, and the enemy team can be operating at a 30. So theoretically, if one team is taking more risk, okay, or maybe it's just a normal amount, and the enemy team isn't taking risk, okay, they're playing too passive. They're expecting to be treated with respect, right?
Yeah.
They will slowly go down in this margin, and risk will start to have more reward for the enemy because there's no risk taken by the other team. They're letting you get away with it. They're giving you chances to do so. So let's take a look at it here, okay? Standard A main fight coming out here on this anti-eco. They wait for the flash to pop. It peaks. No pings. Texture gets 2. They drop. They're going to pick up the guns. Tens has a nice, timing here to walk up cat. Here's risk, right? Here's risk. Lazily not clearing the smoke here. It needs to be one or the other, right? If Saucy's going to pilot the drone above the smoke, I actually like the idea. I would do the same thing. But what you need to tell John is to sit there and hold the smoke, right? If I'm going to fly it above and I'm going to clear Jen, dice, close left, close right, okay, the only place he can be is this smoke here, Johnny. I mean, hold it, brother. You're sitting there picking up rocks. It's like you're back in
Give him
Cancun
head
with
chef and
Tarek
let
and the
him cook,
boys,
yeah.
you know? You're just collecting shells in A main, you know? Ooh, what's this one? This one's pink, this one's white. I'm gonna take them all home and show my fit. No, dude. Like, get real, bro. This is fucking bullshit. Munchkin, free 2K. Wide peaks A main holding. Understands he's not there. Look at the information recognition. It's instantly. He knows where he is now, man. No one's in main lane. No follow-up. No help. It's a wipe. Here's another example. You want to learn how to play duelist? You want to be a better duelist? It's about confidence. It's about taking risk. It's about looking for that reward that's not easy to get. The game will not always come to you where you can just sit back on your ass and wait for it and punish people for over-peaking. Second is, unironically, getting first blooded in T-spawn this round. We got to take a look at this, okay?
We got to take a look.
Offline being set up here. Munchkin's using his knife B main to fake that it's getting set up there. Second is a jump spot. He sees no one. There's no turret, right? So he can
This is a great example. Yeah, him setting this up by talking about risk is so smart.
You know, out here, clears
because this is just
gets in a position to
like
peek.
this is so
Second's
risky.
Gonna get caught off here. Unironically, getting first blooded in T spawn with no initiator or controller utility. It is a masterclass from Gen G. They have them read. They know exactly what they're doing, where they're going. They're taking risks. They're playing confidently. I mean, there's just no room to even start, to even give them a chance to win a round. Munchkin pushed up forward. Lazy corner clear, goes 1 for 1 at least. Charon playing close to the smoke. I mean, at the end of the day,
Charon's a
I can't even get mad at him.
Charon's a bitch.
He revealed his position, and then he ran into the smoke. A trade was, you know, kind of like missed there, even though he did get a little bit of a running kill. What can you do, bro? These guys are on fire. What can you do against this team? The biggest thing for me was the confidence today. Gen G came into this knowing that, you know, they're kind of like the favorite, whether they, you know, believe that, or sorry, whether that's actually true or not. You know, they go into this knowing they're the better team, whether that's actually true or not, and they played like it. Texture doing whatever he wants. Munchkin calling it pretty much a masterclass. Lakia, great support, great fundamentals, great role player ability. He understands that people like Texture, Charon, Meteor, let them take the fights. My time will come. I'm just going to do a really good job of playing my role. Okay, this is a championship level winning roster that we're seeing play right now. Sentinels, complete opposite for me. Inconsistency problems. Okay, the togetherness doesn't really, you know, it's not really there.
G2 PRX is
people
the
like
first
John
game
Kuti
mix.
and Zekken, rated the best duelists in the world and the best IG on the world, are falling silent. A 0.5 rating here. Okay, 0.8 rating, not even 20 kills in 2
Dude,
maps.
Zekken had
I
a
understand this is a
rough
group match,
game.
okay? It doesn't really take away anything.
Zekken had a
This is
run.
the biggest
I haven't
tournament
pulled up
in the world, okay?
something.
This is a VCT America.
I'm gonna. We're about to swatch
where you
out.
get
Swap
caught off
over
by
to
a
it.
team who had a good game plan. You had weeks of training going up to this. You know what I mean? You're ready for this. You know what your matchup's going to be. They were completely outclassed today, and we need to see a total overhaul in this game plan or approach, investment, energy, okay, confidence, everything, man. Take a look at the fragging here today. Second, quietest on the board. 2 2Ks and 1 3K, didn't really do much, and I feel like he needs to be more selfish. I don't know
Texture's
how
a
often he's
beast,
calling to be
dude.
set up and what he wants to do, but at the end of the day, he couldn't get anything going, and Sentinels can't be a team.
Wait, what
that
are you
relies on them,
sacrificing?
okay?
The watch party
You can't
VCT? What do you
be a
mean, Joe?
team that relies on the duelist dragging you across the finish line, so they need to have depth in that regard, and they need to know their options. I'm not going to sit here and act like, you know, they got 13-3'd either way either. There were a lot of clutches that went Gen G's
basically
way
a
today, and
normal
I think
sleep
that Sentinels,
schedule.
you know, fortunately, hopefully, we're
No, I'm
shaking
getting
off the rust. I
getting
would
normal
give them the
sleep.
benefit
I'm
of the
just
doubt,
sleeping
okay?
in the middle
These
of the
clutches were
day
pretty
instead of
ridiculous, okay? A 1v2, a 1v3,
at
you know,
night.
2 1v1s that they close up. Meteor, or sorry, Charon,
I'm
ridiculous
on Korea
multi-kills
time,
going on. I
basically.
mean, at the end of the day, if you're not trading, if you're not shooting, you're not going to be able to win. You can't even start to play the, you know, retake.
It's
the
not a
post
fun
plant,
sleep
the
schedule?
mid-round when you're getting first blooded and
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. All right, ping pong video. You've sounded giga tired for most streams the last few days. Do I sound tired right now?
Boosty, I hear you've been playing a lot of ping pong. I know you've been
Good.
working at the 100 Thieves
Ping
facility,
pong.
you've been working with a coach and all that good stuff. But Shy's a regional champion. He's been playing since he was like 12, 13 years old. It's been a long time.
I'm a regional champion.
At what?
Valorant.
We're talking about a different game, bro.
It's true.
That is true, that is true. But I wanted to bring out a table because
Douglas
I thought,
Apper?
I've got to see you two play against each other. It doesn't get any better than that. You think you can beat him?
Well, the way you talk about him, I don't know.
It usually happens toward the second series. Yes, by the end of the second series, I'm wearing down, Mix. Normally, because I've been streaming for like 10 plus hours by the end of the second.
He is a regional champion. I'm very confident in my ability to play. He probably will beat me, but I'm just excited to play ping pong because it's just one of my loves and passions besides esports. So it's going to be super awesome playing such a good competitor.
And what about you? You think you can beat him?
Yo lo vi jugar y según yo tiene como habilidad para el ping pong y siento que va a ser un partido súper como divertido, nos vamos a reír mucho, pero
Bustio looks I'm not even the biggest Bustio fan, chat, but Bustio is dripped out. He's looking nice. He's looking drippy right now. All of them, all three of them are looking nice in this video.
yo igual confío en mi habilidad.
I ain't never been to the big place. Do the wrong, and it's really good, I'm surprised they have rights to play that. Why did they get like an Oscar-winning cinematographer for the ping pong video, bro? Someone at Riot popped off. Someone at Riot had popped off with this fucking video, dude. The editor was going crazy with this video, chat. This is where all the walkout money went? Yeah. This is a legendary event. It looks like it, dude.
Ping pong isn't something that you hear all the time is like a big hobby for everyone. So
Doug
Lucy, I'm gonna start with you.
Cortez.
How'd you get into ping pong?
In my junior year of high school, my athletic director opened up a ping pong club for our school. And my friend Mitch was like, hey, you should come. And
What's up, Hippo?
I just happened to start playing
Absolute
every day
cinema.
for like 4 hours a day. I wouldn't even go home. I would just stay in the ping pong room with them after school, and we would play like 3 to 4 hours a day. And after like a year and a half, I just ended up, getting the skills that I got only from playing him pretty much every day during school.
So it was generally like a whim. You just picked it up because your athletic director
I
opened
do
club
have a
and
normal
that
sleep
was it.
schedule.
Yep.
It's
And then we
just
had
in the
like
morning,
the whole club,
middle
like,
of the
there was
day. How's
rankings,
that
and, like, you could,
normal?
like, challenge a person like
I mean, I'm
above
getting
you.
a normal
And I was
amount of
second. My
sleep.
friend was always better than me. He was very
Mitch?
good.
I've awoken to
Mitch,
tyrannize
he was always
stream
better
chat.
than
What's
me.
up, Hyperion?
Very good. But
Hyperion, you missed our React content. We were watching T-Dog. That guy's funny. He gives good analysis. And really funny analysis. Now we're watching Bustio play ping pong.
I don't know. It's just so fun. Ping pong is truly one of the best sports in the world, in my opinion. It's just, like anyone can play it. You don't have to be like super big. You can be short like me and Shy, and like we can still be very good.
Thank you for not including me.
Every Valorant player is short, by the way. Who is T-Dog? He is a tier 2 IGL who was in Challengers this year. He apparently does a breakdown analysis videos. He was breaking down Sentinels versus Gen G, and it was pretty funny. What were some of the funny things he said, chat? What were like some of the? Oh, he said someone smells like shit here.
In that. ¿Tú cómo empezaste a jugar?
Yo empecé por mi primo, que él un día vino y dijo que había encontrado como un deporte así que era como divertido, no sé qué, y que quería que lo acompañara.
¿Cuántos años tenías?
Tenía 11 y iba a cumplir los 12. Y cuando jugué al ping pong,
This is pretty cool that Doug is able to swap
este deporte
between
como que me
Spanish and
atrajo
English
y
so well.
dije
That's a
como,
really good
de aquí en
asset
adelante
for
quiero ser el mejor.
VCT to
Y
have.
llegó un momento en el cual el profesor nos
In a
llevó a
league
nosotros
like America's where
nos llevó a la verdadera
oh yeah, he said, are we just selling bundles? Spanish was his first language. I assumed, just seeing his name was Doug Cortez, right? But I just mean, like, I'm just more, like, praising his ability to be, like, such a natural interviewer, right, for Americas, where he can swap between it. Time for you to start learning Chinese, buddy? I started learning Chinese. Everyone made fun of me for saying shishu.
From what age did you play?
Shishu.
Until when?
Habré jugado unos 3-4 años.
3-4 years.
3-4 years, maybe.
So you've been retired for like 2 or 3?
Four.
4.
4 years.
Okay.
Are you asking just so you can understand how
I'm
rusty
just hoping.
he might be?
I'm just trying to get anything. I hope I don't get embarrassed.
Are you trying to say thank you? Yeah. See, you heard me say it. And they're popping off. Damn!
That was a funny first point.
Shy is.
First to 11.
Yeah, of course.
1-1. 1-1.
It's my turn.
Your turn.
You ready?
1-1. I'm ready. Oh, 2-1.
Ooh. Smoked him, yeah. If I speak, I am in big trouble.
Why did you stop playing? Why didn't you take it more seriously?
Well, for one, I live in a very small town from where I'm from, in Florida.
How small?
Like 5,000 people.
5,000 people?
Yeah, like very small. The closest ping pong club would be in Tampa, which is like an hour away. Okay. So it was never realistic for me.
Anthony Edwards or Lily Zhang in a game of ping pong. I don't know who Lily Zhang is. I'm assuming she's like the person that Anthony Edwards tried to play in ping pong the other day, but...
¿Dónde tú naciste?
Bastante.
¿Muy pequeño?
Muy.
¿Por cuánta gente?
100,000 como mucho, así, mucho diciendo.
¿De dónde eres?
De Arica.
¿Arica?
Es como un desierto.
Arica. Hay mucha gente.
Did he just say 100,000 people is a small city? Steph was trying to instigate a game.
Justo donde entré yo, el entrenador, sí era como muy exigente. Como que no era de ahí, era de otra escuela de fuera, pero sí enseñaba como muy exigentemente. Ahí me enseñó muchas cosas como la disciplina, la constancia.
I did see he went to a ping pong game. Yeah, that was cool.
De mí hasta el día de hoy. Gracias a eso siento que puedo como, no sé, puedo estar jugando ahora acá tranquilamente como el Valorant y esas cosas. De a poco fui a mi primer evento regional, que era como más tranqui para ganar experiencia. No me fue muy bien, la verdad. Me fui eliminado en grupo, pero fue mi como el primer contacto con las emociones que iba a tener como a futuro. Qué duro, así que feo se siente. Perder, dar la mano y decir, fue mejor.
People are tuning out of the ping pong game, chat. People liked watching T-Dog roast Sentinels more.
Santiago en ese entonces, la capital. Y, o sea, era para mí algo nuevo.
Shy already has experience losing in groups. Yo, Pumpkin, chill. Crew are my goats. Bring T-Dog back. We'll watch T-Dog tomorrow. We'll watch that'll be our React Randy content tomorrow.
En ese entonces, yo no tenía como un ranking. Era como nuevo. Y me mandaron me acuerdo, contra el top 3 o top 5, no me acuerdo, era en ese entonces
uno de los mejores jugadores.
Sí, uno de los mejores jugadores. Y yo no sabía quién era nadie.
Can you blame them? Nope.
Sí, pues mejor así, entro a la mesa y veo a todo el público así aplaudiendo, así como de que iba a jugar contra ese tipo que era bueno.
I promised we'd watch the ping pong video.
Y escucho a toda la gente así, aplaudiendo así, y yo como, ¿qué está pasando? Y ahí fue donde de verdad...
Hippo's posting funny cat gifs. Fun times.
Porque le gané, me acuerdo. Le gané, partido muy peleado, el partido que nunca me voy a olvidar de mí, porque fue como que hizo un antes y un después. Y cuando le gané fue como que gané mucha experiencia en mí, fue como, wow. De esto quiero, como que sentí, como que... Ahí de verdad sentí que la competencia era lo mío. Dije, yo quiero, me da lo mismo que pase.
Does Bustio know Spanish, or is he just sitting there with a blank face? I think he's sitting there with a blank face. I'm almost certain that he's sitting there with a blank face. Yeah, Joe. I have the stream pulled up on my other monitor so I can see it. What's up, dog? What's up, my wrist?
Teachers that don't know how to play. What has been a better feeling? Winning regionals in ping pong, or your favorite Valorant match that you have won professionally?
Está difícil, como que no puedo elegir. Como que una de verdad.
I feel like Shy understands Bustio, but Bustio doesn't understand Shy. I don't see why Bustio would know Spanish if he grew up in a town of 5,000 people in Florida.
Porque el ping pong como que me abrió las puertas a lo que venía, siento yo.
I feel like I can relate in some way. Like it's felt like a new life for me since winning champs because that is literally your only goal as a pro player is to win that event. But I've experienced a lot of failure throughout my career. Going into 2020,
high school Spanish class. Oh, but Just Ghost, have you taken your high school Spanish class, Just Ghost?
And winning that, and then being able to like achieve my dream.
You can't actually follow native Spanish speakers speaking at a natural cadence, having taken high school Spanish.
Computer games at this time?
No, I know.
Learning language is always good. No, it would be better if he did. Horatio, I agree.
What year did you start?
Like, I wish I could speak other languages. I took 4 years of Spanish in high school. I don't understand Shy.
Me personally, I've been playing since like 5 years old. Like,
Can't even remember mine. Exactly, Red Ninja. Yeah, it's just like you don't.
That's crazy. I was playing video games.
Hyperion can? Okay, buddy.
He started playing.
All right, buddy. This guy yapping over here.
4 years.
Yeah, 4 years, and the Valorant's been out. Oh yeah, I guess Valorant's been out that
He was a pro
time.
like his first year of playing then almost.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
How long did it take for you to go pro in Valorant?
2 years.
2 years?
2 years.
First FPS game on PC?
Yeah.
That was Valorant is your first FPS game?
Fue el primer juego que jugué.
First game I ever played.
Joda.
O sea, de verdad, tipo, jugaba en la Play, al Fortnite.
Fortnite. I used to play Fortnite, bro.
En serio, fue el primer juego. De hecho, no toqué el Counter.
Oh, yeah. Like, the way to actually learn languages is to be immersed in it and just, like, be forced to speak it. Oh, here they go. I feel like Shy's gonna cook him.
No touch? 4-2 Shy.
2 for me.
Yeah, Shy's cooking him.
Ready?
Shy's cooking him. This video is mostly just them listening, talking, and then Shy's gonna. What do we think the end score is gonna be, chat? Everyone, get your score at. What's your bet on the score, chat? What's your bet on the score? What's the final score of the ping pong game? 11-5 for Pumpkin. 11-4. Brazil. Shy wins. Shy's definitely gonna win. They're going to 11, Hypernova. 11-5. 11-5. Let's chat. We'll go with 11-5 since a lot of us are betting that.
4-3. I'm good. I got 3. I'm good. That's all I wanted.
Shy's about to get competitive.
In front of crowds across a number of different games now, ping pong and Valorant. What are some of the things that you guys say you've learned about yourselves in those experiences?
The more the fans, like, the crazier the feeling becomes. I'm a very, like, antisocial person, as is a lot of gamers. So being in front of huge crowds was definitely a struggle for me, especially at the beginning. But I think it's like a lot of things. The more reps you get, the more experience you get.
Sure.
You really can get in tune with your feelings and your nerves. So I mean, getting like the America stage. There's only a couple hundred people, but that helps. Going to Tokyo, my first Masters event, first international as a Tier 1 player, that helped. But it really, I think, came true when you really get in front of these crowds with these massive size.
Shy about to lock in, yeah.
Los momentos difíciles, como que por tener muchas cosas en contra y como en contra de la adversidad tenés que hacerte grande, como que no como intimidarse. Y ahí fue donde, no sé, todo el público en contra, perdí ahí un punto y se escuchaban los aplausos, los gritos, y me decían que lo entiendo, o sea, entendía lo que decían. Y ahí uno como que tiene que
Does the match start in 5 minutes? Yes, I have it pulled up on my second monitor, Pumpkin.
y hacerse como
más grande.
Sí.
It's a little close, isn't it? Yeah. No.
Yup.
Lucky. You're lucky.
You're lucky, Boostio's such a coper, dude.
I'm ready. No. No, it was good.
Shy's starting to dominate, bro.
No, I should have got that.
Come on, Boostio.
¡Hey! El ping-pong es uno de los deportes más rápidos de reacción.
We will be going back and forth as hard as we can. So you do have
I want to see.
really good hand eye and really good reaction time.
Boom. Boom. Get him. Uh-oh.
The serves.
Okay, I don't need to hear them. They're trying to compare ping pong to ping pong. All right. I need to see the score. What's the score? Who wins the game? All right, we're yapping too much. Okay, here we go. 9-4. Make it. Damn, he cooked him. It's 10-4, chat. Oh, chat, did we cook it? Did we actually get it right? There's no way, right? Oh, this is a good rally. Oh, Shy faked him out. Oh, Shy's playing with him. It was 11-5, chat. We did it. We got it. We cooked it. All right, that ends our React Randy content. It's time for the game.
We saw him play on a champion stage was probably one of the
It's game time, chat.
Watched in Valorant, making it to the finals with the expectation that his national service would take him away from competing for upwards of a year afterwards. He ended up having medical issues that exempted him from that national service, and he came back into Pacific this year when
the Raise Goat. Yes, Jing is back. I hope he can get back to Raise Goat status.
The guy continues to be an absolute talent, and
PRX versus G2.
Yeah, at a tier 1 level in VCT.
Yeah, and I mean, he's, had a couple moments where teams have been able to get the better of him. But
can the Professor beat the Raise God? Hot take, Osfus is the Race Goat? Osfus I don't even think is a standout Raise a ton.
He's the unsung hero. We don't talk about Dubai enough. I've been talking about this guy nonstop because he is incredible, but I have to continue doing so.
Penn, are we getting any predictions set on Ask the... I'll try. Let's try it. We'll try it, Bobtail Squid. I want predictions, Just people don't be gambling. PRX versus G2. Map 1.
We asked you guys about our MasterCard fan poll, who will be our first two-time champion, potentially. And you all said Aspas, which
Aspas.
is funny because by relation, it would also be Calm.
No, absolutely. Calm's not gonna do it. It'll only be Ospas. They're actually grand finals map.
Well, okay, you can't cook people for this. You can't cook people for this production. Your poll only allows you to pick one person.
Just voting for Ospas because Ospas, I do legitimately think that Leviathan is the roster with the best chance out of those teams. They're at least the highest expectations to maybe win a trophy, and it would be amazing to see Ospas win 2 Champions trophies and to see Calm go back-to-back.
That's right. Well, here are your
I like how only 2 people from PaperX are Singaporean. They call it a Singapore team. Because he's better than Jing and plays Raze. He is better than Jing. He's not better at than Jing at Raze, though. Bro, a lot of EDG hate, dude. There's too much EDG hate. Did they not learn, chat, from Trace? Did they not learn from Trace? Trace beat Vitality, aka the better EMEA team yesterday.
Yeah, but you also know on the other side, G2 Esports, I mean, they're going to be prepped, ready to go here.
The better EMEA team lost to a lot worse Chinese team, chat. The VCT China hate has to stop, chat. I did not stay up till 4 in the morning watching VCT China for a month straight for this disrespect to continue. But EMEA sucks, but EDG are playing another EMEA team, Hypernova. They're playing the 4 seed from EMEA, whereas Trace played the 2nd seed from EMEA. And yeah, they always use the orgs as the... Oh, the content. Lock in, chat. It's content time.
Net bir favori yok bence. Herkes kazanabilir. O yüzden
EDG zaten ilk rakibimiz. EDG'yi kazanırız. İnşallah kazanırız. Zaten 2 sezondur da Çin'i domine eden takım. Yani tabii ki de Regional'ın en güçlü takımı. Kolay olmayacak.
evet, kolay olmayacak.
Hiç boş olmayacak bu saatten sonra ama. Zaten. Ama ben bize bakınca bizi daha üstün görüyorum. Ne yalan söyleyeyim gerçekten.
Benim bir lafım var biliyorsunuz. Yani büyük konuşan büyük yer. Onun için şunu yapacağız, böyle yapacağız demek istemiyorum.
Şampiyon olmaya. Şampiyon olmaya diye. 1, 2, 3. Şampiyon olmaya.
CNED's a champ. He won a world championship.
人生的目标就是一直需要精益求精。就在东京大师赛的时候的感受，可能更多就是受宠若惊吧，因为得到了太多人的一瞬间。
Nah, bro. Nah, you know you weren't Kong Kong. You were like, I deserve that shit, bro.
输的那一次吧。
It's kind of tragic to see EDG go home this early.
这场啊，无所谓了，反正都已经这样了，所以说我们就只能在首尔好好打。
In 21, I was more all over the place, like I can do whatever I want. But now I want to play with the team. I'm improving as a person.
以前打得好的时候都是 underdog， 因为今年前2次都没有当 underdog， 这次就当个 underdog 吧。
EDG beat us when I played in Navi in 2023 in Tokyo. I want to take the revenge.
我觉得 CNED 可能更多是一个很有创造力，然后很大胆一个选手吧。
CNED is
而他可能会找到很多相似的人，但是我可能只有一个。
See, he can't be saying there's only one of me, bro, and be like, I was humbled. I was humbled by the attention.
Compete at champions, I watched people win champions, and I never had the opportunity to actually step foot on the stage myself. This time around, I'm in the position to compete.
Okay, Valen, my go, my IGL go.
Like fate to meet them. It didn't go in our way, but we could change that.
Ooh, Device says we're changing
This
it.
time around, I don't think it's going to be any different.
For us, I think we just have to find a balance to become W gaming sometimes and to not become W gaming.
PRX.
Sometimes we gotta balance out being a W gamer versus being a W gamer.
If we could be the world champion, the sacrifices that we had to make, I think means everything.
Here comes the underwhelming walkout. I mean, wait a second. We're a hashtag champs co-stream. Here comes the most amazing walkout of all time, chat. PRX. Oh my God. Alex is wiping his nose. Get hype, chat. Ah! Whoa! All right, it's over. The walkout's over, chat. It's game time. Ooh, map pool reveal. Map pool reveal, chat.
They've met each other before in competitions just like this in the past, and each and every time it's been a fireworks display. And I'm expecting the same thing.
No Abyss.
This is the game to settle the score.
No Abyss.
For this G2 core.
Boo.
They got their revenge the last time we saw them in the international.
Delta, walkout's over. We can all go to bed now. Yep.
Oof, and here is your series layout. Icebox, Lotus, and Bind.
Icebox is an interesting one to me.
We'll get it, Pumpkin. Don't worry. We'll get it.
Picking into that one because it's been a solid map for them, but it's one of the most normal maps for them. They're just playing like kind of the old school Jet Sage KO look here.
I think the other big surprising thing is it wasn't them picking the Lotus. That's something that they have felt very comfortable on, but G2 saying,
Mix, just ignore Hypernova. Hypernova is a huge EG stan. He loved EG last year.
Sold on it. I think these slow attack side teams with really good mid-rounding like G2 can exploit a lot of the gaps in that composition.
I actually disagree with you, Hypernova, that I don't think the EG roster would be like would that EG roster even be like a contender? I don't know. I don't know.
Look, there are some concerns to have here.
They'd be top 4? Would they? They're all on rosters.
First one, rather, that G2 was able to take PRX down on when they faced off against each other. But
PRX literally just playing like the old school, fundamentally sound. Icebox, newer school G2.
Drone is kind of an invaluable tool to have, although kind of playing exploitatively against the Harbor comp, I don't think it's bad.
Is Raze playable on Icebox? No, not really. Like, it's playable, but like it's never really been meta. It's never like teams have experimented with it at times on Icebox, but teams have never it's never stuck. What's the maps? It's Icebox, Lotus, Bind.
Thank you, buddy. Yes,
Yippee! One of them said, "Yippee!" Yo, Tom's little shirt thing is cool. I like that. Not Tom's, Mitch's. My bad.
Okay then,
Yippee!
like, that's just how it is. They've come into this tournament, you kind of look at them and going, okay, they're not where they've been over the
PRX take map 1 and G2 take the other 2. That's the classic G2 2-1 Valorant, yeah.
It's been a slow, seemingly decline, but at any moment you always feel like this team can come back. For G2, it has been an accelerated rise.
What is this lineup, Trent? Trent, are we cooking too hard on the lineup?
Well, they absolutely are. G2 have looked fantastic, and even within Americas, they made the whole run all the way to the grand finals without dropping a series. This is a squad that
Bobtail Squid begging for gambas, but only 8 people gamba Bobtail Squid.
Over to that G2 squad. Attack side to start it out here on Icebox, and a slow push up to the A site. Spike waiting outside B. They're just taking space, contesting for some of those angles. PRX yet to react.
It's Jover, yeah.
Side for PRX, at least on A.
Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of Pacific either in Split 2 because I was watching so much China. So I'm not actually super familiar with what PRX have been looking like lately.
I think they're gonna have to retake.
Yeah, there's not much of a choice here. Even the spam's not going to
Jonah P with the diamond gun, buddy. I was actually watching a Jonah P ranked stream the other night. He said he uses the diamond buddy because his girlfriend is diamond in Valorant. So he uses her rank, I guess.
Start the defuse. Back yellow fight is the main point of contention, still being held onto by Leaf, getting closer to block that defuse around the wall, and they're dropping bodies all over the place. Only left to Divide, and he's
G2.
Fallon's made it through on the flank, but the time's already gone. It's 1-0 for G2.
The PRX logo and the overlay kind of looks nice.
When you look at it from PRX, like this is
I don't know. You can barely see it.
Like the whole setup is you don't have that duelist because you have tons of utility to get you in and then plenty to get you out. And obviously the idea from PRX is try and use the wall to your advantage, but you can see G2 are more than happy to re-aggress. And this is a round where they're low on utility as well. Like you're not going to have those major investments as you'll see in future rounds. It's only going to get more and more difficult for the side of
Yeah, they could have naded the plan if they had raised. It's true.
We see for G2. Early days though, am I going to see some investment back into a few pistols again? A stack up on the A site, expecting the pressure to be.
Oh! They didn't even ping him.
Yeah, he popped up on the mini-map, nice and easy. Leafs even managed to find Jing, but at the cost of his life,
Leaf
still
gets
just a pistol lost.
caught out.
While they take control on the other side of the map and get the plant down. Again, we're going to see the post-plant
4v3.
The dangers of this round. Often you will see a bit of a danger if someone like Jing.
Yo, this navy blue gold Imperium Vandal skin looks kind of clean for Icy. I'm not gonna lie.
Certainly seen that in EMEA a couple of times, but yeah, Natonk. and on or under the wall, he's just as effective. But for PRX, they don't have that option. And so it's
Oh,
going to be a
shock dart.
pretty difficult time trying to do anything in
Uh-oh.
damage. Something's made it up behind
Uh-oh.
him, and he might be able to drop a few
All right, he
weapons.
gets a couple.
Nice shots,
Gets
but
one.
down
Oh!
to Jonah P.
Making it expensive. He's making it expensive.
And something didn't look to be stopped anytime.
Well, that's a bulldog gone. Icy already has a Gecko ult, though.
That's decent damage for PRX.
Yeah, no, that's really not bad, especially out of so little. Him being able to do that much damage. He's a couple away from a Blade Storm, immediately going to invest straight into the Outlaw, which, again, I think if there's going to be win conditions, you're always going to look at the individuals on PRX. Like, they're a team that a lot of the time they're talking about the idea of rolling without an IGL. Like, you know that it's going to come down to those individual fights. If this man can
I
start
think
off
G2
strong,
had the most similar energy to
so many
EG,
highlights,
but
like,
don't
I
have a
think
best in
even
the
like
world
the first- I
Demon
think
1
it's the
type
first
player.
week he played
Yeah,
on this map.
that's
He had one
fair.
of the craziest like Blade Storm plays you've ever seen.
Nah,
in
it's
your
not
entire life,
PRX
so-
match. It is PRX match toxic.
And for G2 in this round, there is going to be a piece missing. Of
Penguin?
course, 3 rifles. If you lose one, you're only going to have. Those
Have you
extra
done
couple
power
of backup.
rankings?
Not going to overinvest.
Uh-uh.
But they do have themselves
We have
thrashed.
not
The
done
only
a
ultimate that
power
will be
ranking.
available in this round.
We could do a
That, as
power
I said,
ranking.
Something gets a couple of extra kills.
Well, Harbor's using all his utility to clear out these
Oh, there's
angles.
one.
They've gained space, but towards A,
We should get the chat. We should do that between maps. I'm down.
The Outlaw was posted up. Mid-push from PRX. A very late flank attempt by Jonah P. Better find value because Valen's gone down through the spams. And now PRX gearing up for a retake. Just 2 players defending around that angle. Still the Killjoy utility on, so it's not like Jonah P is going to get a free fight onto these guys unaware.
That goes too far.
Yeah, it might just be out of range right about now, but the problem is there's no one else left to draw their eye. It's only Jonah P. And, well, his chances of stopping this diffuse are
anyway.
0.
Like, even though the utility
Good
has
retake
gone
from
offline,
PRX.
when you have 5 players alive and only 1 on the other side, you start to make the realization of where that player is. For G2, okay, you would have wanted to do a little bit of extra damage, but they can hold the rifle and they're going to be able to buy into this next round. That is the thing, though. You go towards the A site, as long as something's there, which you will be in most rounds, you're going to have to challenge him. You're going to have to fight him, and I believe that was just low shields in this round for Leaf, so something that, again, they're going to have to keep in mind for future.
Good retake. Good retake.
PRX are doing at the moment. Even though, as said, it's always going to be tough to play those retakes if the weaponry's online and if G2 have all their utility. They're basically just relying on, okay, can we spam someone down? Because they
All right, Gecko ult
really
gonna be
use
committed
much
here.
to sort of protect that player.
We'll clear out all of B long and yellow.
Scouting coming in from Thrash, gone back around to the back of yellow. So
The
nice
Thrash
and
is
easy to
really
retrieve
nice
that.
on this map.
Yeah, big push from PRX. They've gone through A main, starting to make that flank come through, and there could be a fight in a moment with Leaf. He's gone back to put his trap in play, and his alarm bot does cover all the angles. He's sticking around as well to try to execute. It's going to be a tough fight, though. Something and Jing hot on his tail.
And now they know.
Oh, they're aware of the flank.
Thrash is going to be utilized, and you can see something almost trying to bait it out, but instead
Oh,
it's going to be Jing.
Jing
Can
caught.
he try and defend him? No, he can't. Both players
Really nicely
eliminated.
handled by
And now the rest trying
G2.
to wrap around the site. Jonah
Really
Good
nicely
precision,
handled by
tries to use the
G2.
time, it goes down, but again, those trades are immediate from the G2 side. The fundamentals looking strong, and Valen looking even stronger. 3-1.
Oh, they're just abusing B. They've gone B all 4 rounds, chat.
They are allowing that plant down every round on B.
Yeah, I mean, the idea here, you're trading out the early plan for the early flank. It's not a bad trade-off just for the fact that there's a Thrash
Don't look at
available,
the
and they
screen.
use it
The
so
retake's
quickly
gonna go
to get it right
insane.
into the correct position, the player up closest, the one caught, and the fight initiated.
I really like the double wall comp
And once you
G2
eliminate
has.
something
Wish my
in Jing,
group I
well, the
play
round
with
gets
knew
a
how to
whole
play
lot
that.
easier. 3-1
Just study
for
him up.
G2,
Study
a
up.
solid start.
Study
Now
the
a big
G2
challenge,
comp.
though. Round 5 sees PRX still investing, and with no
Figure out
shields,
what they do to
something's
make it
pulled out
work.
The operator. Glass cannon, it's a risk, but it just might pay off.
He could have just played.
Oh my God, Forsaken
It
is.
really does show the faith he has in that gun, but he went over to the B site early.
He
They
almost
tried to
got
make
caught
that
out.
rotation. They tried to catch G2, but instead they put early pressure in onto the A side.
Jonah
They
P
did
be
learn quite well
lurking.
from Jonah P, looking to try and take space, although it does seem like they have eyes. In the
He's
form of a
calling
turret
for
and
someone
in the
to.
form of a player not
I think he's
far
calling for Trent to come shock dart this turret. Oh, well,
I
Trent
think
just
that
gets a
was
kill
through the
instead.
orb. The orb was up when that spam came in and through a
Ooh, we
wall as
break
well.
it from far back so that we can lurk up. Our PaperX can be aware of it.
That someone could have already crossed, but
No, Valen's awesome, dude. Valen's incredible.
He's keeping an eye on it, but he has no idea that somebody's already in kitchen.
Yeah, you're expecting that cross to be the player that was further back, breaking the turret. Now
Both
Jing
teams commit Sova to this
Icy,
round.
start.
Oh, but Forsaken gets caught out. But Forsaken got a kill first.
Tries to hold the space, spike down, and they want to keep
PaperX actually in a pretty decent spot here. Jing gets a kill. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Flanker to do it all. Something gets a second.
The professor. He's taking him to school.
Really starting to take a bite out of this round.
He's got 2 1v1s.
Spike quite far away.
Something's one tap. Divide down to 90.
A near impossible situation.
Divide's in a really good position, though.
From Jing. There is still a chance if he can quickly find this kill, but I think
oh, the whiff!
He gets away. Now there is a chance for him to plant at the back of the site. It's only
he gets the plant down. Oh, never mind. Divide too clean with the movement. Too clean with the movement, chat.
It really did. He had the opportunities, and there was
He's too clean with it.
26 HP. One more bullet landed precisely. He could have been out of the game, and then that 1v1 might have even been taken on the spike.
Jonah P's timing on the lurk
the hands of PaperX 3-2
was too slow.
Wow. Jing was lucky to avoid that in the first place.
Yeah, I think good ultimate.
Because Forsaken got a kill with his Sova ult, and like Jonah P should have just instantly gone to kill him.
Immediately traded out from that mid lurk, and that is again.
Stream froze at 10 seconds left in the round. Good kills, no whiffs.
Breaking that turret from a player further back, a clear plan to give space.
Very clean.
Did it see him? Well, it doesn't matter. Something's got the kill anyways. It was broken from
that seems undisciplined from G2. That seems a little unusual.
You know, they're not likely to challenge that.
Something looks like he's feeling it today. Oh, but he misses that shot. Nice shot from Leaf.
A nice kill by Mindfreak makes this a little bit more competitive.
Oh!
Down and out. Icy's the
whiffage.
1v4, 5 HP on Mindfreak.
Oh, Icy.
Probably the only thing we can look to as a positive. He's got some utility. That'll buy him some time. The wraparound up towards
bombs planted. That's a nice little molly.
The alarm bells should be ringing, and now they've got the information on exactly where
he can play this angle pretty decently. The double swing incoming. Nope, Mindfreak just swings alone. Doesn't matter. Kills him anyways. Kills him anyway.
Again, I feel like there were players getting caught out by the Reckoning, like forced out of position. The G2 players knew exactly where they were, but they're just hitting their shots. Like Mindfreak does very well to have that aggressive push initially, a fallback that still catches the player mid. And again, I don't necessarily mind the adaptation from G2. It's like, okay, they take an aggressive B control. Let's try and quickly split through mid. But it seemed like even though that control had been given up, PaperX were very aware. And wow, Mindfreak just playing with absolute confidence. Don't expect anything else.
Well, yeah, at this stage especially. Something as well with the early picks. He's been up there. You can see the reality behind that operator buy, why they wanted to go for it so early on with the light shields. Good setup in the last towards B. Now an opportunity for him on the A side. Early aggression coming out. All pushing up, covered by Jing yet again. Always has that second man behind him, but the wall's going to concede the space. They fall back, set up for another pick. Good space taking.
The guns, it has to be a faster pace take. Yeah, Jonah P's the only one that actually has a rifle. They haven't spotted him. He's got way too far, but it's only going to be the one. And now the rest, well, an immediate res.
Yeah, he popped the knives. Oh, okay, Jing.
Well. Something farming them up. It's Icy left
alone.
Again, a 1v5 this time, and not one
fairly clean anti-eco. PaperX, chat. Are they back?
Moves out of range.
Are they back?
And at just the right second, someone walking past it, and Jonah P's flanks have been definitely something that's going to get in the back of PaperX's head if it keeps up.
Yeah, I think the only thing that's unfortunate for the side of G2 is
they never left.
Again, maybe at some point you'll see it.
Did you forget about Shanghai Delta?
But they've not won either of the rounds. Like, and that's going to be frustrating because you've had the right timing, you've had the moment to get the space, but...
Not going to say any names, but someone in chat was saying PaperX was bad.
Each time. 4-3. Lead taken by PaperX.
Who was saying?
As said, if this guy
I'll say it that I'm not the biggest believer in PaperX in this champs.
It's a double push, yeah. They've got something as well straight down.
Last year I was a huge PaperX believer. 2022 I was a huge PaperX believer. This year not so much.
Sending it out, ops blocked, rotations are in, and they're crossing that angle for free.
Also, Jing.
What an idiot!
So a lot of the time, if you've seen Jing, then you go. All right, there's probably an operator here. Let's be careful with it. The early rotation, though, from PRX is great.
Guys,
3
a
players
very
on this
deep
side of the map.
line. Yeah, we get to be able to 3-stack B here, but there's a Gecko ult incoming.
About to clear out some of the
Oh,
closer
gets
angles, but that's a
broken,
retreat.
but that should let G2 know there's going to be someone yellow.
To take the space if that's going to be a factor in the late round, and by then you won't really need it.
Yep, Flash going to spot him. Good timing with the orb, though, from Mind Freak.
Yellow push, and
oh, good. Good Viper's Pit. Oh, but it killed. Yo, the reactions. This has been a great back and forth.
I think the pit's going to drop because of it.
Like a very like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, like use of the util. Little bro's gonna get the bomb down thanks to the cove. Huge. Dude. This is literally like util trading 101.
They are, but you could see the pings from PRX. They want to compete for that back angle. Haven't had any
The
success.
Killjoy ult didn't go all the way back, dude. What a mistake.
PRX likely to head for the hills. Maybe looking to stick around and make this a bit more costly, and eventually delete their enemy of Icy. Pick up the operator and look
like he didn't like.
On the way, though. There's no free escape with Devi falling.
Yeah, no, not able to save the op.
This has been a costly round for the side of PRX.
That's a mistake. Like we don't put the ult.
I like the way that was played by G2.
We don't put the Killjoy ult far enough to like force them completely back.
Either side using basically exactly the
how do we do that?
Their lockdown to remove the pit, putting it in a place where they had to fully retreat, but then being able to hold on to their own because of the space that hadn't quite been taken, and making sure that there was defense.
I don't know if you can. I think if we put it next, like closer to the bomb,
economy, although damage not
it would be
and there
fine.
Needs to be an operator for something, and we've already seen that.
Oh no, Delta is coping so hard in chat that he's literally changing the score now. Oh no, it's not good for the PRX fanboys. They're coping too hard. They're changing reality.
No surprise, he's on the lurk. The success,
Ooh.
he's had a lot of success, but
it's a nice angle.
You say, Tom, the main push
is
always the one that fails. Jonah does well here, lighting Mind Freak down to 46, but fails to get the kill on the jump peak, and the rotation's on its way. They're focused on the B site.
They didn't have the map space for that.
This is where it's coming through. You see the shift from Devi. He's closer.
I think you can't really commit the Killjoy ult then if you can't reliably get it down to be valuable, you know? Mind Freak gets one? Whoa, what is that? Where was Jing?
It's an angle that I feel like a lot of players would miss.
Fucking G2 were ready for that, though, is crazy.
That absolutely is.
How did he get up there?
Activated now. Valen tucked down below, manages to catch.
All right, G2 are looking pretty clean here.
And there's no need for any further aggression from this G2 side. Forsaken's out of here to try to save, but they've already got him boxed in, like you said, Tom.
This isn't the Sage I know.
The timing, he might actually have seen the barrel there. Yeah, now he's got a good idea, but wow.
Spams him down.
The lead back in G2's hands.
PRX are winning rounds, and it feels like they're like barely. Yo, Vin Smoke Reagan with the resubscription. The new tier 2 Discord sub. Appreciate you. Vin Smoke Reagan, hope you're enjoying the watch party.
I am starting to think, though, how many times we've already
nice wall.
seen that thrash
But
fake.
dude,
Like, they have been farming
G2 were so ready for that.
times throughout this, and the impact
Isn't
it
that
has
wall
on
illegal?
a lot of
Apparently
those
not.
angles early on. It means that the pacing of G2's takes just goes through the roof. And it's one thing I would actually quite like to see a PRX attempt to run in the future, because I think that the Gecko in particular on this map is so ridiculously strong, and you already have the
Let's go PRX. Hashtag PRX win.
He's taken, he wouldn't be able to get to if he wasn't playing the Jet, but I don't know. I still think there might be more value in it for him.
It did seem like he was up really high for like being on top of a wall you can jump on.
Jing out of the air. And yesterday, I think it was yesterday, right, on Ascent. How many times did we see that same?
Yo, Alex is broken. Alex is actually broken. He's smiling and happy while they're losing. Alex is giving up, chat. This isn't the Alex I know. This isn't the Alex I know. Bro's brain has finally been broken by PRX.
Couple pistols. I expect a much more direct defensive side aggression to start this one off.
I feel like they've gone for a lot of early A control throughout this game, and it's not really been met by it. It's a lot more passive.
Forsaken just farming up the orb A.
Try and collect the orbs. I don't think they're going to be able to get the one on the B site though, because
G2 have an insider in PRX's circle. Only way Jing doesn't kill 3 with that angle.
They just have an incredibly clean B execute and post plant, and they are abusing it.
Look at how cautious G2 are being. Playing early, we saw on
G2 have gotten a rat. G2 have a rat in the PRX coaching staff. Dude. G2 are just PRX's kryptonite, dude. G2 are actually PRX's kryptonite. They just freeze and hold, and they just demolish them.
Get himself a little bit of a heal.
Oh, Jing.
Okay. This
I don't think the heal played any part in that.
No, not at all. Got him back to 76 in the end, but they're set up in a decent position.
Yeah, both Hunters
He's gonna wall.
As well. Forsaken got it from getting that extra kill. If he can be disruptive here, that would be nice. The spot comes in from something. Dizzy not going to play a part, and now
both teams investing so vault again.
It's not really going to do too much, but the time is in.
Are G2 even going to be able to plan?
G2 to try and make their way in towards the side.
Little bro's running. Little bro's running. Oh wow, good cover from G2.
This is not a
wow.
But they've managed to make it work. 3 versus 1. Forsaken known to be behind. He threw out a dart a moment ago. Had his
Why is he jumping?
6-4 now. G2. 2-round lead. Chance to extend.
My monitor black screened.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going to want to do that.
Don't worry, Delta. PRX definitely thrifty.
Still have some struggles on this map, but it was normally the
Forsaken definitely didn't jump when he was shooting.
So I think they're going to want to try and extend that to an.
That's the second time someone jumped. Yeah, it happened yesterday too.
But it has seemed that over the last few rounds, a lot of the early success they were having had the something Jing show of those aggressive pushes.
Harbor ult to take A.
Take a lot of early map control.
Interesting flash. Is that flash just to clear the top gen angle?
Could just be sat on with an operator. Well, for now, he's back on the rifle. And again, it seems like every time we have the early aggression from PRX.
I got the $1 Million Baby song stuck in my head now because of the ping pong video.
Ready for any aggression out of G2, no wrong, players are going to be good for you. Maybe just the one scene, though.
$1 Million Baby.
That's been coming through relatively consistently. The push up now on B. The wall actually slows them down. That utility from Valen has bought them a few valuable seconds. It's got the rotations off of A as well.
They pulled everyone off of A.
Utility, and now that they think there could be a play towards the B site, Divide toyed with the idea of pushing mid.
I mean, PRX understand it pretty quickly and get 3 back towards A fast. And something's already out. Something just... What is something doing there? Why is he swinging out so wide and not ready to take the fight? Like, what's going on?
Watching, knows that right now the flank is clear, even has support from Trent. It's going to be a very one-dimensional retake from PRX.
He's heard the steps, but he knows that turret's still online.
Wait.
It's going to be a problem. Has to break it and give it away, but in comes the Hunters.
Are we just get? Oh, both teams use. Wait.
They eventually deal with the flank they knew was coming, but there's still so many more to drop.
Are we just getting the double sound cue for ults? Is that what's happening? Wow, Leaf juked Jing so badly, broke his ankles, bro.
ticking away, and he just has to save that weapon, run for the hills.
No, there's some weird double audio thing going on. Production have some weird double audio thing going
also,
on.
even just the casualties are meaningless. There's so much economy left.
That's really weird.
They can toy with their opponents in the late round. But no, it has just been.
Why are we so unaware? I don't know, Hippo.
On the side of G2 when it's needed most. Like we spoke about those lurks, but Leap here just playing a patient game. Something that, to be honest, he was seen, so they knew that he was around there. But I guess assuming that he
very weird
post plan. Yeah. And now, well, with the extra kills he got in that round, one away from a lockdown. Something I'm sure they're going to want to try and get online. In fact, already challenging early for the AWP, but I was going to say it's gone all right.
Oh, wow, dude.
Alan again.
G2, I think, has the highest trade percentage. That makes a lot of sense. They play very coordinated, like very disciplined gameplay.
The staggering utility from G2.
Like I said, they're like the PRX kryptonite.
Which is often a mistake, but they won the fight despite the util being thrown their way. But now the fact that Lee has the ultimate to work with.
8-4 half for G2.
And then you've got to root these players out of position. Trent still has a shock dart to work with.
8-4 half.
And Nano on the spike alongside an alarm bot. This is going to be a very difficult round, as it has been for PRX in all of these retakes. This one feels that little bit more stacked against them. Shock dart, the one
Shock dart, dude. It's Jover, chat. It's over.
First half from G2, and PRX better hope their attack can make up the gap.
It's over, dude. PRX.
Good disruptive play.
Are PRX cooked?
G2 the last few
Chat.
just stabilized, slowed things down.
Chat.
Had these really good takes, so I think it's
Are
gonna be a tough
PRX
second
done?
half. We'll see if PRX can turn it after the break.
If PRX win pistol, it's not Jover. Their comp should be a little better at attack than defense, but
and get $800 off the new Galaxy Z
I think
Fold 6.
G2's
Only
comp
on
should
Verizon.
be kind of better at defense too. I'm not gonna lie.
Red Bull gives you
It's not PRX day, told you. When is it gonna be PRX's day though? How do we fix PRX, chat? It hasn't been PRX's day since Champs Grand Finals, low-key. You're not wrong, Mix. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all, Mix. July 32nd. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's up, Sierra? How's it going, King? What are you doing awake so early? Flying, fun. Something I guess bottom fragged in halftime. Is he bottom fragging? That's
welcome back. If you weren't with us before the break,
not good.
5 straight rounds from G2 on the attack. PRX tried their best to disrupt, but it's them that have been left in the dirt. Now for G2, a defensive side start to the second half, and well, they've got quite a lead. A pistol here. It may just be into the home stretch. The pressure is on if you're a PRX fan.
Well, it's dangerous as well because this is
the G2 social media cooked with their poster.
Too uncomfortable going into
Let's see it.
Like it's been a strong map for them recently. I think Jing's Neon is something that always enjoyable to watch, but ultimately you're not going to want to lose your own map choice at the beginning of the day. And I think they're going to have a very strong.
Well, this isn't G2's. This is VCT specific made this. But it is pretty cool looking.
Likes of DFM, even DRX, the prior time to last. And a lot of this comes off the back, well, the two players we've just witnessed, Jing and Forsaken.
That's how I knew to tune into the Slumber party.
Duo on the entry.
Nice.
Just look at already the aggressive stance that has been taken by G2 in mid.
I'm too EP for this? No. You can stay up. Don't worry. G2 are about to give us some riveting gameplay.
Some information there.
We'll see how quickly they get on that flank. The retake setup, though, certainly in play. You can see Leaf is just backing off, conceding this space. And in fact, the flank abandoned after breaking the turret. Now look to play this as a more
I want cereal, but I don't have milk and nothing is open. Just eat it without cereal. I know this is not a popular opinion, but oh, the trades are going out crazy right now. The shock dart! Wow, Jing came up huge.
That ends up giving PRX a much-needed pistol round.
Well, that came very close. Travel time.
Wow, what a 1v1. Coffee sounds so good. True Red Ninja. I might have to go make some coffee.
They needed to close the gap after that first half. 5 rounds in a row before this.
But I was gonna say, Just Ghost, that I'm a big no milk in cereal guy.
That they get that job.
I think that's the superior way to eat cereal.
Get themselves back into the map. And
What's your guys' favorite cereal? Good question, Omi. My favorite cereal is Fruity Pebbles.
Here. They've got the Viper screen.
Fruity Pebbles goes brazy.
Seems like PRX, similarly to the last round, are just happy to play around their opponent's utility, like almost use it to their advantage. It's whether or not they can.
This guy's giving us advice on Valorant. You know?
They're taking a big gamble. The turret is watching the back, but they're committing 5 players after making all this noise. The stack up is there from G2, but
I'm a big Honey Nut Cheerio fan. Honey Nuts are pretty good.
With one man behind that wall, soon to fall, it's Icy down and Leaf to do it all. Let's see if he
Best
can
part
find
of
a 1v5
Crave
with
is
a
that it's
classic.
crunchy with milk. I've never heard of
What a
Crave.
surprise. 3 kills from something. Big round for him, farming up some orbs, and a solid one without a single player falling for PRX.
Yeah, and the thing is,
You're not a fan mix of Fruity Pebbles?
You can afford to lose a couple of players. In that case, they couldn't, but they kept it so ridiculously clean. Didn't really struggle at all. Orbs kind of spread across.
Have you guys ever had pops?
Nice in the future,
I don't
right
think
now,
so.
It would be a little bit more frustrating.
I haven't had pops in
Then
a
they pulled back
while.
up with an outlaw as well. Like we see this quite often, having that lurking player just being able to hold down mid, watch it.
No, didn't you say you don't like cereal with milk? Yes, correct.
It's an important round for
But
G2.
it's mostly
They
because
lose
I don't
this
like
bonus,
milk.
And it's a strong bonus. And right back in the game. He's just full sprint. He's just okay. This W gaming. How could I forget?
Yeah, well, in case you needed a reminder.
Well,
there it
he
is.
faked. He pulled them all off of A. I got more coffee. W, Bobtail Squid. That's huge.
But look at the commitment from G2.
I'm gonna go make coffee. If this game starts to get pull
something is
away,
just
I might
fine.
go
He's
make
getting
coffee the
stalled
last
here.
couple
He
of
gets shot in
rounds.
the back, but it's just a tickle, and that actually spurs him forward
All
to
right.
look for another fight. Jonah P. all around
PRX have managed. Oh, the G2 plant coming out.
Look at him. In the meantime, they've just
Oh.
and planted the spike. Like you can't blame them when a guy is running around like a lunatic.
Oh.
You actually keep an eye on him, and you need to still keep an eye.
He misses the kill on Jonah P.
But maybe he could find something. Even spotting players around mid. They should.
Oh, they didn't hear him.
But it seems like they're just relying on this wall, the turret. Is he going to get past it? He is. He's past it.
Wow. Oh, something is not cool, dude. He cashed out on one.
Dealing with something. They haven't even seen anyone else. Getting towards the spike, sure, but the guy's still behind them, spraying away. Now the fight up in front. Okay, something falls, so too does Divine.
Oh.
Spike not
What?
even
G2 are winning this. Wow, Mind Freak, what? Bro, I've been freaked in my mind. Mind Freak is actually insanely clutch, dude.
But it is just, again, one of those rounds that you're going to look back on and go, well, they didn't forget about him, but it was like you forgot who he was, like what he was going to be doing. There was so many moments in that round where you just think, even though something, he doesn't get like the
Mind Freak is insane,
there was
dude.
so little time left that it almost just became panic station.
Wow. Okay, we got a slobber knocker. W Gaming is so back, baby. It's back.
Expect him to be alone.
I haven't seen someone play like that in a long time outside of rank. Hello, early fight. Valon's not going to get anything, but
Icy
Divine
gets
goes
one with
down.
the Sheriff,
Early
though.
Flank underway. Turret's much more passive, so Leaf will get pretty close. Not
PRX win this map, then bomb out.
He could.
I would not be
The one
surprised.
that fell right away. So yeah, he's able to make it all the way up, making it into heaven.
See, Ami, I felt like.
Serious danger down below. He's
Oh, oh, no! Leaf is. Oh, his own turret fucking body blocked him from getting the ace.
Against pistols, but he's 30 HP.
All right, Mind Freak's got to do it again, bro. Mind Freak's got to do it again. Here we go again, chat.
Well, we normally talk about hitting a headshot. They definitely don't need that. Body shot will do the job. He's trying to sell the idea that he's pushing into the A.
Here I go again on my thrifty dude. What a huge play from Leaf. All because of that gun that dropped. Icy got a huge kill on Belt. The gun dropped low. So on his flank, he was able to pick up the gun from the dead PRX player. And then he just fucking goes crazy on him. Jesus Christ. Killjoy died first? Yeah, good call, Bobtail Squid.
One away from a lockdown. G2 have a lot of high-value ultimates coming online. Same can be said for PRX here on the attack, though. This is where everything's going to be decided. 9-7. The gap either going to close or be extended massively by G2 here. Credits down to the last for PRX.
Yeah, it's done a lot of damage. The only thing that's going to pad the gap is the Viper's pit. By having a stinger in a pit, absolutely.
Yo, Icy has the little skull. He's the champion.
Moving around that flank. They're in the spawn already. But by the time they get there, the post
Bomb planted on A. Viper's pit invested. Yo, Mind Freak took a ton of damage. Mind Freak took so. Oh, the flash!
Reckoning gonna clear a lot of space.
Forsaken's getting boomed.
They know exactly where something is. He's stunned up, gunned up. Leaf.
Wow.
Keeping it competitive. G2 3 versus 2. Having to fight through the pit though. Could be
Gecko ult.
In goes the thrash.
Caught him.
Quite dodge it. They know exactly where he is. The pressure is on Jing. He has to cover this man to keep the pit online. To keep
Oh wow. G2.
Pit invested for PRX, and credits are going to be, well,
I think it might be GG's, chat.
It's definitely not going to be an ideal scenario.
I think Hippo might be right. It might be Jover.
Not sure it works like that.
That's how the finisher goes, but...
Oh yeah, no, beautiful retake, but also the read initially. Like, the flank came...
Yeah, I think PRX have to eco now.
This is the thing that's great about G2 is they're so methodical. They put the reckoning through and I go, okay...
Yep, Stinger rush A. Dude, they're just going A every round. I'm going to go get some coffee brewed. I'm going to go get some coffee brewing so that we got some coffee chat for the power ranking tier list that we're going to do between maps.
So if this can get into the late round, it could get dangerous, but that lockdown's available for the other side.
PRX are so fast. Usually that drone will slow you down a bit, but they just sprint straight at it, taking control over the site, and that gets the lockdown into play. Shock darts to harass the planter, and they're back out of there. Flank was attempted for a moment. G2, though, seem to have fallen back. Maybe assuming that the lockdown's going to send them in the other direction, but they might not know PRX. This is a team that isn't keen to give up on the A game. Still looking for, well, the A side.
And now that flank starts to adjust again. Clearing in middle, getting all the information. The plant is going to be enabled, and something is desperately looking for someone to give them a fight, because the weaponry is such a huge disadvantage for the rest of the team. Devi at least has a gun, but everything else is going to be those stingers. He just wants to try and get something out of it revealed, but does have support.
Well, that flash sends all the support backwards. Jing's caught, still blinded up. Hunter's Fury goes through, though. Forsaken able to trade out onto Icy. Gets the push out of Devi. Back and forth the kills go, but it's still G2 with the advantage. If they catch Mind Freak for free, it could be something, but he's fragging out, lighting Leaf down. The defuse already halfway. He's sticking it all the way, and Forsaken has to fight. Fallon on a sliver of health gets it across the line with plenty of time left. It's 11-7. The lead for G2 cemented, and they're in the home stretch now.
He's never going to get to use it. He's trying so hard to do the finisher, but never quite gets it done. Always so low on the time, but this must have been just the biggest jump scare ever. 20 HP. It wasn't far away for Forsaken. And well, Alex, and he needs to breathe, needs to get the frustration out because he's about to talk to the boys. That's what he always says. He's like, I get the frustration out, then I talk to them in a calm manner. Well, they've lost 3 rounds in a row. They're 2 away from losing their own map choice. And he's got to try and come up with something here because there's been quite a few of these rounds, Mitch, where they haven't been far away. It's just right at the last moment, there's like a really solid flash or some great utility. I think every ultimate that's been used by G2 has been high impact. So I just think they're utilizing what they have slightly better, and I think a lot of that especially comes down to that Gecko. I think Icy has been incredible. Like, his flashes have ruined so many players over on the PRX side. Like, even just think about the beginning of the last retake. I think 3 people were blind by that first flash.
Yeah, you know, I expect to be looking at players like Valen coming in. Even Leaf, we've seen it in his heyday, but Icy really impressed me in that first half as well. He was putting up numbers, winning out his fights, his supportive utilities being up there as well. And on the side of PRX, like you say, they've been close, and that's the most frustrating part about it. Having it within your grasp and then feeling it slip away with a 4-round gap. It's now or never. They've got to step it up. And no ultimates online, a res and a lockdown just one away, but G2 come in with the advantage. They have not only the Viper's Pit, but a Hunter's Fury as well, and those ults have been finding impact.
Yeah, as said, I think most of, if not all, their ultimates have been super high impact whenever they've put them into play.
Chad, it's actually Jover, dude.
See that Viper's Pit.
It's actually Jover, dude. There's no creamer in the house. No creamer in the fridge right now. For the coffee.
Try and fight him, but there's always a massive gamble, especially with the position that Jonah P is playing.
All right.
I also love this
The honey time? True, Dia. True. I'm actually starting to run out of honey, though.
You would be playing that little bit more passive. That'd be around the
I'm actually running out of honey, though. I just looked and the honey's a little...
And he can cover the right. A really nice setup. It's going to leave him in a very
little
either way. And if someone touches the alarm bot, Nano goes up and Jonah can just fall back a little bit.
Brown sugar, maybe? Nah. Well, we have enough honey for a couple of cups. We just need to head to the store, probably.
PRX are doing what they want, but it's whether or not
after we wake up later today will be a good grocery day. Because I don't think there's any games tomorrow.
They've been so good at making sure that doesn't happen.
Wow, look at this. Dude, well, Jing's dead.
Almost extended on.
Well, flank watch dead. Black coffee with honey tastes so good. Yeah. It is. I mean, I agree. Cereal with no milk is so much less filling. I would never know. This is the last group. I think the game started again next weekend. No. I think there's like a day. There's only like a day break, I think.
To close this one out. Lotus up next.
Let me see.
If they need to go all the way, that's a really good safety net for them.
Yeah, again,
yeah, there's no games on the 5th. So they play the first group. They play the opening games. They take a day off, then they play. They have 2 days of winners. So, like, we take tomorrow off, then 2 days from now, we get Fnatic, DRX, and Gen G Team Heretics. The next day will be Lev versus Trace, and whoever wins today's 2 games. And then the elimination games will happen the day after. And we'll finish out groups on August 11th. So we basically get a day break, and then we start powering through. We go through the rest of groups. Oh, we whiffed, but it doesn't matter, dude.
Even still, PRX are keeping this one close, and the res actually puts
Oh.
it in their favor.
I like the Valen's just falling back.
I mean, I can't believe Valen got out there.
Time won't be bought for the flank. Leaf still alive.
This schedule is brutal. It's not that brutal. You get a decent amount of days in between your games.
Advantage there. Damage done to Valen. This seems to certainly be a favored round for PRX.
Especially if you played early. Like if you were one of the first people to play, like you played August 1st, You basically get a week between your first game and your second game.
Jin gonna heal himself back up and leaves just a couple standing. Valen trying to bait them in, but they've put him into a tunnel.
Wow. Okay. PRX keep themselves alive.
PRX, well, they need 4 more.
4 in a row. It's doable. We saw G2 close out the half in just the same fashion. They can hit their stride. But for G2, the other thing is you take a look at those credits. They're starting to run a little dry. This squad does have Reckoning to work with. No other ultimates close to being online. It looks like a light buy based around the Outlaw. Big fan of this kind of setup. Question is where it's going to be used. And for Leaf, seems to be a middle peak. He'll have his turret covering it. And they are moving towards him. We'll see if that Outlaw can have the impact. We hear the shots fire, but they don't find their mark.
Nope, not going to be anything. And it's the same again. Okay, nice shot. Someone's been doing their aim training, that's for sure. And even
Oh.
it's not looking good, or not like this.
Wow, there's no way. Surely we don't.
It's just, is he just
Oh my goodness, what is going on? Fam, Mind Freak? Mind Freak, like, saves the day, dude.
Might take it anyway. Flank coming in. That's the main
Never mind.
danger. And now it's left all onto Jing.
Never mind.
Great round. And now he's under
That landed right on him, dude.
Take some serious damage. And he's, well, I think he's just got lost in the source. Leaf is going to be.
Wow, GG's, that's it. I got my bagel and coffee. What did I miss? G2 shellacking PRX, dude. They actually shellacked him. Speaking of coffee, though, I'm gonna go pour myself a cup of coffee. While we wait, though, chat, it's cooking in the woods. It's cooking in the woods time, chat. Enjoy cheese beef XL sandwich cooking for a second. I'm going to go pour my coffee, and then we are going to do a 2024 Valorant Champ Soul power ranking tier list. Stick around. Enjoy the cooking ASMR. We're back. We're back. All right, chat. Tier list time. I made a sheet. Ooh, okay. I'll use a mix sheet. Mix got the goated sheets. I was watching that. We'll get back to it, K-Pay. I'm sorry. We have other content. Make a copy of the power rankings. Pen Flash's power rankings. Okay. Bet. That's it. I'm unsubbing. No, K-Pay, we'll get back to it. Don't worry about it. All right, we're making a power ranking of the champs teams. All right, let's go down to the bottom and get the worst team in there. This is actually hard. Like, we're just ranking them in order. All right, I think it's clear. We'll go from the top. Gen G are clearly the best. And then in some order, I can't believe the Woods have all these ingredients, right? It's incredible, Koopa. Alrighty, let's see. In some order, I am not set on this order. But like, so if I was doing a tier list, right? Copa. Gotcha. Copa. If I was doing like a tier list, it would be Gen G are the favorites. And they've actually gone a little bit up in my head as like the clear favorites. And then the rest of the teams that I think could win are in some order. I don't know the order yet of how I would have these teams. But it'd be some order of Fnatic. That's not Fnatic, that's Billy. Fnatic, Lev, G2, and are there any other teams I could see winning the tournament? Team Heretics. I don't know what order I would put these 4 teams in. It's probably this order right now. I just like making fun of you. Did I miss the accents today? No, we haven't done accents yet. This is our first break. Fake ASE fan? What's ASE? Turn the music down a little bit. So these are the teams I could see winning. These are like the only 5 teams I could see winning champs. Gen G are the favorites. And then I have these other 4 teams as teams that could win. Fake Trace fan. Lev is so hard to place when they are certified chokers. Yeah, I agree. Because Lev could be 2, but they could also be like 9th, dude. Like they fluctuate a ton. I meant Trace, not Ascending Soul. Okay. All right, the next group of teams are teams I think are good, but not great. So good teams that I don't think are great. Like, so I think these teams can win, like get out of groups. I think these teams are solid teams, but I don't think they are capable of winning the tournament. I'm not missing any of this. 4. I think DRX are around here. I think EDG are around here. I think FPX are around here. And that's about it. These are the teams I think are like good, not great. Are those three teams. Now we're starting to get into and FUT. FUT are that level of team too. I would actually have FUT above FPX, I think. Fnatic did finish first seed in Europe before Shanghai, then went out in 2 games. Yeah. I mean, but like I could see Fnatic's peak if they get into peak form in time. We're going to have to move this over so that we can see the game at the same time. Hang on a second. I'll shrink this down, actually. They're loading in, chat. Well, we might have to come back to the tier list in a little bit. But Fnatic's peak form, you know? Fnatic's peak form, like, could be, like, champs winning, you know? Crew is a maybe. Yeah, I would put Crew underneath this group. I believe in Crew. I like Crew. I was disappointed by their performance against DRX. Now for like the not very good teams. I would put Trace here. I would put... What teams have we not done yet? Okay, both teams playing. Oh, Jing Neon on Lotus. Jet, Neon, KO. Why are we playing KO, PRX? Why are we playing KO? Oh, I haven't put PRX. Do I think PRX? Where would I put PRX? I would probably put PRX here. I don't know. They're not looking very good. I'd put PRX here and then move everybody down one. So we would have... We'd have FPX. We'd have... FUT. No, we already have FUT. Who did we have? Who are we missing, chat? Who did we have here, chat? They always beat EDG. They lost to EDG at Madrid. You're thinking about last year, Hypernova. Yeah, I don't get it, Echo Healy. Why are we not just playing Rays? Who knows? No Sin yet? Sin are at the bottom, bro. Sin are not a good team. They actually look not good. Oh, we need to put Crew. Crew would go here. Then we would put, like, Trace, Vitality. Let's go Sentinels. Billy are probably the worst team. And then what team? We have Talon. That's probably the rankings. All right, back to the game.
Divine, not the man I expected to be going first, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, last map, we saw him go first, and it was a disastrous round, but Leaf finding the 4.
When does NRG play?
By PRX, at least they'll trade out the
In 2025.
Losing out on that fade utility hasn't stopped them. putting boots on the ground. But the retake from G2 quite quick. Paranoia is absolutely
Sentinels legitimately look like one of the worst teams at the event.
Nice disruption from PRX.
Like, they deserve to be at the bottom. Jonah P?
3 headshots already. That Sheriff in his hand is looking like it has aim lock. Looking for a little bit more, but the trade backs are still good. It might be all on Jonah P. A fourth in the round, and finally he's put down. But
Wow, good trades.
Pieces. What a pistol round. Now I know what the P stands for.
Precision. 1-0 for G2, and my goodness, yeah, we talked about Leaf, we talked about Jonah P.
I don't think any of the teams at Champs this year, Hypernova, have players who look bad.
Stepped it up a little bit.
Wow, what a shot.
Gorgeous first shot, and then these follow-ups are absolutely clinical.
My guy is dialed.
Make it doable for Leaf in the end. Might have come close, down to 7 HP. Good round, but it's not close enough.
Oh my god, good round, Jonah.
It's unfortunate because, yeah, a hero that saves them, because PRX actually did very well, and they forced. They're going straight into the B site. They have got guns to play with, looking for those SMGs, and well, already speak about the pistols, but the trade from Trent gives them the advantage, and he backs away.
He's doubled up, still has a Prowler to work with. Icy needs to keep control over Heaven. He's under pressure. Something already up close. They know that he's there, and the swing in from Leaf closes this one out. A double on the Stinger to put 2-0 on the board. Weapons upgraded as well. Same thing as last map. It's a decent follow-up round from PRX, but they force bought. That's the real problem. Like, round 2, that kind of damage, usually great, but now you haven't got the credits to capitalize.
This is how I would, like, tier list the teams, by the way, chat. Of, like, what I think their, like, level is, like, compared to the other teams, for example. Like, I think Gen G look like they're a level above everybody. Followed by Fnatic, Lev, G2, Heretics. DRX, EDG, and FUT are the other teams that are, like, a different level than,
not going to lose their mojo. Still coming in. An opening pick towards the A site. Weapon on the floor. I actually think that was a Phantom too.
Heretics don't look good since Miniboo came back. They look fine.
Before the barriers went up, Trent does well to
they don't look as good as they did. I'm a bit on the copium that, like, they could get back to that level. That's why they're at the bottom. They are definitely the team that would fall off a tier.
All three. It's not going to overface. Not really any need to. Icy already reclaiming a little bit of ground. Something does have the gun, but he's desperately low on health. You're dead. Actually, it's Divide to go down.
Hate to see Talon at the bottom. Agreed, Just Ghost. Agreed. They were cooking with their comps yesterday.
Oh, maybe one of the craziest plays with how low he is. Having the rifles, not even that much of a hit, because a single bullet will leave him down in the dirt.
Dude, is this map already over, bro? Is it already done?
That's at least a first.
Still hinging on something. And
it's already done, dude, isn't it?
The first, that's where things should stop. They haven't cleared him just yet, but well,
it's actually over, man.
The upgrades just fine for G2. 3 players surviving. Phantom to be taken through to the next round. Some Bulldogs as well. At Bulldog, at Guardian. Perfect stuff. 3-0. Solid start for the defensive side.
Dude, PRX are
shown that they're willing to brawl. That may stand to them in the next
Why do you always say it's over at round 3?
The problem is, although they've kept the economy relatively honest, you're still...
Because here, Mix, it's not just that they lose the bonus, right? It's not even that they lose the bonus. It's like how dominantly G2 just won the bonus. Like, it felt like an effortless win. It felt like an effortless win.
Gonna light up Jing a little bit and slow down the rest of the squad in clearing out that space.
They forced round 2. Okay.
Players can do.
Then they effortlessly won round 2, I guess. Or PRX are trolling so much that they force round 2.
In fact, they're going to fall back off it. Maybe just wanting to set up Mind Freak, but no. It's in fact just a ruse.
They're just trolling their economy for funsies.
Tree control, and they are just going to full sprint their way towards the other side of
G2 clearly looked like they've gotten a lot better. Yeah, they're definitely on the right upward swing.
So that's the other thing.
For sure.
It's possible that they're just going to look to play this as a retake, but instead,
They look really good.
Goes down. Just going to fall back. I say that still within the site, who hasn't been spotted.
Like, dude, they're playing so well together.
Yeah, sat in the smoke, waiting for it to fade. It's going to be a duel between himself and Jing, and it's Jonah P.
Look at him go! Mix. Mix. Are you seeing this, Mix? Look how effortlessly they are destroying PRX right now.
Until they had the information. That's an absolutely
PRX have been like all year, like by far, like way better than all of the other Pacific teams. Like DRX finally had a good performance in playoffs and actually got the second seed instead of fucking PRX for once. Or Gen G getting the second seed, or even the third seed Gen G got going into the last one. Pinflash waiting for T-Dog to say who on PRX smells like shit. It looks like all of them. I'm not gonna lie, they just look boomed. Well, that's a funny little habit, I guess, of mine.
and at that point,
like G2 are like effortlessly beating them right now.
The man plants his feet in the ground and says, "I'm standing here." Takes down Arlong Park, 4-0 for G2, and a timeout.
One Piece reference. Let's go.
Yeah, understandably so. Like, you've lost your own map choice.
Time for Talon to take the #1 spot for APAC. I think it shows that Pacific as a region is kind of really is pretty weak.
And now it looks like G2 have come into this one knowing what they're coming up against. I don't think anybody expected PRX to swap their comp on this one. And they look very comfortable. Like, again, like you're seeing whether it's the early rounds where they just seem
Who is Premi replacing on PRX next year?
Or even just in that round where you had a surprise player that actually caught PRX off guard, which was the whole idea when we talk about PRX potentially winning this one. Is can
PRX just feel like they've run out of gas as a roster almost.
Right now it is looking that way. There needs to be some sort of response, and while with how many rounds they've lost in a row, the loss bonus is there. Bladestorm available for something. Let's hope this is the start of something.
Like, it really felt like last year was their year.
Opening the door. He's trying to spot how many players are outside.
Where, like, their roster could reach its full potential, and, like, it just didn't happen. And so now it's like...
Still something to be afraid of on the side of PRX. You can see them taking their time and closing the distance. They've heard the reload. They know there's another wave of spams about to go, and they think they've bypassed it, but they're still...
Really? I feel like Pacific at the moment is competing with Americas for top region. No, you're mistaking Gen G being really good for the whole region being good.
Now they maintain their control, slow the push from PRX, send them in the other direction, but Jonah P waiting as usual on a sliver of HP.
Wow. The professor is cooking.
Another unbelievable round from G2. They barely break a sweat unless Divide can turn up the heat, and he doesn't know that there's a player sneaking right around behind him.
They've got the spike.
Wow.
Whether or not he managed to win the
G2 or hang on a second.
Spike being down on B, but yeah, Jonah P today, it's just having one hell of a performance. We saw, like, he was pretty good in the last map, but this has been ridiculous. Like, they're being able to re-isolate each one of those jewels. It's just solid positioning. Dodges the initial utility, re-peeks back into the second player, and then just tries to catch a timing. Like, he knows if he just allows him to swing, he's definitely dead.
Yep.
But that's got, yeah, it's got to be infuriating.
It's even the fact that he pulls back around the corner for a second. These players hit by Nightfall, running the other direction. They're thinking he's going to jump on the box. He's low HP. No, he just wide swings them again and again. Gorgeous play. And 5-0 for a reason. G2 are looking unbelievable. PRX struggling to get even a round on the board just yet. A rifle for something and pistols to back them up. This is the kind of round where they...
I was watching NRG Park podcast, and one of the things they brought up with Victor leaving was the idea of a core getting old of playing together, like streamer houses. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of like PRX right now. If I had to pick a dark horse for this champs, it'd be DRX. I don't think they'll win it, but they could maybe. I could see that. I feel like the more I would say G2 are like my dark horse. But it feels like G2 are good enough that you can't even like put them on that level.
PRX are just reading from the hymn sheet of the opponent because they've used their ult. It's not really gained anything.
I was more so saying that because America's has been underwhelming since last champs, where EG and Lau got 1 and 3 respectively. Not as much Pacific getting much better. I think both America's and Pacific, the middling teams, are like very close in skill and have the ability to beat the top teams and look strong. Both Americas and Pacific are like that. But it's very hard, like, when they get to, like, international play, like, they don't dominate as much as you would think against other regions.
It's just how confident they're playing.
PRX are getting milli rocked.
To PRX. Have that much faith in your ability.
It's got to be EMEA now. EMEA are not the top region. We just saw Vitality get beat by Trace Esports, and I'm a Chinese fan, chatter. I've become the Chinese analyst. All right. I'm a big China believer that they're a lot better than people think. But we just watched Vitality, who were the second best team in the region coming into champs, right? They got beat by a bad bind team from, like, a bad bind team in a bad bind region. Like, China are awful at bind. And Trace was one of the worst Chinese teams in the whole international league. Not even just of champs teams. Just like of Chinese teams in general. And there's some really bad Chinese teams. There's some pretty bad Chinese teams. And Trace was one of the worst at bind. And Vitality lost to them. And that's one of the, like, best teams in EMEA. Like, can't even beat, like they actually had a great map pool against Trace. Like, Trace didn't even get to play their better maps, you know? But, like, they still lost.
Yes, it works out. Icy's down, but the trade attempt is there. Down to the shorty, closing the distance.
Poor 9 bodies being stuck on Tai Lu. Yep. We got to get 9 bodies onto Dragon Rangers.
For their side. And Trent, Mindfreak knows he's up close.
Team Heretics. I want, if Team Heretics were still playing. Oh, okay, Mindfreak. Mindfreak, like, the only player awake right now for PRX.
Yeah, I think, again, a lot of it comes down to just being able to get into that site and find the opener.
I just rate Fnatic and Team Heretics really highly. I think those teams alone arguably put them above Pacific.
Was pretty big because we've seen such high impact.
There's always the argument, right, of like what makes a region good. Is it their top level talent being better, or is it like the average team, right?
That's still going to be in play for this next round.
I would agree with your argument if Heretics returned to form that we saw at Shanghai and stuff, where I thought they were like potentially the best team in the world, then yeah, I would agree with you.
PRX found themselves the pick. It's being traded out on the other side. C-site left for
What's up, Babazoos? Looks like G2 cooking. Yeah, they're stomping right now.
Actually, I love this. I adore this.
I also just don't put much stock in domestic results, so I still view Team Heretics as an absolute top team. I understand that, Stella. That's how I felt about EMEA playoffs as well.
He's been denied. Well, denied the ult, maybe not
Oh,
the kills.
okay, I see.
Icy's still going strong. Sees to the backside. We'll let them know that there's at least was no one there. And the rest of the team just looking to push together. It's all going to be on to one. And while Devi
I think average teams should determine the best region. It's an interesting debate, for sure.
With the knife, but he stopped the show himself. Gorgeous stuff from Icy. Really impressed by him in this series so far, and by G2 in general. We expect this to be a close one.
It's not even
Surface level,
G2
there's
shooting.
always the chance of a
It's
mismatch
that
of styles or
G2
paper
play
X.
so well.
Like you pointed out earlier, Tom, on a downward trajectory in terms of international events.
G2 are just so disciplined. They're always fighting together that it's actually just the kryptonite of PRX, I mean.
But it's a fantastic look for G2.
I think how well your top two teams place with some consideration to the bottom ones. That makes sense.
They may just be about to 2-0 PaperX, certainly if it keeps going this way.
Even bit back before they made it.
Hear me out, bested off the best 4 and 5 of each region. I like that idea too, Just Ghost. I wish we had some events. Like, I really wish the off-season was basically like tournaments like that. Like, let's have teams 4 through 8 from every international league compete against each other. So we can actually see, like, which region is the best, you know? But yeah, it's very expensive to do that, and like Riot doesn't really support off-season events like that. You want a mid-off? A mid-off would be sick, Hyperion. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god! Stop! Trent, stop! Stop!
Too little, too late.
Well, you say that. Maybe don't count the Vi out just yet. 45 seconds. He's got himself a rifle now. His HP quite low. The chance for a big play. PaperX needs something. They'll take any chance they can get. But look at G2. We talk about the discipline. Good attempt by Divide. Baits out the first fight. Knows there'll be a swing back sight because they play.
Trent!
This isn't a squad that's going to send individual
Trent!
to fight you. They group up, they play it together, and their reward is an 8-1.
Trent! Trent! Stop it, Trent! This is brutal!
Oh! Still manages to get the kill. Had a little bit of support from his friends. 8-1. Whether you were a G2 or PaperX fan,
I remember when I was a chatter Hypernova, that when the games are blowouts, it's just like,
as said, on the first map,
you just get into chatting about the match or about like random shit because like the match is just a fucking blowout.
Aggressive push up on B. They hear that A main control and they realize it's just going to be the same old playbook. They're taking control, taking tree, and fighting sight, and that early flank is catching them off. No one's ready for it.
Chat, I've been waiting for. I'm gonna show you all something, and I've had it pulled up for like 5 rounds because I've been waiting for PaperX to take a timeout so I could show it during the timeout. But like they've never taken the timeout. Like they're like Alex is just like, it's over, dude. Like I don't even want to take a timeout. Like let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. This is the first time I've actively chatted in. Well, thanks for chatting, Red Ninja. It always makes it way more fun when people are chatting.
Map pick for a reason, I suppose.
Yeah, even still, like it's been a
9-3 half. We win these. APAC is out here coping.
I think it was 28-14. He's 2-10.
Dude, Jonah P just read him like a book
I don't
there.
remember saying his name once. Like it really, and that never happens. That never happens. He's one of the best.
Here's the timeout. Okay.
Skilled players we have in Valorant.
Okay, chat. Here it is. G2 right now. We're sending PaperX home, boys. We're sending them a gun. The G2 are sending them off. G2 are doing the funeral march, chat. It's the PaperX funeral we're watching right now. We're taking them to the grave. We're taking them to the grave, you all. We're taking them to the grave. It's time for them to go. It's time for them to go. It was a good run for PRX. They were a great team. But G2 are burying them. They're burying them.
Even less so. They have looked incredibly good.
But this is just every single round, man.
I'd pay to see a team walk off stage like that. That would be so great.
Nobody is greedy on this squad. Everyone's just playing it.
Primi will fix them.
That's all you can ask for.
Primi probably would like make their team jump back up to like, oh man, they're like insane. Isn't this a double elimination bracket? Yes, it is. No idea.
Retake some mid-stellar. Something's trying to get ahead of it. I really don't mind.
The bigger thing to me, no idea, is that this performance basically like completely like it completely dispels any hopium you have. And like I can say this as a PRX, like a longtime PRX fan. I've loved PRX since like 2022 Reykjavik when they were first like coming up, and you were like, oh, these guys are kind of interesting. They play the game in like a really different way, you know, and it was really fun. And like I loved that. It was awesome, and everybody loves that, you know. But like the thing is like this performance, G2, not just beating them, right? G2 are like taking them out. Like G2 are sunning them right now. G2 are fucking like taking G2 are fucking taking PRX out to the church parking lot. They've got the bicycle with the training wheels on right now because they're sunning PRX so bad. They're like teaching them how to ride a bike. Is how much that fucking G2 are absolutely schooling PRX right now. It absolutely just kind of shows like the era of PRX being a top level team is just over. Like it's just over. It's dead. Yo, wait, Pin Flash, I said it. 9-3 half. It is a 9-3 half. You're right. Keep trash talking PRX. Pin Flash is working. Got the 9-3. Okay, hang on. I'll help out. I'll keep helping the PRX fans out. I'm not quick enough with it. I'm not quick enough with it, chat. By the way, you never paid out map 1? Oh, good comms.
Back to half number 2 of map number 2. What could be the last in the series. G2 leading by 6 coming into the second half, Tom. And it has been a masterclass from this squad. Although, PRX started to wake up towards the end of that last half. See if they can carry through that momentum here.
But they have to. Again, this is a group where...
Imagine PRX Nats.
Is the game that's going to be played later on, and if this is the level that we're getting... Okay, maybe it has been impressive level on the other
Time
side,
to become an analyst and do how I would rebuild PRX video. I low-key just ghost want to do videos like that.
Well, that's it.
I might do a PRX one.
Like this to start it out, but 2 rounds to close out the last half.
Look at Forsaken's haircut. I thought his hair actually looked kind of nice. It's a little shaggy, but like it kind of works.
Again, the home stretch for G2, and we saw it. It was just too far out of...
I have an idea. Like I have prep here. You actually can kind of see it.
Barriers about to go
I have an NRG video where I have a bunch of like ideas of like I was gonna make a how to rebuild NRG video, but then fucking NRG like already made roster moves,
Not quite as controlled, aggressive from the defensive side.
and it kind of defeated the point of what I was gonna say. Comeback time, but seriously, PRX just won the last 2 of the half, and when enemies get momentum at the end. Oh, you were saying Malachitter? Malachitter, you were saying? You can still do it? I might still do it. I just like, I'm not as pressed, Mix, about trying to get it out fast because like, it's not timely anymore, you know?
To not believe now.
No, I don't.
What's up, Delta? You couldn't sleep?
For Jonah P, he needs a raise. He's putting in the goddamn work at this point. Trend with a
Nah, 9-3 into 11-3.
I'm becoming a fan of this team very quickly.
Are you just trying to get the whole team a raise? Is that the goal?
At this point, Tom, you disagree? It's been unbelievable.
Oh, good trade. Look at the trades from G2, chat.
Shut up! Shut up!
I think you should make it how I would have rebuilt. Oh, yeah, change the wording to how I would have rebuilt NRG. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
I'm not sure that we'll see it here, but
if they do it on defense, then
I would have to do a lot of research. I'd have to do a decent amount of research for a PRX one. NRG and like I want to do some for a lot of the different regions of like just like basically shouting out like tier 2 talent that I think deserves a shot. And in AA teams, it's easier because I like know the tier 2 scene a bit better. For other regions, I have to do more research to not just be like, here's my all-star team, you know? And Pacific, I don't even know how I would... Like, EMEA, I could at least be like, here, I'm going to take like one player from each of the bad EMEA teams to make a like really good EMEA team.
up and do a little exec play. All the util thrown outside of A at Rubble. All the dashes used, the space taken, and there's no one.
Can we hear what you were thinking so far? Yeah, I can show you the 5 players that I was planning on having for NRG. We can do that after this, in between the series.
They're just set up, watching for the door.
I think analyst videos would be really fun from you, like ones you just do for fun. Yeah. I'll probably get into it. Once like Underpeel's able to end and stuff, I'll have some time to like make or edit videos a bit. Would be fun.
Where did that come from? Again, Forsaken.
Valen's just gonna play time here and win the round.
Like they're gonna have to move quickly and they're desperately low. Valen.
Look at him just playing Rick. Oh. Okay, something.
Maybe the caster curse does exist because somehow they managed to win that round.
Unbelievable, 42 HP between them as well. MasterCard Thrifty pulled out of absolutely nowhere.
I've been watching this small content creator make them, and seeing something similar from you would be interesting. All right, I'll get on it just for you, Just Ghost. Comeback time.
Sure, but that lead not extended on, and now the
you can do it TMV style and just hit record and run it as a mini stream. True, that's not. You're not wrong, Sierra.
Surprisingly.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it as something you should attempt.
That's not a foolproof strategy, that's for sure.
It's funny as well because the time they invested into round number 2 as a force buy, it failed miserably. And the time they didn't, they win.
Yo, Mix.
It's the most PRX thing.
Would you be able to get you know how you were saying a bunch of the people were filling these out?
Maybe get some confidence back.
Would you be able to like? Are you able to see like everyone filling them out? Yeah. Would you for 2 days from now, when the next time we do a champs, would we be able to like get like the community's power ranking, and we could like react to it or something during maps like in a day or two? Because that would be really fun, I think.
This map, more importantly. 5th soon to come on the board with this firing squad waiting for them. And it's nice and easy. Just leaving Trent, just a Sheriff, and if he wins this one, PRX may just walk off the stage. 10-5. Halfway there.
It's still a long, long road to go. And I think we know that getting back into the buy rounds is where the expectation changes. But I do think that just boost of confidence. Like winning a round like that gets everybody hyped up, gets the blood pumping. Also just proves, you know, we can take these rounds away from them. We can still get away with the stuff that we've been attempting and that has failed. I think Forsaken a lot of the time puts the world on his back when things are going bad. We saw that in Madrid as well. One of the craziest shotgun plays. No, the craziest shotgun play I've ever seen. Question now is how far does that go?
Forsaken certainly not afraid. And you mentioned about the confidence. It's a big factor. Something certainly has it. Already going up aggressive on A. He's got backup. Prowler coming around, spotting a player close left, and he decides to back off. Yeah, this is a wise choice, knowing there could be a swing from both directions. Can't see someone like Jing slow it down even after a couple of bad rounds. Well, more than a couple. This Neon
It's already set up so something like that can happen, but it's just a small worry of someone decimating it.
Mind Freak seems to be just conceding the control.
Forsaken's knife not yet back online. He's put the fragment in, but it's only going to die.
All right, let's see. PRX have gotten a couple of rounds, chat.
This one up again, looking to play the retake. Plant.
PRX playing retake.
Not going to be denied just yet, as they wait patiently for everybody to arrive.
All right, bet mix. You got a couple of days to cook it. So don't stress too much about it right now. Trent? Oh my god, dude. Dude, they're so fundamentally sound right now. Wow. Well, as soon as I start paying attention again, chat, it's Jover.
And 11 rounds now on the board. The home stretch well and truly in full swing for G2.
God, it's not like the other side where G2 can wait for their retakes and just everything falls into place. I don't mind the idea of the sort of the jump up from Jing, even if it's just the surprise factor of it. But again, whether it's Jonapi, whether it's Trent, like just having these positions to just almost maneuver around. That seems to be what's just so impressive about every player on this squad is their positioning. Again though, financially, PRX after the round, they won off pistols.
Trent and Jonapi are just getting multis like crazy. They're really good, dude. They're a really good team.
Just a hair away, but it's enough. PRX don't claim the early advantage. G2 stacked up and ready to blitz out of this choke point. If they go for it, they could be in trouble. You've got Jing and Mind Freak ready to exact vengeance on them. Instead, the spike is shifting.
All right, something's got to pop off here.
A bit of a split with some going C where they know that there's an op. You have to imagine there'll be deep utility used here to push them off the angle. Indeed, it's going to be the Prowler sent through, and it's caught him up close, got the op shot out. Now they've claimed the angle on the side of G2, but is the spike going towards B? I mean, Leaf's already taken the space. The door's open. Nightfall goes through. It's a confusing
Going back to C.
PRX
Prowler pushes the operator off. Oh, Forsaken's got to win. Good trade from Trent. Something with the op. Okay, Jing gets the trade to finally get it. Oh, valid.
Has the spike in his hand. They know exactly where he is, and something.
Okay,
well,
all right.
A little bit too quick.
All right.
To allow him to get away. A 6th round onto the board for PRX, a big one to win as well. It's going to put the economy of their opponents right on the back foot once again. And that is, again, the thing. Just how disruptive this team can be. The rotations of Forsaken selling the idea that, okay, he's gone down, Jing can now swing off the same position. And then this man at the back of the site, give him anything, and he's not going to miss those shots. Still, a long way back. But these sort of back and forth rounds, well, at least winning one and then losing it straight back, probably the best thing that could have happened for PRX, because it means that financially, again, G2 are in trouble.
Up reposition this time, playing on the A site to allow PRX to push up on C and take that space. Problem is they can't commit to so many players on Mound because they have to go back to clear B. That leaves Jing.
Do they call Jonah Professor because he's actually is one, or is it a bit? It's a bit. It's a bit. I don't know why they call him the Professor, actually.
Still covering their back, but it's about to be out of range. Looks like commitment to the C site, and it certainly is. Straight through his Icy has showstopper.
Middle East is EMEA, Shira.
keeping
in
control over
Valorant.
the back. He's lit down by the spams and has to be a bit more passive now. The rest of his team on the rotation. 2 stack up on B and 1 further, but they don't know that the snake in the grass yet again, the Viper down below, is on his way. And he's just wrapping for free. It could be an easy kill. He's gone into the smoke though. A moment of solace for Mindfreak, but he doesn't expect there to be a player there. Forsaken's blindsided, and Mindfreak low on the site will struggle to stop this plant.
He's trying his best.
30 seconds
At least one comes up for Divine. Now the time is ticking. This brings things back to even. It's whether or not they want to try and use the Viper's pivot. It might make it tougher to plant. Another one for Mindfreak. Leaf tagged desperately low. It has to be Trent. It needs to be him to try and get something done. And 15 seconds left. Plenty of players to find, and in fact, it's a man that started it all. Mindfreak with 3.
Wow.
Reason I have this man's jersey at home, Tom. Phenomenal player, and a big round from him. Dodging the spams at first, his timing on the shrouded step was unbelievable. Forsaken was unfortunate to get caught blindsided as he walked back through, but the spams here, absolutely gorgeous. Not just taking down Valen, not just taking down Jonah P. I believe it was there. You can see it in the kill feed. Leaf as well.
Defender-sided map, am I right? We'll see.
He's gonna peek me, watch this.
PRX are making it competitive.
PRX are on that road to recovery. Now the ultimates weren't used by G2, so they still have them going into this round.
Like G2 just need to react C here, and they like just win.
Well.
They win the round.
A matchup that, if PRX can win, they really are getting to the point where they're back in the game. Immediate teleport. I was about to say, if he sticks that, that's a bold attempt.
We're just clearing the site.
It was just used to give them the information.
Oh, Jonah P gonna get picked off though. Good patience from something to hold for the lurker. Leaf on the double lurk though.
Seems something certainly hit the nail on the head. Now the steps are heard leaving the B site, although, okay, the knife gets thrown through, so Forsaken knows there's someone outside B. He'll stick in position. C site, 3 players just
Battle wrap up in a blankie to watch all comfy? Hell yeah. That's the best way to do it.
Looks like they're not
oh.
going for that this time. Instead, it's Jing running around the nade for Forsaken, and Jing steps right into it.
Okay, Jing. Is he back, baby? Is my king back? Never, nope, nope, nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no. Uh-oh.
The op not going to be the best for spamming through that wall. Something has to hope that he'll find an angle.
Plant Leaf.
Leaf knows once this ult
Yo, Leaf, you got to plant, bro.
Plant in. He's going for it. Something's wild, spams perhaps.
Why did we not
He's
plant?
going to close the distance, keep the element of surprise up his sleeve, and try to isolate this man. Caught scoping in.
Yeah, he actually did. Oh, something.
It's not over yet for PRX.
Yo, PRX are back, baby. We're back.
Back and forth. It feels like they've pulled G2 into the mania that is PRX, with battles and brawls a 3v1 that
we're back, baby.
Turn, but again, a safe pair of hands is something with that operator. Jing, though, like, just the fact he's playing again. We've seen this earlier in the tournament, just playing through
what?
Fragments,
huh?
and that is filthy.
Did you see that?
On the last G2, after losing 5 of the last 6 rounds, are going to take themselves a pause. I think a necessary one as well, because we've said in the last map they were able to weather the storm. They were able to play up against PRX's style with them taking aggressive mid control, them running it down. They were playing it perfectly in those regions.
Wow.
They were sublime. PRX have started to deny them getting those plants, and that's where it becomes a little bit more problematic.
Well, you're seeing the first timeout for G2. They haven't had to use any so far. Remember,
G2 calling a timeout.
At the halftime, an impressive, and the pistol went to G2. So a really impressive
This could have been
recovery.
over like 10 minutes ago.
In fact, with most teams, with most games, it would have been over.
Yeah.
But PRX have started.
This
to find
shouldn't be a.
themselves
This can't be a fake
rounds in
comeback,
between.
surely.
This is definitely the time for G2 to touch base with the coaching staff. This round, not likely to be the one that they win. They've got pistols. They're very light investing. No heavy shields whatsoever. A few ultimates online, but again,
surely this isn't a fake comeback.
Or 2 maybe, you're not likely to see that showstopper pulled into effect unless there's a big mistake from PRX.
Yeah, same for his Viper's pit as well. It's like you've got a stinger in case that eventuality comes about, but A lot more is needed. It's so aggressive. Already, immediately, taking control towards that C site. It's left something alone. This could actually be the bigger problem for them. He's going to manage to dodge, but they're trying to pressure. With a low buy, looking to get as close as they can. He's repositioned, but the shots are missed.
0 assist on Jonah is crazy. Yeah, kinda. No way. No way, dude. This isn't how we lose. There's no way, dude.
Was biding his time on B, and there's no way they expect him to be here at this stage. He's recovered a rifle, and it's the freest kill of his life with Jing down and out. What a way to push up to 12 from G2, a round that seemed like they would.
There's a new sheriff in town, and his name's Icy.
And here they are, just Devi, 1 against 4, a Viper's pit to fight through. Icy,
Well, 4 chances to close it out.
Rifles bar Jonah P, who doesn't give a damn inside his pit, and a showstopper just for good measure. This is a disastrous outcome. And sure, he takes down 1, but that matters little to G2 right now.
Thrifty.
3K for Icy, a MasterCard Thrifty, and
The Texas accent really came out there, you know? We got to do the accent sometimes.
G2-0.
It's gonna be the
I don't have a Texas accent, though. I was born in Texas, but I didn't live there. I moved when I was like 2 years old.
Your operator on one side, and I thought that was going to be the main problem of the round, but
It's Jover. Once born in Dallas, it's always with you. That's true. Can we do accents after this game? Yeah, sure. We'll do the accents, and then we'll do the NRG rebuild.
In this round has been a huge part of what they have. Jing, he's gone as well.
And the showstoppers
Oh!
out. Mind Freaks up top. No one was close enough to trade him out. Big swing from Devi.
Actually winnable for PRX here.
PRX now with the advantage. They punish the early Rubble control.
Chad, I have 13 minutes. I don't want to work, but I want the champs bundle. Do I call in sick?
Something is more than ready to execute him. But Valen starts to run back. Timing for something isn't great because the turret's still there. It's going to catch him and give the information. They know that push has come through, but it does get the rotation to the C side.
But that's the thing. If he doesn't peak that, it will have actually been a perfect stack up for them on the C side. Now G2 can call into question, okay, if he's pushed up, they know it's not.
It's a tough one,
They know
Mix.
the fake that we sold isn't going to be there.
That is / serious. This job is horrid, and I really don't want to work. Most people would call this irresponsible, but I'm a big believer in, like, if you're working shit jobs and, like, oh my god, the spam. If you're working shit jobs and, like, you're not feeling it that day and you can take off the day, even if it's for a silly reason, you should do it. Because, like, it's not worth, like, those type of mental breaks and just be feeling like you are not trapped in that shitty job and that you have the choice to not go, does wonders for your mental.
Yeah, then Bob, again, it's going to be a break back immediately after we see that pistol round victory. You got yourself what was a nice attempt to turn back around. After the early battles, it was looking rough, especially with the information
spam.
Able to get with
Mind Freak again, just saving this team tonight.
Leaf went down, the position for the retake or the clutch for Trent just wasn't a good
Lotus is defense sided, bro. When you play the Fnatic comp, it is. When you play the comp G2 are playing, it is defensive sided. I don't really get PRX's comp, like, at all.
No surprise, we're seeing a push up on A.
But
Success taking it, Mind Freak, alongside Jay.
taking off work as a teacher is such a chore. Is it, KP? Oh, it's probably because you work at a private school, don't you, KP? So, like, finding a sub is way harder, isn't it?
First fight doesn't go their way. Mound control given over to the side of G2. Orb to be taken. 2 away now from
PRX comp is, well, okay. I work in a public school.
Jonah P didn't stand a chance.
How big is your... I guess districts are just different. For me, I literally... There's like a... Because the district I worked in was so big, we had like a whole portal. And like conditions at the district are awful because no one does their job and it's not taken very seriously, I guess. Oh my god, it's over. It might be over, chat. They don't hold us accountable for doing sub plans that much. I just post something on Google Classroom. I just go onto like an absent manager portal and I just click the button that I wouldn't be there. It's Jover.
G2, 13-8 and 13-9. They were the better team here today, and the man on your screens, ice cold with it. This guy
Bro, PRX actually just wasted like 15 minutes of our life with the fake comeback. We're never getting those 15 minutes back. It's fucked up. Making plans for a core class is easier than music. Oh, for sure. I mean, our fucking band teacher, Kepe, when she was out for months at a time for some reason, like literally left nothing. And they just like sat there. And it was awful having to cover that class because they just had nothing to do. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just play Rays either, chat. Like, surely we just play Rays. Oh, let's finish our cooking video. We can get the cooking video finished up. And we can play Valdol for a little bit. And then we're going to do the NRG. He's objectively the best Rays in the world. I don't think that's the case anymore, actually. I think he might have gotten beaten. He might have gotten lapped a little bit. I really think Jing does not like the Rays changes is why he's playing Neon. We gotta get K-Pay her accents before we do the NRG thing. Select a map. What the hell? This is Lotus A site? Damn! I'm cooking, chat! Alright, give me an agent. Agents, chat. Omen. Oh! It is a male control. Isn't there only one? It's not Brimstone because it's not 2020, so it's Harbor, right? He's the only other one. Yeah. Ha! Got him! What is this? Fade? Sage? Gets the ability. Bro, what? Come on now. Valdol, what the fuck is this? What is this? It's literally a blank fucking screen. Jet Dash. Nope. What is that? It's like a little spiky thing. Phoenix Flash? No. What is this? What is this weird ass shape? It's Yoru TP? Oh, that's odd. That's Gate Crash. This is the furry skin, right? 9 lives, yeah. All right, guess the quote. Wait, pin flash. Okay, I'm waiting, Sierra. I'm waiting. I had it from tile 1, Hyperion says. Hold. Pause, champ. Pause, champ. Waiting. Waiting. This artifact is not my only source of strength. It's Harbor. Easy peasy. Harbussy. Go roast mine, you'll have some fun. Oh, you mean like the tier ranking of the pro teams? We're going to do that next time we come. We're going to get all of the community who are around and making it, making their tier list. We'll have, Mix is going to show me how to like have them all up. All right, so we just did the... All right, so we did K-Pay's accents. And now, chat, we're going to do the for Just Ghost, since we just did something for K-Pay. We're going to do Just Ghost, how Pin Flash would have rebuilt NRG. How I would have rebuilt NRG, okay? So, the first thing when I was thinking of this kind of video, right? We'll go ahead and turn off the cooking for a moment. All right. How I would have rebuilt NRG. All right. A life story. So when I was thinking of this idea, right, I was like, how there are teams that have had successful rebuilds, right? So what are the teams that like we could kind of copy and have similar success with? And for NRG, I immediately thought of Gen G, all right? Because I had a couple of restrictions when I was thinking of this video. Realistic or fantasy? It's realistic. So I want it to be fairly realistic of like what kind of players we could get, right? I'm going to change the title real quick too. What's the next game? It is EDG versus... So, Edward Gaming versus... Who are they playing? Oh, FUT. #1 China fan reporting for duty. Rebuilding NRG during wait. All right. So, the restrictions are realistic. I also gave myself the restriction of keeping only one player stays. Right? I got roasted. Who roasted me? Question I can find. Are VOD reviews still going on or they aren't happening? They're not really happening. No. I don't think Hooj is interested in doing them. I'll try and like get I might try and get I'm gonna try and get myself like fucking better at the game, so potentially like we could do it because I know a ton of people in the community want VOD reviews and I love VOD reviews. But right now, they're kind of just not happening. I think Pinflash would be good at team coaching. Yes, I can break down shit really well. I can't coach like individual like form and shit right now, I don't think. Anyways, back to the idea of what we're doing now. I am only one player from the NRG roster stays. So, so I wanted to copy Gen G, right? Because Gen G are like the consensus best team right now, right? But last year in franchising, Gen G were bad. Gen G sucked. Like, they were really bad. And they completely rebuilt their roster and immediately made it to Masters Madrid Grand Finals and won Masters Shanghai. And how did they do that? They kept their star duelist player had them shift roles and then brought in a lot of like tier 2 talent, a new coaching staff, and a new star player to fit the roster. And so I'm doing the same thing. Of the only player I would have kept from NRG is Demon 1. So I'm doing the Meteor. Demon 1 equals Meteor. We're having him play Sentinel. We're doing the Meteor. We're doing the Meteor with Demon 1. There's actually a great video. I think it's by Platoon. Where he talks about how even on EDG, Demon 1 oftentimes like played a very lurky style, right? And he actually played controller and stuff, right? He played like an Astra at times for EG. And so I think allowing Demon 1 the freedom to make plays and like be creative and try to like make plays with his individual skill level is really good. And I think he can do that on Sentinel really well. So Demon 1's who we're keeping, and we're having him play Sentinel. We're having him play, for example, he's playing Killjoy and Cypher basically. And he actually did that in tier 2 before he was on EG last year. He played Sentinel. He has a bazillion hours in Chamber. And I think he even played like Cypher from it. Who are you grabbing from NA ranked? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if we have a Charon equivalent, but I do have some other ideas. So the other thing I want to get is a core coaching staff plus IGL. All right. I want a coach who's working with. I want a coach and IGL who have worked together that have had success and I think would have a good macro understanding that could help reshape our strategy to get us together. Now, because of my one player stays rule, I was not able to keep FNS. FNS is one of the I think one of the best IGLs in Valorant. I think he was a great IGL. I think FNS might be done though. I think he might be done. And so I was being realistic, Hyperion, and I was like, I can't get Potter. I don't think EG are giving us Potter. Genji's coaching is what transformed Munchkin's calling. I agree. So what I'm doing is I'm getting our coach and I'm getting our IGL. I want a fragging IGL as well. I'm getting Bone Car and I'm getting Mitch, who both were the IGL and coach of Oxygen in tier 2 NA. Now, this actually works out pretty well for us. Because Oxygen did just kind of falter, as you can see, at the very end in Challengers. But if we click on Challengers here, right? During the regular season, Oxygen were the best team almost all year. They faltered at the very end in the playoffs. But Oxygen have had a successful track record together with Oxygen as the head coach and Mitch, a former tier 1 player who has gone into tier 2 and has proven themselves. As you can see from his stats, he is a pretty high fragging IGL on this initiator role. And look at his flexibility. Like, he plays flash initiators to a really high level. 230 ACS, 250 ACS, 200 on the Sky, on the KO, Almost 200 ACS for Breach. It might not look impressive, but that's actually like a top level Breach ACS. And so I think Mitch and Bonecar give us a solid IGL. There was, when I was making this video too, I looked up the stats on Run It Back, and Oxygen won like 60+%, like over 60% of their attacking rounds on attack, which I think is a good metric of IGL ability. How many rounds are we winning on the attack to showcase our mid rounding? And Oxygen, we're a top level team at that. So I'm bringing in Bonecar and Mitch from Oxygen as our coach IGL duo. And with that, I'm also bringing another player from them so that we have a core. I'm bringing in Verno from Oxygen as well as our second initiator flex player. That's the other player I'm bringing in as our like recon initiator to play the Gecko Sova. Flex onto the Brimstone potentially. And then my other players, we need so what do we still need? We have a Sentinel player, we have 2 Initiator players, and we have the IGL covered. We need a Controller player, and we need a Star Duelist. All right, these are the roles we need. These are the roles we need, chat. And so I'm calling them up. I'm calling them up. It's time. Where do you go? Xander, you're up, buddy. It's finally time. Get him in. Xander is by far, when you look at the stats, let's pull him up actually. When you look at the stats, Xander is like throughout the whole season, Xander is by far the most firepower, controller player. Here we see Verno, top of one of the players I have as our initiator player. Here's Mitch, up at the top despite losing. And here's Xander. 505 rounds, 219 ACS throughout Split 2. And he was at the top during Split 1 as well. Xander has consistently been a high firepower controller player for 2 years now in Tier 2. I think he can carry it over into Tier 1. And he's an upgrade on our firepower. And so right now at every role, we have a pretty high firepower roster with a good IGL in Mitch from Oxygen. And then for our Star Duelist, I'm bringing him home, baby. I'm bringing him home, baby. Give us Narrate. Bring him home from Carmen Corps. Bring him home. Narrate can play Jet. Narrate can play Jet. He can play Raze. And he can play Neon. He can play all of the top level duelists we need him to. And he even can play, he can flex if we need to. Like if we ever wanted to play a no duelist comp, we could pull that off. But we don't need to. We don't need to. Because the thing is you might say, Pinflash, Narrate's not even the duelist on his team in Tier 1. Why would we let him be our star? Why are we putting him as the star duelist instead of Demon 1? Well, it's because Demon 1 can't play Raze or Neon. But 2, when Narrate was in Tier 2 in a Valorant with Mad Lions here. Let's open up his stats. And let's go down here real quick so that we can look at it. We're going to click on this Challenger League stats. Here's Xander again at the top of the scoreboard, just proving that he was insanely good. When we click on ACS, oh, what's this? Look at the, who is this, chat? Who's this last year in Tier 2 NA Valorant? At the top of the ACS leaderboard? Who's this at the top right here? Playing Jet Neon Rays. It's Narrate, who was on a bad team. And who's this he's above, chat? Oh my god, it's Oxy. Look, chat, it's Oxy. And Oxy was one of the highest firepower duelists in Tier 1 Valorant. Like, he proved that he could hang as a star duelist in Tier 1, right? Oxy did. We can all agree that Oxy proved that. And look who's better than him. Narrate. Narrate's our star duelist for NRG. And this is my evidence. You genuinely think he would leave KC after them taking a chance on him? Yeah, I think he's given indications that he would leave. I think he's like said. He's been hinting that he's coming back to NA. I think his contract is up with Carmen Corps, honestly. And I think like he this is a fire team. Exactly. So this is how I would have rebuilt NRG, chat. I'm keeping Demon 1 but having him switch to Sentinels. We're bringing a core of 3 players from one of the best Tier 2 teams in NA with IGL Mitch, who's a fragging IGL, and Verno, along with our coach Bonekar, so that we have a solid strategic plan. Like, our macro is aligned, right? Our IGL and coach are coming together. And the bonus to me is that both of the players coming from Oxygen are initiator players, who are the most important for us being successful in like the current meta of the game. And then I'm bringing Xander as a controller, who's a high firepower controller player, who ups our firepower. And then our star duelist is going to be Narrate. And I think this team would cook. I think this team would be really good. I think this team, I'm not going to lie. Chat, what do we think? Is this team or is this not? Is this team or is this team not better than the current NRG roster? Doesn't Xander IGL for M80? I've always heard that he didn't last year, right? John Cutie IGL'd for M80. I think Xander had to pick up IGLing again for M80 this year. He's IGL'd in the past for V1. I don't even know if Xander wants to IGL, though. Which is why I don't mind him not being the IGL. And why I'm pulling Mix as the IGL. You should start making more rosters within this hypothetical universe. Build your own Tier 1 Americas. Low key, that was my idea, Mix. Is that I was gonna... my other idea for Americas was gonna be... How do we fix C9 and enable Oxy? And basically using all the other Tier 2 players I liked a lot to make NRG better. Or not NRG, Cloud9 better around Oxy. But that was my idea. These are my players for my NRG video.
Going up against an all-Chinese team, a truly international battle, and it is going to be fantastic.
No, yeah, Sierra, that would be the idea. Lotus Bind Sunset. EG picked Bind? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
and raise for this team. They haven't picked up any of the new stuff with Neon, any of the Yoru ideas. They're very
But yeah, Sierra, I was thinking, I have a lot of teams I would want to do stuff like that for. Like one team from China, PAC, and EMEA. Yep, exactly, Sierra, exactly. And I'd basically have, like, the way I would make it realistic, right, is that I would be like, I can't just get, like, the best player from every team, right, and be like, this is my team, you know? Like, I have to make it, like, somewhat realistic, like I just did there. Where most of the roster, right, for that NRG team, I'm like, okay, I'm, like, getting tier 2 players that I think would be good. I'm getting, like, maybe, I'm keeping one player from the current team. And, like, I can get one other tier 1 player. Like, I can grab one other tier 1 player. Chat, I really like Edward Gaming's Lotus, by the way. As the Chinese guy coming in, I'm a big fan of EDG's Lotus with this Clove. Which EMEA team would you make that rebuild? I was thinking Koi. Like, I saw you say them earlier. Like, picking a really bad EMEA team and be like, okay, I'm making one of the dog shit EMEA teams into a good team. Who is the Simon guy? Simon is the player who replaced Howdong. Howdong was like really hardcore, really bad as the IGL, and like his fragging was just really bad. Liquid would be fun, yeah, Mix. The bigger regions like in our like EMEA and NA, which I'm more familiar with, I would do multiple teams.
Don't play on those servers, I'm telling you now.
But Simon replaced the hardcore trolling, how bad he was shooting back at people, IGL, Hyperion. And he's like basically playing he's mostly playing Breach. He plays KO on Sunset. He plays Flash Initiator to set up the Kong Kong Neon. And nobody now IGLs. You got EDG 4th in this group? Nah, EDG win this. Except them picking bind does concern me. It does concern me. I'm not going to lie. Their bind, unless they've changed their bind comp is not good.
Seeing Cracks hold the fault line. Just in cases here, Simon's going to go for that plant.
Fixed quality, good comps.
As well, plant against the backside of the wall, holding the flash as well for backside fight with Kang Kang already in that spot and position.
EDG love to get aggressive on these Lotus post plants.
Let's see if they got anything clear in the one-way fault line.
Oh, you all have already VOD reviewed Sierra?
Trying to cover it just over the shoulder as well. Kang Kang still alive. It's off to the side here, making sure that he can hold this one back, but already getting overwhelmed and swarmed by the FUT players with that front side control. They've taken out almost everybody. Smoggy, last one to be alive here, and Crack sticking at the fuse.
Let's go! What did I say, chat?
By Smoggy, and what an opener that this EDG team needed.
Great play there towards the end. He got enough chip damage on the first try of going at things. Both of those players super weak. It made the frenzy very useful in that spot.
Our sideshow and Bryn
like you said, very needed.
And Mitch and Tom casting every game. Wait, Clove? Yes, they play Clove instead of... They play double controller, but instead of the Viper, they play the Clove. And it actually fits the Neon comp pretty well. And it fixes... I'm gonna mute Bryn and Sideshow for a little bit, even though they're the GOAT. It fits the restriction that this EDG team has. Of the problem with EDG's roster currently is that they have two players who they view as star duelists, right? Where they're like, we need to let these players frag out like crazy. They have Kong Kong, who is the clear star duelist and who should be on the duelist on every map. And they have Smoggy. Now, one of the reasons why people think EDG are really bad this year is because at the beginning of the season, EDG tried to become like an EMEA team. They tried to be like, let's fix our fundamentals and play more fundamentally sound Valorant. And for whatever reason, how they decided to do that was they decided, let's make Kong 10s. I don't know why they thought he wasn't their best duelist on the roster, because Kong Kong's stats are insane in China. He's always been like the best Chinese player by far, and it's not even close when you look at it. But for whatever reason, they were like, let's have Kong Kong go on a 10s arc and have him play KO now. And I don't really know why that was, but that's what they were doing in Split 1. And Smoggy was playing duelist for them, which was troll, and that's why they were bad. They fixed that, especially with the neon buffs incoming. They have fully embraced the neon, similar to like a Leviathan, right, with Aspas, which I think is perfect for a team like EDG and a player like Kong Kong. And so they were also trolling in Split 2, though, because their solution to being like, okay, Kong Kong needs to go back on duelist, was they were like, well, let's just play 2 duelists everywhere. And that doesn't work. Like Smoggy's not good enough to make up for the inherent weakness of a double duelist comp on so many maps. And even on Lotus, what they were doing is what they were trying to do is they were playing Chamber. But Chamber's not that good on Lotus. He's like by far one of the weaker sentinels on this map. Dude, EDG is so fucking good. He's so fucking good.
Anchoring player, stalwart defender.
But they've realized that, wait a second, we can play double controller on Lotus if we let Smoggy, who we want to frag out and be a fragger,
That was massive.
we can have him play Clove. And Smoggy is then enabled to play a more aggressive aggro playstyle that fits him better and doesn't completely troll us like playing the Chamber does. So that's why I like the Clove for them. Like, would it be better if they played a different comp? Yeah.
Favored in that kind of situation, but if EDG's hitting, I guess the stun is cosmetic.
But it's better than what they were doing before. Dude, that guy pops off so much. Is that Mr. Fallen or is that Ada Captain?
Considering the Chichu could have already got past that line with the TP, with CNED removed.
Where the Gamba at? No one's gambling, Danu, so we didn't have Gamba.
I think it's going to be a mistake for FUT to opt into these rubble fights. EDG's composition is much better in those spots.
Yeah. Like we were already talking about, I mean, the utility that FUT have to work with, it's pretty low. In terms of if you're trying to go, you know, pound for pound against this composition that EDG have, you know, the double initiator, the duelist. Neon stuns are just brutal for trying to find that one early. And a contact reclear is called here by FUT.
Mr. Fall, I'm pretty sure Ada is a sweetheart.
Very good idea. Just sees the jiggle as well, but already.
Yeah, that's you're right. That's not what Ada Captain looks like. I remember what Ada Captain looks like. Oh wait, no, it's EDG, right? EDG is the one who screams like that, right? Can we get Gamba for second map? There's different people now. Sure, Bobtail Squid.
Didn't give up that position earlier, so just holding on to that A control for most of the round gives them that option.
It's a nice call. Coming back over to Chishu, who's inserted there.
Is it a good idea, good with a new team to start with meta comps to get some fundamentals and then start inventing our playbooks? No. So it depends on what your goal is, right? Look at EDG, by the way. I haven't been able to focus in, but they're playing really well. They're playing really well. I would say...
Nobody in to make a lot of the calls for them.
I would say Ivitlin. that one, if you have complete control over making the roster of your team, you should very much try to get a roster where you have one person for each role, basically, right? If you can't do that, though, what you want to do is you want to play, like, comfort picks at first, and you really want to focus on fundamentals of your team, like micro shit. Like, we're doubling up together to double swing this. We are... How do we want to stand in post plants? You know? And you worry less about macro in terms of like team comps and meta, and more so in how do teams play the map? Like, what are the win conditions of maps? Like, what are the areas on the map that are important for us to be able to control? And you can use, no matter what kind of comp you have, you're almost certainly going to have tools to be able to accomplish those goals, even if you're playing more comfort style picks. And that will give you a better understanding of how to actually play coordinated Valorant better and how to be successful on maps than just being like, this is Ascent, so we play Sova, KO, Jet, Omen, Killjoy, you know? Yes, exactly, Vetlin.
Teams grouped up now. 5 versus 5 onto the
That's the correct order.
Aim to be held. Kang. It's an off angle. Just down onto the ramp as well, but he needs to land it. Shot down.
And you'll have more fun that way, too, to be honest. Yeah, the EDG jerseys look nice, Mix.
Very nicely done there. EDG, when I was watching them in China on this map, they loved fighting aggressively in the post plant for waterfall control.
Yeah, I guess some people don't like VOD review, but I love VOD review.
They didn't push for an extra piece of map control, but they also didn't back off over to Mound, which means it's massively important that you stand your ground, hold crossfires with each other, and hit these important shots. That's a really crucial one to take down CNED, who had 9.
I love watching gameplay, which is why I'm sitting here watching EDG absolutely crush FUT.
Yeah, ult's starting to get generated already. See the rolling thunder. Simon holding on to it. And Captain's the only one.
While making crib comps, I quickly learned that comfort picks and fun are better than forcing meta comps. Exactly, KP. It matters, like, this is an eco, so I'm going to mute them again because we're talking about fun stuff that I really love talking about. Like, for my team that I'm playing with on the Underpeel right now, we are not, like, playing what I think are, like, the optimal comps for every, like, map, right? We are, like, I'm, like, very intentionally, like, been making comps that I think fit our team and enable our team's particular win condition the best. What? Hang on a second. We're missing a crazy round here. We're missing a crazy round here. Wow, yeah. 1v1. Cracks just killed 3 people of the Sheriff. What the fuck? He's about to kill Smoggy, too. Nope, never mind. Smoggy's better. My message? Yeah, Vitlin, we have a 200 character limit, unfortunately.
Might end up devolving into.
Listen, man, I said it
I'm the IGL of my team. We have problems with playing together. Any tips? They just, like, don't listen to me. Get new teammates if your teammates don't listen to your IGL. Oh my god, Cracks? Okay.
If Captain hadn't let face first into the aftershock there, they actually could have had a 2v1.
You can't fix that if people don't listen to you.
Smiles on the face of Kang though. He's taking it in his stride. No worries, guys.
If you don't want to do that, the most you can do is, like, just be honest with them, right? Be honest with them, Red Ninja. I can't. We are a school team, and it's their egos. You have to figure out a way then. You have to figure out a way to convince them that their ego is benefited the most by listening to you. one, just have an honest conversation with them, because that projects confidence, and it will one of the things I've learned about being a teacher and being like an authority figure, and if any of you are still in school, I'm sorry to break this bubble to you, but teachers like literally can't do anything to you. They like teachers literally don't have like any actual authority or any actual power to force students to do anything. And so what I learned really, oh my God, Kong Kong's going for him. Oh, EDG just saved him. He saved his ass. He saved his ass. Oh, Chichu! Oh my God. Chichu is shooting right now. But as like an authority figure, it's all about projection. It's all about like projecting authority, and like the perception people have of you is why they listen to you. Because if you project confidence, like you know what you're doing, and that like when you say something, it should be listened to because of how you say it. It's all about how you say things and how you present your ideas. Yo, EDG are actually playing this pretty decently. And so, like, in your situation, Red Ninja, you being willing to, like, directly confront your teammates and be like, listen, you guys haven't been listening to my calls enough, and if I'm IGLing for our team, you need to listen to me. Wow. Wow. Look at EDG go. If you can pull that off, they are more likely to listen to you. Like, by having the frank, direct conversation projects that, like, confidence. If, like, you can't do that for whatever reason, which I don't even potentially blame you for feeling uncomfortable doing that, if, like, they haven't been listening to you for, like, months. Like Danu said, don't worry about the school team too much. Find a different team to play with. Because it's, yeah, if that doesn't work, you don't play with them. Find a more enjoyable experience, because there are definitely people out there that would be willing to listen to your IGL.
Very similar to what he did on B. But this time, Kong Kong's not even in the right area of the map to take that carrot on a stick. Poison carrot on a stick, I suppose it would be at that point.
Smoggy's task would just hold it down the flank here.
Yeah, join the underpeel, exactly, Sierra. Because there are other people who want to play the game the same way you do. Dude, look at him go! Kong Kong, my goat. When does underpeel start? We are wrapping up Season 4 next weekend. And Season 5 will probably start registration in September, with the season starting sometime in October, most likely. And you can use exclamation mark underpeel to get a quick description of it. What's underpeel? It is our subscriber recreational Valorant League, which at first was just an extension of our in-house league, or our in-houses were really popping, and people were like, what if we were able to play with the same 5? But I think at this point, the underpeel is actually like way more popular and bigger than our in-houses, and is like a little different. Of like, basically the underpeel has ended up becoming like the most like premier coordinated play you can get as a non-pro player. What about casters? I mostly cast the games. We have been experimenting with having other casters recently, though, which is something that we're adding in. Vetlin.
Slowing it down. Patience has to be played now because it's still a 2 versus 4 for EDG. Risks might need to be taken for any chance of them winning this. Pre-fires onto the corner, 2 players into the pit, just holding it. G2.
We have a statewide competition. It's called MISFA. Interesting. Since I live in Michigan. All right, FUT finally get a second round on the board. I need EDG to make sure they lock in though, and secure the game.
Too worried about them just yet, but if they end up going down 8-1 and their economy's broken, doesn't matter how attack-sided EDG's comp is. At that point,
no offense, I've watched some of the streams with other casters. I think you guys need some way of giving them feedback other than direct comments. Yeah, some of the people have been. And it's definitely something we're experimenting with, Danu. Can you apply to be a caster? Yeah, we'll have some. For next season, we will have some like some application process because I'm more open to having production opened up a bit. Off-season tournaments will be happening for Underpeel, right? Yeah, I think so. Well, we'll have some stuff going.
Feel like he wants to go for the ego battle. It might be too late in this half, but certainly on
Yeah. We have one of the people who's is helping with the production, Statboy and Teradus, has been giving people like detailed notes about their casting. VODs of casting. Yeah, that would be a part of the application, Vetlin. We would ask for like a VOD of you casting a game.
Has to let loose of it, but with Smoggy spotted, he might have just given the game away with only 36 seconds left. Out of captain. It's going to reinforce.
Is there a possibility of me hosting one? I have a banger idea. Yeah, I'd be Mix. I'm probably going to invite you to just be on Underpeel staff, so that we can get you to make little spreadsheets for us. So then, yeah, you'd be more than welcome to have a little event to do.
There's nothing used as a response. No spam. Side of FUT.
No spam, I think, because they're worried about EDG pushing Waterfall. Like I said, they do that all the time in China.
Smokes placed, popped up.
All right, can EDG survive this post plant? Nope. Nope. Nope. Yeta J's gonna kill them all. Yeta J's gonna kill them all. Wait until you see the Nibs and Knobs rebrand. Sheesh.
Suddenly, a map where EDG
it depends on how deep I want to go into coach analyst work. Well, Mix, you can definitely still be a coach and analyst while you are a staff member. For most of the other people who work on the staff side of things, yeah, it's not a ton. It's not a ton of stuff to do. I'm really the only person who I'm the only person who really does so much that it's a detriment when I'm trying to play and organize stuff, as we can see with the playoffs here. I don't think it's been as good of a product because I'm playing, but I'm enjoying playing, which is unfortunate. But I'll lock back in on the production side of it.
One time when dashing over the op. On that prior round.
Can you be a player and caster? Yes, definitely, Vetlin. All of the people who are casting the Underpeel right now are players, or have been players. Yeah, you can be a player and a caster for sure. Everyone who's casting right now was a player, has been playing. Yeah, Sierra's been doing that. Interidus did that. Julius J did that. Penguin did that.
Making the read to stack over towards A because they expect, I would believe, EDG to be looking for this ult orb over here.
Be a hard
This is
task
an
trying to win it.
enormous hard read.
Yeah, skirmish.
No problem, Vitlin. I always love yapping about the underpeel. I was super excited to watch this EDG game, and I've literally watched zero of it because I'm just too excited to yap about the underpeel.
Centerpiece of the choke point. Fault line slows them down. TP through back again, up and around with the updraft.
Well, Kong's getting kind of shut down. It's been really the rest of EDG who have like come up clutch in this game. Krax is opping as Breach. Oh! Oh my God, Krax!
He can't be denied.
Wow, Krax is owning that spot.
Smash them into dust.
Can we have a look at the stage? Did Cena just jump into Krax's chair for a moment?
You need tier 3 to join underpeel? Pending that one.
Coming out from a player I've only ever seen with
Basically, yes. There will be another option to participate in the future. Tier 3 is the preferred method, though.
He's like, please let me escape. Get me through to B. And he decided
I should give casting a try. It seems fun. Hop in, Stegens.
Now in the final round of the half, they've got massive tools to work with.
We've seen again the same fight taken. Valen, though. Oh my goodness, revealed up by the Horns as well. He needs to get the hell out of their door in his face.
I think the goal is to allow OG teams to continue playing together. Yes, yeah. Yes. I'm definitely going to try and figure out a way to do that.
Anti-synergy almost with the blade storm. Now the stuns.
And I think I have a pretty good idea. Wow! Kong!
Hunting them all down. Finally put a stop to all of it. Rolling Thunder does not deny the plan. Might be able to put back into it.
What?
Tight and close, and they still can't remove him with the upgrade occurred finally. A trade online.
EDG need to win this round, I feel like.
Into the 3v2, and with the fight isolated, now the 2v2. In through tree, Smoggy out.
Nice, Smoggy, nice. I think a tournament has like either no restrictions on entry or tier 1 sub to play would be really good for an off-season tournament. For off-season tournaments, for one-off tournaments mix, I think an event pass is the way to go. Kind of like a free trial tournament. That's not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea. I like the idea of event passes too, where it's like I don't want to subscribe all the time, but I'll pay to play in this one event, basically.
New Galaxy Z Fold 6, only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Pin Flash should start leaking. I'll leak when I get. I'm gonna go refill my coffee, but when I come back, I'll leak a little bit. Because it's not super complicated with my idea right now.
Edward is definitely gaming at this point. I mean, like we said, you got to come out the gates swinging at this event just because of all the expectations that were laid onto the shoulders of all of these young players. But they are turning up to the challenge here against FUT. Still, there's all these question marks, I think, when you see two compositions clash on a map where normally
all right, let's lock in
stone. These are two different.
I'm gonna stand up and stretch for the pistol, chat.
Trying to go for on this map.
Absolutely, and EDG's composition, it does struggle on the defense because they can't occupy 3 sites at once. They don't have the Sentinel, they don't have the Viper. Now, in China, they left the C site very, very weak. I think now you're seeing them leave the A site weak on the pistol to avoid that anti-stratting that FUT would have done. Do FUT care? Are FUT going for the C site? No, not at all.
Hey, it's my pistol strat.
EDG are going to end up on attack here.
Hang on a second. EDG watched the same lead VOD as me, dude. This is fucked up.
For a world of hurt. Might just win the round for them single-handedly.
They stole my pistol strat.
Early fight taken. Almost lost
that I stole
Kang
from
drops him down.
Leviathan.
11. A slight tuck into the corner. No way. He dodges the bullets. This guy is a fox in the pen, but he is going to be spotted and finally rooted out. So there's our first kill advantage. EDG, maybe something to work with. Door again, opened wide. Molly's a little bit delayed and laid out here. EDG are winning this one with a massive player advantage. Mr. Fallen and seen it to do the most here, leaving it just down to Fallen.
It's a damn good pistol,
with
though.
one to the back, knives are out and swinging. We are getting scrappy.
That's a major pistol round for EDG to be able to get. They played it really nicely, but there were so many spots there where a FUT player could have had impact.
All right, anti-eco.
Couldn't do anything.
We're muting.
Great shot.
Someone yell at me in the chat if FUT buy up to force and this becomes the important round. So basically, KP, my idea is twofold. I'm thinking season 5 will be season 5. I'm thinking that we basically have sister teams inside of season 5. And we have a mini peel league occurring at the same time as normal underpeel. And we use having mini peel sister teams under like the same banner. So for you, KP, right? It'd be like you all have a Nibs and Knobs underpeel team and you have a Nibs and Knobs mini peel team. And that way you all are like can work with your mini peel team at the same time and like have extra people. And we could even use the mini peel team, right, as like team subs, right? But because we will have a mini peel going on at the same time, we can justify raising the cap for the normal underpeel teams to fit the current like top teams who have improved this year and are like around 8,500 Pilo or like even 8,700 Pilo. I'm so lost. Basically, KP idea is twofold. One, raise the cap so that current teams can stay together. All right, follow me so far? We justify raising the cap by having mini peel teams at the same time. And that way, basically, it can be very much so like, if you're going to be in the normal underpeel, like just expect these teams to be really good. Like they're going to be pretty good. They're going to be higher. And if you're a lower elo player who doesn't want to just like get shit on, basically, like play in the mini peel and you can like improve and grow and like work with the other, like you would basically have an academy team. Yeah, it's like the professional way of talking about your mini peel team. Oh, they did force up. Or did we already miss the anti-eco? We missed the anti-eco, didn't we?
Felt like EDG was calling for help. Ada Captain came back and got counter-called.
But basically, like,
EDG strung out to dry, but takes one down.
What if you're a non-lower elo player, but you also don't want to get shit on? Yo, Trevor, I've seen you play. I'm not having this from Trevor.
Needs to spot this one. Oh, they realize they put them out.
Mound?
Yeah.
You can't plan for Mound when they're coming Mound.
They already have control of it, but we're kind of being caught.
Well, Sierra, it's not just in-houses. So, Vetlin, we run these events called Combines, which are purely for the underpeel for people to find others who want to play on a team.
Without a kill, finding it lacking that initiating power, I think, to even get themselves.
So we'll have a registration process where you can just say, as an individual player, I'm interested in playing in the underpeel, but don't have a team right now. And then we will play combines with all of those people so that you can find teammates, basically.
Rifles up for round 16.
Do I have permission to run an off-season tournament where the teams are fully randomized?
And pushing heavily the other two. Trying to condition This idea that they are
When are those? Haven't been scheduled yet, Vetlin. There will be an announcement, though, whenever we have those.
To go into the free area and play a post-plant setup where you have space somewhere else.
As long as EDG just make it incredibly obvious of what they're trying to push and fight over, FUT's decision making is going to get that much more easier here. Kankang though, push him way up, fault line, does catch, off onto Mount.
Able to escape.
The help here, he's quite hard committed.
A mini PO league sounds so fire. Yeah, I think that will make how like this season has been really great, but I think there's been a couple of problems with it.
Side by side with Simon.
Including like the length of it a bit.
Aftershocks there.
But I think a mini PL team, like people got overwhelmed by how often we were playing this season. But if we kind of space out the season a bit by it being like under peel, mini peel, under peel, mini peel.
If they wait this one out, they will spot him. Paranoia is going to be forced as a result. Chichu knowing he can't play there, repositions, backs away.
It'll help spread it out a bit more.
Onto this side, and with that util saved into the back pocket, rainy day. It's caught for FUT. Starting to barrel their way through and over onto the seaside, but it made it quite obvious at this point.
I like the academy thing. Sounds fire. Just worry about the amount of lower elo players compared to higher elo. Depending on interest level, right, just goes. It would probably be that not every under peel team has a mini peel team, if that makes sense.
Full control towards the back of the site. You need a miracle from EDG. You need mistakes from FUT. Stun into the back. There's no swing attempt off of the back of this here. Almost lining up for some sort of potential.
FUT on the comeback. FUT on the comeback. All right, I'm locking into the game.
To string them together at this point. That's 6 on the board.
And you're seeing the weaknesses of EDG's composition on the defense side. There were 2 players there ready to anchor the site, but they can't really do too much. Chishu's already used his paranoia to try to get out of the really uncomfortable spot he's in. And that neural theft that you were poo-pooing earlier on came through fairly handy, didn't it?
It did help, yeah.
It also gave them an amazing paranoia that knew where both players were and blinded both of them too. FUT are back into this game.
Are FUT back in this game, as Sideshow says, chat? We're gonna have to figure it. We're gonna have to find out. We will have to find out.
It survives for a little longer.
Yeah, it's a real interesting way to take that C mount control. Early fight there, taken. Kankang, I believe, had the Marshal in hand.
If you wanted to, KPay, you wouldn't be forced to.
On their own half by EDG stack this one with.
It's more like KPay. If like you all are friends with Amber, right? Like Julius J is and stuff. It's more like Amber could make a mini peel team with other people you like, right? Like Amber could make a mini peel team, and like Amber's mini peel team could be the Nibs and Knobs mini peel team, right? And so like Amber's mini peel team would be inside of your all's could be inside of your all's team server. And, like, Overheated could, like, coach both of your teams, right? And, like, you all could, like, scrim each other. Like, you all could, like, give them pointers and stuff. And, like, they would use the Nibs and Knobs logo and team name during the mini PL tournaments, you know? Overheated would love and hate that.
Playing over towards A.
You all could like scrim each other. Yeah, it's more like
few and far between. It's only get a J, and he's not really going to be choosing to opt into that fight as well. The
immediately realizes how bad of an idea that is. It's more like if you needed to, you could scrim each other. But like it wouldn't even be a bad idea to do it for the mini PL team. It wouldn't be very good. It wouldn't be very good practice for the under PL team, but it would help them out.
Real scrappy.
What's up, Pikachu?
Noise Q given away by the cage, and Simon gives up his life. This is all over the place at this point.
Top of the morning, top of the morning. Yo, okay, I'm locking in, chat. I'm locking in.
EDG need a huge play from somebody
EDG are are kind of tossing here.
Question is it even enough? Farland, plant, stuck and committed. Extension now into the round, into the post plant.
EDG are kind of tossing. Oh, hang on. We gotta focus up. Oh, Neon ult! Let's go! Come on, Gong Gong! Let's go, EDG! Let's go!
They needed a miracle, and Kong delivered. Of course, it was him. The op shot.
Top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's go!
The back of his initiator utility.
Bow!
That breach ult.
Whoop! Whoop! Whoop! Zip, zap, zip. Oh, wee! EDG. We're just stealing Fnatic's chant. I like it.
But there you go. As soon as you get the op into Kong's hand, suddenly the defense looks like it works.
Yeah, let's get this Kong guy an operator. Would be pretty good.
Value earned, EDG.
Let's close it out, EDG. Let's close it out.
Of course, hold the advantage in terms of rounds. This time, adjusting and moving up that positioning. Kang hopping over towards C, wants to play in front of the Viper Orb.
And the cage did not defend the cam this time. It was broken.
Let's close it out, EDG.
At the start every time. They do that jump peek from on top of the boxes where you can just get your head over the top and see if there's an opper playing C.
Time to spend $300 for Joel to coach me, so I can hit a mortal.
Try and get your way and slip past into the side as well. Chichu still set up, still lands.
Chichu gets two.
He was under a tremendous amount of pressure.
Gigantic. We have Cloval to just troll.
Is delivered, and this could be that 12th rounder they were looking for. TP evacuation.
Dude, they are chasing him down.
Rapid into it. Ult not dead yet. He's back into the fray, back into the fight.
What? What are we doing, Smoggy?
Connects onto the feet, and now the captain rooted to the side. Needs that bailout front.
Oh my God! What are we doing? What was that Cloval?
Just the operator in his hands. You might
just tuck around the corner, bro.
He won't be able to buy an op again. EDG are at 11. They're already in the lead.
Yeah, he tried to be a drone, but like nobody didn't swing.
A weapon that's so important for making your defense
function. Like what?
So as heartbreaking as it is, he's got to just let this.
But like nobody just didn't swing. So like just take your time so that you can have your gun out. You know.
But the question is, will they be able to catch him? This guy is going to be lightning fast, getting all the way away from them here in the sound cues. Got to keep the op.
That is absolutely maniacal from Smoggy and nobody. The lack of coordination on that play is baffling for a team that has otherwise been playing fairly well today.
Yeah, I mean, this
push forwards, nobody's supposed to trade this, right? And instead, nobody backs up and throws a C's. I mean, get on the same page, please, if you're going to be making a play like that.
Yeah, he's laughing at it.
But this gap is lowered to 3, and they're on an eco.
Yeah, we gotta do the devious buy. He was mollied off. Well, if he's mollied off, he just has to tell Smoggy to come back, you know? Just say, Smoggy, like, don't swing, Smoggy. Like, just wait, you know?
I think the reason that this composition works for EDG, though, is that they have good enough players. Someone gets them around. And in a situation like this, the economy doesn't look good, but FUT are going to be cautious, they're going to be slow, and EDG are going to be taking risks. You will often see Thrifties convert.
Com was late, probably. Oh, for sure. That's definitely what happened there. That's 100% what happened.
EDG already trying to set themselves up to succeed. Looks like they wanted to commit to a push deep out here. Up onto the site. This is full commit tilt occurring. Nobody right into the back of the site. Classic in hand, and Chichu. This position right here could do some damage and cause some harm, but
not able to hit the shots.
Away here from the FUT players. They do survive and get that plant down for them.
4v3.
With a difficult task ahead.
Yo, Ethan 008 with the Discord sub tier 1. Appreciate you, Ethan.
Smoggy holds the approach, perched up, gliding forwards, an attempt to play off of that util, but now the counter spam.
How do you get the op out?
And the counter play, how do you get the op out? It's hard committed, deep into the pit, Simon.
Doesn't look like you do.
Flicks it up to the side as well. Time is ticking away from it. Will collect at least the 1 kill, but a peak of the util is perfection. And right from behind with a wrap around, the op will not survive another day.
My flight's taking off. All right, see you, Sierra.
Now just 2 rounds away from equalizing.
That's the risk of taking a weapon like that, heavily committed into an eco situation. You're unlikely to win. One player's coming in there without a weapon in hand. You don't want to use your big ultimate on Simon because you want to save that for the future. The same logic should apply to the op. So all right, they don't have that to work with. Can they make the ult work for them? The gap closes to 2.
Gap's down to 2, chat. We need some more rounds.
In it every single round.
Insanely as well, this hard read. I don't know if it is a hard read, but FUT just already making a move over towards the side.
FUT play this attack half really
You can
well.
feel the pincer. They tried that move on him before. He's not going to fall prey for it this time. He survives and tries to play for his life.
So last time, they also planted towards Mound, didn't take any spawn or waterfall control.
Doing it again. This time trying to play for Mounty here. So many bursts absolute madman. Paranoid up though, blinded, he needs some help.
Good kill. Oh, Fallen gets a trade. Smoggy gets one back though.
Squeeze is coming in, rolling thunder, at least to lead that.
Let's go, Smoggy, my goat. I never question you. I'll never question you again, Smoggy.
It's going to be flipped around once more. FUT though, only 2 of their players surviving. One ways, blooming and blossoming.
Come on, EDG. Come on.
Now. Players rummaging and rumbling towards the site. This is just absolutely.
Come on, EDG. Come on, EDG. We gotta retake the site. Let's go.
Much longer.
One more round, chat. One more round.
Exact idea come out from EDG before, recognize it in the first 10 seconds of the round, and decide to fight Mound control.
It's perplexing.
That's bonkers to me.
Yeah.
The door's going to get opened. You're going to get pushed from the back. Why not reactively yourself push forwards and plant for spawn? Go and take spawn control. Go and take waterfall. Plant for those positions that you can fight over. And instead, FUT are getting caught both times, planting for Mound and trying to control that area, playing exactly into EDG's hand. That was the round they needed to put them onto map point.
And I
mean,
the Kahoot music's back, chat.
That I am, which is, guys, what on earth are you doing? Flip the map, you know, go and
Kahoot
take
time.
some of their territory.
EDG win these? I think so too, Red Ninja. I think EDG close it out.
Tactical timeout.
Back-to-back timeout.
EDG also taking a tac timeout off the back of this?
Not too sure. Could be some confusion from us in terms of actually who initially called it, but
possible.
We'll get it cleared up.
But it's looking long.
Yeah, it is looking long, isn't it? Yeah. Says EDG timeout.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, well.
So both teams called attack pause?
Yeah, I mean, they probably need another strategy here, right? FUT are gonna learn from their mistakes. You can't just run the same push out B, push out A strat to get to 13. Probably. So what do you do to be able to get over the line here?
I don't know. Like, EDG have to play that way, though, because of their comp. They have no site anchors. Like, literally none of their agents are site anchor agents.
Settling in because EDG, they do just need the one.
So it's basically just like we have to fight for areas of the map. Like,
talented and skilled enough to be able to do so.
Oh my God. Okay. CNED. Good trade. Kong Kong. Okay, Chichu.
That's nice work.
The spike's down.
Hard committed and past that point of really no return. FUT though have to make some compromises.
Watch out.
No,
no! Yada J, stop it!
This guy is a menace, and he is going to save the day, isn't he? Simon,
God damn it, Yada J.
Behind. Will FUT make the same mistake again as the doors open wide?
Yada J, why?
This time they do plan towards it.
Yeah,
why would you do this to us?
But Mr. Fallen doesn't feel confident about getting over there. He has a teleport. They've actually planted for spawn and playing waterfall, and no one's playing spawn.
Deep Sea's close.
Caught one.
As well. Smokes in their face.
What a haunt! Oh! Come on, nobody! Come on, nobody! Finish it off, nobody!
Might have found that chance. Follow the trail, and you might be rewarded just with the map win. But as it fades away, classic in hand.
Why is he going classic?
You gotta be kidding me!
What? That's how he does it! Nobody wins these!
Ridiculous fashion. EDG take FUT's pick of Lotus.
Wow.
It could come from anyone. It could come from anywhere. The C's that he threw pulled Yedajay off the high ground.
There's no way.
I think so.
There's no way.
Easy peasy.
YouTube jobber if I've ever heard one, but that's map one wrapped up.
Easy peasy, chat.
Guess what? plenty more maps left to come potentially. We'll see you soon.
All right, chat. I'm doing another prediction. Here we go, doing a prediction. I need to see people gamble, though. As the Chinese analyst, though, chat, I will let you know I am not confident on EDG's bind. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that smooth monitor. Look at that cord. Stretch it. Look at that Valorant gameplay. Oh my god, that could be you with an Omen display. Oh my god. Oh. And the HyperX Alloy Rise and Rise 75 keyboard? Oh my god. What? Okay. Well, now, HyperX, I didn't know you could customize your own keyboard like that. You could personalize your own gaming setup? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, all right. All right, ads over. Ads over. Big beef ball sandwiches time. Oh, wait. Put this over here. We got to remember our training, chat. We got to remember our training. From our watch party hero, Tarek. The greatest watch partier of all time. Got to remember what he does so that we can be like our GOAT. Connections. All right. I immediately see llama, tiger, aardvark. What the hell is this? That's a bird, right? Sport, buddy. Tiger, maybe? No. This one seems interesting. Oh, look at him making some ground beef in the coconut. Game, sport, champ. Oh, champ is champ, buddy, sport. These are all like words you call like a boomer would call a friend. Like, what's up, sport? How's it going, champ? Go get him, tiger. Yep. Kiddo. Yep. Yep. Yep. He cut himself. We've never seen him cut himself, chat, when he's playing with his knife. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Ooze. Now, what are these other things? These other ones are really weird. Down, drink. I'm game. I'm down. I'm willing. I'm amenable. Up for it. Yeah. Now, what are these other 8? What could these be? I go grind rank. See you, Pinflash. See you, Vittlin. Thanks for swinging by. Appreciate it. Hope you had fun on the with the watch party. Hope you come again once we do the winners games in a day or two. Aardvark and Llama do not fit with any of the... Is it these? Are these animals? No, one of them isn't. What's the wrong answer here? What goes with this? Words that have 2-letter starts. Beginning with double letters. And then deep blue briny drink is what? What is this? Nicknames for the sea. The drink is not a nickname for the sea, chat. That's a lie. That's a lie, New York Times. That's a bold-faced lie there, New York Times. These guys at the New York Times are fucking lying, dude. In a glove? Okay, in a glove. Cute. There's like a inacle. Ring. There's no Fs. There's really no Fs. Yeah, I don't know who would call the sea the drink. Exactly, Red Ninja. Oh, I see. Middle. Thumb. Pointer. Someone in Tarek's chat said it's Aussie slang. Good comms, Pikachu. Bro, see, we're getting closer to our idol Tarek every day. We played the same connections game as Tarek, chat. That's got to be at least plus 2,000 viewers, right? Come on now. Come on now. Surely, right? Surely. Palm. Drink as the sea, like when someone drowns. I've only heard it when someone dies. Yeah, that's messed up, right? On hand. That's interesting. Now, what could these other... What could these others be? Cuticle. Nail. I see. I see it. Okay. Game's back on. Perfect timing.
On Lotus, we saw two teams with non-meta aligning identities.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank God.
Live. This is going to be who can come up with the better game plans with the bind comp at the moment. Almost all
right. Edward Gaming are playing a real bind comp. Thank God.
Reclearability, plant denial, all of this kind of
Thank God. I'm more confident in them now.
Fits what these teams want to be putting their players onto. So now
I am way more confident now.
Teams have had plenty of time to discuss.
Edward Gaming aren't trolling, chat. They're not trolling on Bind anymore. They're getting serious. Muggle has got them down, bro.
Competitive to even drag it to OT potentially, but smallest of differences. And now
Red Ninja, as Sideshow, the color commentator, just said this is kind of the consensus best Bind comp right
Great
now.
beginning, to be honest. They'd love to win this one in a 2-0 fashion after the kind of horrific beginning that they had in Shanghai.
That's absolutely true. And FUT did have a really strong Shanghai performance. They beat Leviathan, they beat Fnatic, they were 1-1 against the Chinese squads. Don't forget, FUT lost to FPX. And with Trace beating Vitality and FPX close to Team Heretics at this event, might be time for EDG to take another big win of their own.
Let's get to it then. EDG with a setup here, nice early haunt up.
Nice haunt.
That's not going to be pre-aimed. I mean, I think it's supposed to be landing on top of the grate as well, but it ended up missing. And still
Okay, Smoggy.
Right through the smoke, in through a short jump spot, not punished. Kang though with a nade. Push them back and away on either
Nice,
side
Chichu.
here.
Oh, no. No, Mr. Fallen, no. Mr. Fallen, no. Well, we're aware. Simon, turn around, Simon. No, Simon. Let's go, Simon. That's my rookie. That's my rookie, bro. Let's go, EDG. Let's. Edward is gaming, chat. They're gaming.
Jay still holding on standby.
Let's go, Kong. Thank God. Edward Gaming no longer trolling on Bind. Not playing some weird jet raise bullshit. We're here to game this time. We're here to game.
Nice one from EDG. They kept it fairly simple. That horn lineup, actually, that is where that's supposed to land. Simon throws that one all the time. It is weird because you can throw one on top of the grate. DRX kind of do. But the fact that FUT weren't ready for it, to me, is a bit of a worrying sign for the Turkish team. Because,
red flag raised.
Yeah, because that's the one that Simon throws every single time on this map. And so if you're not ready to pre-aim that, you're probably not ready for a lot of the other stuff they're going to bring to Bind. It's probably not a map that you've done a lot of anti on coming into this match. Because the middle of the map pools for both of these teams are very similar. It could have been Bind, Sunset, Icebox, any of those maps that EDG ended up picking.
Run, nobody!
He just needs to survive with this rifle into his hands as well. He's got
Nobody run!
Trying to bring him down.
Oh, bro, nobody.
Rifle. Here's the adjustment and reaction.
That's a bulldog down. What are we doing, EDG?
Okay. It's already into their faces. Chichu could have gone down, but now he's going to be trying to sink this one.
That's another rifle!
Shorty. Kang, quick to respond.
Oh my God, we're trolling so hard. Oh no. EDG are worrying me again, chat. They're making me worried. They're making me worried, chat.
One's going to be available in at least 4 seconds, but predictable.
I don't know how I got so invested in the Chinese teams performing. Just because I watched their region for a few weeks. But I'm actually so invested. I'm like a concerned dad watching a little league. Your first mistake was expecting anything from these guys? Trevor, you better put some respect on Edward's name. They're up 1-0 in the series against FUT, sir. And Trace beat Vitality yesterday. China's coming, Trevor. And I know you're on board. You were there. You were a part of the watch parties every morning.
He's finding value from it.
But we got to let the people know, you know, it's time. It's China's time. They're coming for them. You better start learning Chinese, buddy. Watching is 10 times easier since I stopped expecting them to play good Valorant.
EDG already going to be offloading that one. There's a mosh pit through the TP, not much.
That's the secret,
EDG
huh?
having to wait most of this out. Dizzy up and over the top. They rebounds.
Wait, what?
All the way in there as well. At least the first point of the contact. Rifles though.
Yo, what was that? Chat.
Shame classic rears its head for a flawless shutdown.
Did we just satchel Brimstone forward?
EDG are going to mostly be running when they exec A, 4-1 exec.
Did anyone else notice that?
Backstab showers and the other 4 come down short. Slightly different how other teams do it.
They're not showing it. I'm almost certain that EDG tried to satchel Brimstone forward like he was a Raze.
FUT dealt with it all the same. No problems whatsoever.
Because like Smoggy like intentionally jumped like towards Lamps. And it was like they were trying to satchel him forward.
Whereas Mr. Fallen and Ada Captain quite alone over here on the B side of the map.
We might have cooked a little too hard there. I'm not going to lie.
No punish as well on the ore pickup. Prowler and a boombot. It's going to be used to try and take that B-long control. Mosh
This B-long area of the map is way less dangerous as attackers now that there's no sky. Like when you're playing the Fade Gecko, you're nowhere near as worried about this area of the map. That flash zone.
I think the fake might be on B here, actually. And then they go
Brim had one too many protein shakes weighing him down. Yeah.
Don't have that prior showers control, and someone's going to have to break that.
That's not bad, though. I mean, knowing that there's 2 players over there, Krax is still going to rotate, though. He smells a rat.
Yeah, he feels it, doesn't he? With them losing that showers control, here's the TP now. Going to be asked the question, can they hold this one back? Nade's already rebounded nice and early.
Nobody's just dead? Nobody?
A good answer. So, Satchel's a little bit iffy there, not able to get out of dodge as the Haunt wasn't pre-fired, revealed up most, and they've lost a little bit of control of this one. EDG will have to respond, and he will do so, wrapping it all the way through.
EDG is cooking us, dude. Smoggy!
Trying to go straight back at him, blow.
1v1.
1v1 time, getting against him, Kang, gonna get this spike planted down.
Come on, Kang.
Online, showstopper here and ready. Satchel's away, still with a rifle. Now lets it loose. Another captain, you've got to be fearing for your life. Not a sound, mate, not a peep. Doesn't want to give anything away, just has to wait this one out along with the fuse, but the pre-fire into the corner. Misjudged by Kang. Gamble in the end, but he does reposition.
I'm like Marge Simpson right now, you all. Let's go, Kong!
To the dome.
Smoggy, my goat! Smoggy, I'm never questioning you again. You're my fragging controller king from now on. Let's go, Smoggy! Put him on Clove, put him on Brim, and we're cooking.
Smoggy over here, being able to get the kill onto CNET is fair enough. But then, beautiful 1v2 onto Mr. Fallen and Krax. And that makes the round winnable for EDG. Otherwise,
oh my god, dude.
Play was better.
Oh my god, that was stressful.
Viper's Pit online now for FUT as well. Should make it a little bit less
Viper's Pit short.
For the defensive calling.
Let's just go B. Let's just go B. Come on, EDG. Just keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah. Winning the fight sound.
Yeah, rifling and
Pin Flash Trevor is being weird in VC. Tell him to calm down. I can't handle this Viper guy. Trevor, calm down. I know it's bind. I know Viper is a big part of the bind, but don't make us pull out the trace VOD, okay? If you keep it up, Trevor.
Sidestep it out, a bit of spam though, and bullets you can't really.
If you keep it up, Trevor, we're gonna have to pull out the trace VOD where they played no Viper, Deadlock Cypher, single controller Brimstone. I'm buying.
As long as he waits it out. 7 seconds.
Oh, I see.
Going a bit slow and now attempting to speed it up. The tempo increased. Popping from Kang.
Come on, Kang. You gotta get that kill, my guy. You gotta get that kill. We gotta get that kill.
As well to try and at least collect a few more. No, broken. Just before he can step past it.
2 spotted though, I think.
Yeah, and Chichu and Smoggy. The positions are
Just
noted
tickling
now.
toes.
Just down to Smoggy. 41 health and the pre-aim onto the ankle, EDG.
Not a fan of that hookah flood from EDG. I think working the outsides of the
Trevor
making
was
sure
just
that they
talking
beat
about the
on control is
nightmares
gonna
he
be
had of
crucial,
solo
critical
controller Brim
against
on
the way the FUT
bind.
are playing. Defensive setups are remarkably good actually from FUT. This is the first time, well, not the first time, but this is, you know, a different composition to what they've played most recently. Almost all the time they've been playing this KO Gecko comp, where you're using the flashes actually to initiate off the back of. Here, FUT have to hold their ground a bit more and work that space denial utility, the mollies, the walls. Slow pace to open this round out.
Yeah, EDG's just going to be focusing on farming up the ults.
And I think the outsides of the map
EDG's
should
game
be
plan's
favored
very
to
clearly that
EDG.
they're
The way
taking
that they're
both
defaulting at the
extremities of
moment,
bind.
it's kind of like 2-1-2 approach.
Yeah, Sideshow's talking about it right now.
Chichu even just going for a couple of peeks down a
And they're
short
getting a
map.
lot of value farming the
There's
orbs,
not too many
basically.
chances into this round for EDG, but with the more map control is given up for them, the more...
I said
I might
EDG
start
finally
to
stopped
believe
trolling
it,
the
even if they're
comp.
working
Yes,
with this.
I'm
Smokes
very
now,
happy about
down
that
and
too,
out. He's
Trevor.
going to commit towards the mollies. The Dizzy did not get
I
rid of it
was
in time,
very
so
worried when I
he
saw the
pushed out
map
of the back of the
pool
side here, but he
and
still
saw that EDG
forced to
picked
respect
bind. I
most
was
of the
like,
mollies coming their
what?
way. Plan from Simon
But
is
if
to
they've
move
actually
the
been
CP,
working
but
on their
it's Massive getting
bind
the
to
follow-up
have
with
an
this one, so
actual
we see
good
that
bind
extension into the
comp,
post.
and they've got it
Difference is they don't have the
at a
rifles, but
good
that might not
level,
stop EDG.
that actually
Sees, I should say, Dizzy
fits my
Sancho,
copium
put
very
over now
well.
with a showstopper pre-fired. He was just
Down
following the
goes
trails
Simon.
there, and the rifle spray down. Kang trying to relieve that pressure, falling, sticking, have onto the defuse, needs to be...
Let's go, Chichu.
Push this one back, but sticking it all the way to safety.
Oh!
Despite the kills that are
Oh,
from EDG,
they
damage they've really done to the
diffused?
economy, but around when FUT
Wait,
will
what
be happy to walk away.
happened?
Absolutely
Huh?
the case, but FUT should not have allowed it to get that close. They also would have liked to win that round without having to use the showstopper, because now they have an enormous ult disadvantage heading into the rifle round. So I think all in
Oh,
all,
little bro
even though
diffused?
the scoreboard would disagree. That's a bit of a win
Oh.
for Edward Gaming.
Yeah.
EDG's ults in particular are the thing to be paying attention to here, but also a massive
Sideshow
clash
telling
over
us to
towards
watch
Side.
the ults. We got 3 ults. Oh god,
You
EDG got one.
Way ahead of it. Just traded, Thrash.
We got him.
Right in at the
We got
heel.
him.
The captain's gonna be to take
Get him.
court.
He's
Almost
dead.
collected, slow to a
Nice.
crawl, and no more. Brought down.
Oh, nobody!
Mr. Fallen just anchoring.
No!
But finally struck from behind, but it's a little bit too late here for Smokey. Brings it to that 1v2 with the spike hard committed into the site.
What is
Again,
going
hard task
on?
ahead of him. Pre-firing away.
What
into
is
the
going
corner. Double
on?
tap is all it takes. So FUT that
EDG, call
discipline.
Muggle. Call the timeout. Call the timeout, Muggle. It's time to put him in transfiguration
Tough to criticize,
class.
but I think
Thank you,
EDG
Muggle.
I mean, they're gonna
Thank
take
you.
the
This is a
time
good
out. I
timeout,
think they
Muggle.
needed to call
Good timeout,
a
Muggle.
cancel, a slowdown in the round once they got that ult combo.
Yeah.
They had an enormous player advantage, but they just made it super obvious which side they were hitting.
Good
The
timeout,
rotates were
Muggle.
already on the way from A. They also had a very
Get their
late
charms
player
book out. We gotta
And in
fix the
end, that
potions, you know.
player, Mr. Fallen, did so
We gotta
much
get the
to
magic
win
back.
FUT the round there. That's huge ult investment.
The heck?
They had plenty of time when they were coming through hookah there. They could have slowed things down and just been happy with the fact that they had them on the back foot, had a Thrash orbital strike combo. A bit of panic.
EDG, we can't be throwing like that, dude. We have man advantage. We have ult advantage.
I think nobody had a blinder of a game on Lotus too. Just the utility and the way that he was setting up his teammates, and also minimizing his feeding plays, which are like that's a genuine thing when it comes to nobody
It is,
getting
yeah,
value.
sometimes he's...
But right now he's 0 and 7 on bind, and it's not because he's throwing his life away. It's just he's not being able to find those kills that his team kind of relies on him to get.
Okay. Come on,
kills,
EDG. Reset,
being able to
reset.
Get a random pick in one of these tumultuous situations.
Yeah, right place, right time.
It's time to reset. We're gonna reset. It's gonna be okay.
Gonna need to see that newcomer to the IGL role step up for EDG.
EDG opted into the attack
It's
side operator
okay.
here for Kang
We're
Kang.
gonna
This
be
is-
okay, EDG.
They do pull this out from time to time. The footage I've watched, the trouble is they sometimes don't really know what to do with themselves when they're not offered these easy pickoffs.
They do tend to play quite a bit slower with Kankang's op, but
There he goes. He got him.
immediately it finds value.
Yeah, gets it straight
Catches
down.
the jump spotting
The map,
Viper.
short. With EDG gone as well at this point.
CNED and Cracks walking out of showers.
By FUT as well.
Chichu's ready for it.
The disadvantage. Chichu was almost there, man. Almost good enough, just dancing around the bullets for a moment, but just couldn't reset the
Never
aim in time.
mind.
I
We
like
weren't.
the call here to drive it quickly into B. Mr. Fallen's got to realize quickly that that's what's going on. Captain might be screwed here.
Yeah, he's fully revealed up here. There's too much to deal with the Dizzy overloading him.
How does he get
Damage
one?
done potentially through the bodies as well. He's playing Mr.
How
Fallen
does
in,
he
but again,
get
Tip
one?
tap of the rifles. Tip tap of the shoes as well. Great movement from the EDG players, enough to survive.
How does he
this
get
here.
one, chat? What happened?
Will lock down that sight line. Nobody to be able to step past that one. Global control has been given up. CNED might be the playmaker. No, brought down to his knees. So,
All right.
just the
All
one.
right.
And
Good
it's
round.
Cracks.
Good round. Good round.
Seem to be acutely aware exactly where he might be playing from. Chooses to back away. He knows it's an impossibility.
Bit of a misread from Mr. Fallen. He thought that the EDG team was going to react by going down short, the player where they just managed to take down EDG. He was running over to the A side to try to reinforce that spot, didn't realize everyone on EDG barreling towards B. Nice call, right when we were just talking about the macro, nobody needing to find his moments. Mid-round in there ended up working quite nicely. A reaction to those two players pushing out showers.
Let's take a look at this one. Ah, beautiful.
Did you need the headshot?
Yeah. All off the back of that one. So when EDG do get those opening pickoffs with Kankang.
What's up, awesome?
Played a slower round.
Had to mute
Work
for
out
a bit, chat. Miss Flash came in to ask if I wanted more coffee.
But now with a bye, a little bit all over the place. You know, you see.
But I said, no way. It's the end of the day for me.
You'd have to be precise with it.
It's time to start winding down. It's almost sleep. It's almost EP time. You know, 7:30 in the morning. Time to start winding down, chat. Today's been fast though.
That's a lot of big tools.
As long as EDG are able to close it out 2-0 here, it might be the earliest day we finish up.
Coming soon with EDG playing his attack side op.
No, they're going to be slow. They're going to be looking for picks. And FUT at some point may peak for info, similar to how Yedeje was going for that.
Because G2 just absolutely
trying to take the safer
blasted PRX.
But of course, there's only
FUT win these? Nah, Awesome. I know you're a home. You're rooting for the home team here, Awesome. But
again, what a risk.
Sorry, buddy. It's time to learn some Chinese.
It's going to be, and not just that. You don't know where the players are going to be. Chichu, there with a punish.
Same here. I need my beauty sleep.
Playing with his life yet again.
Red Ninja, when
play
when Miss Flash opened up the door to come say hi because she just woke up, she visibly jumped backwards and said, "August needs to end. You look rough." I'm like, what the fuck? That's messed up, bro. You can't be saying that. Apparently, my eyes are really bloodshot.
It's a ridiculous adjustment, and Simon's still locking down control.
Let's go, EDG, closing it out.
Chances available to them.
Is she wrong, though? No, she's not. I'm sure my hair looks really crazy having worn headphones all the time. And I have been staring at the screen a lot. So, like, I can feel one of my eyes feels
coming around the back as well. There are opportunities for FUT to be able to get back.
Plus, Miss Flash is like a very big normie, chat. She is not into gaming. She doesn't know anything about gaming. So she takes very normal gamer stuff that us pro gamers know.
And it's forcing mistakes out of them.
And it's like,
maybe
what
not even
the
forcing
fuck?
mistakes out of them necessarily. It's just the sheer lack of information.
My girlfriend wants Gen G to win, and I want Sentinels to win. So we're chilling until grand finals. Didn't you already lose, though, Pikachu?
Sniper battle yet today.
Yeah, not quite blessed with it.
How do we tell him?
Coming up soon, though. Both players in position. Much harder shot to land, though. Warp into the face of CNED. You do not want to be peeking through that one. Kang looks his way up.
Nice
already
Chi
there,
Chu.
way ahead of him.
We don't talk about it.
Firepower's there. First picks. Slow and
They
steady
play
as you go for
FPX
EDG.
soon?
So far, it's worked out in their favor. Just barely spots the leg. Damage done to Cracks, drops him down to 5 HP.
As we're seeing from the Chinese teams, chat,
To go aggressive. In a
they're
round
not
like this, you've gotta take
pushovers.
risks. It's not similar to the previous, where you wanted to minimize. EDG putting a slow squeeze on foot right now. It's working.
Both Prowlers going to be committed. They know that there's at least some presence out towards the hook angle. Util going to be used to push them back here.
Good trades, good trades,
Very much
EDG.
alone in this spot. Without too much to work with. Another.
My wife doesn't even know the name Valorant.
Down. Ults are really starting to become a problem soon as well.
Miss Flash was like that for a very long time, but because I do the underpeel so much, she's had to brute force learn about
being able to pick up.
at least what Valorant is.
Captain going for a dance, seeing if he can get any closer to a range where the Stinger's favored.
You'll advise, though, to really just tango with this guy, Kang.
Nice, EDG. We're starting to close it out. We're starting to close it out. We're looking solid now.
The showstopper. Want away from a multitude of ults now, too. Nobody.
Getting our ults back online. Come on, EDG. Close it out. Close the half out strong.
EDG, at this point, are primed and ready to run away with a half.
Yeah, I think this should be them dominantly winning the half here. The last 2 rounds, they do have to drag some ults out of FUT. I mean, last time FUT pitted towards short. EDG might want to either have some counterplay around that, go in the opposite direction. We can see that EDG is going to try to mix it up and pit B long.
Very aggressive. So is he going to be using a showstopper? Small
Wow, Smoggy
Just
hits
down
that.
mid-air, but it's
Good
exchanged
enough.
evenly.
Trade 1 for 1 for the
Small round
result.
with that play
Fine
being
with
made.
me.
You could call for the fast pivot if you are EDG. Simon, this time though, choosing the creep and crawl his way in through showers, taking back that control, swapping it around with the weaponry. No noise made. Control gained. And EDG just seeks to
Kong
get
Kong
that
is
mid-round
picking them
information. He will
apart
be
with this
punished,
attack
Captain.
op.
Molly has to rebound, and they know exactly where it is. It's blood in the water.
Easy.
And EDG are keen for it.
EDG are looking good, chat.
Where EDG gets punished going for that.
This is what I was saying. They looked a tier above the rest of the Chinese teams, chat. And look at them. The Chinese teams are hanging with the other international teams in their games. FPX took Team Heretics toe-to-toe. Trace beat Vitality.
FUT have had no answer.
And EDG are looking strong against FUT.
On the defense side here has not been through coordinated util retakes and reclears of areas. It's just been peeking in. And I think that's because EDG have been doing so much contacting. They're contacting around the map with Kong Kong's operator as the tip of the spear.
They're just hunting.
No, that's a bad idea. Money is blooming and blossoming. I mean, Kang does not care about giving his own life away.
Blooming and blossoming.
Put themselves with nobody dropped as well. Believe he has his own.
I gotta go walk my dog before the hurricane gets here.
A defense side op would actually be a good idea.
That is a wild comm, Marnak. That's a wild comm. Have fun walking your dog.
Maybe the round's a little different, but to be honest, it's just all looked like EDG in control.
Yeah, it has. As you mentioned, as soon as they slow it down with the operator in hand, I mean,
Out of captain getting boomed.
That's the thing that beats EDG is that slow play, running out of options when they don't get given those easy kills. But I mean, FUT have been handing it to them.
Yes. And this tack timeout, it's the final round of the half. So Gaius is already going to be able to talk to them.
Good luck, it
and talk to them
says.
about when they move on to the attack. So this tack timeout is being burnt just to try to get one singular round. Does that mean
If there's strong Chilean teams, I'd root for them, but there's only like strong players like Mazzino.
I think
Pikachu, I think Crew and Leviathan are core Chilean players.
they haven't forced EDG to exec with the op yet. Because
Like,
EDG have always got
I know Lev for sure. Originally, were like an almost all Chilean roster. I think Crew is very similar too.
go for an execute and Kong Kong swaps the operator back onto somebody else. They're going to be running at you with Thrash. And
I think almost all of the players on both Lev and Crew. The only thing is Lev is no longer majority Chilean.
Rifle at your feet.
Lev is 3 Argentinian, Mizzino, and 1 USA. No. That's no. You got your information wrong, Pikachu. King is definitely Chilean. I don't think there's any Argentinian players. The only Argentinian pro I think there is Sadak, funnily enough, who plays for Loud, the Brazil super team.
There is no shower control for EDG. That is in the danger zone.
Lev have 2 Chilean players, I think, in King and Mizzino. They have 2 American players in Com and Tex, and then they have a Brazilian player in Aspas. Their roster used to be all Chilean, but they've updated it. But crew, I think, are almost all Chilean, actually.
If they go through the teleporter, Yedaj's waiting.
Because they have a couple of the old Lev players, along with their own core. And I think almost all of crew, except for Heat. Heat is Brazilian.
Into this spot here, they know that showers is a problem. They can't quite clear it again. Nobody going to go for a second round of things. Wingman.
Dinner with VCT is the way. It's true, Joy. Joe.
This time held down as the rifles in
Come on, EDG. Close it out. 3v3.
Right,
nice, Smoggy. Nice, Chichu. And Yedaj's late, bro. He's late. He doesn't even know. Let me cheat. Let me check real quick.
Okay, I mean, TP.
So tragic from Yedaj's point of view. He was in hookah the
Yeah. 4 of the 4 of the 5 crew players are Chilean.
He is going to be unexpected.
Melzer, Kesnet, MTA, and Shire all Chilean. Pikachu. Heat is the only player who's not. He's Brazilian.
Lot to clear, not enough. Not just with the Bulldog in his hand. So an 8-4 finish felt almost preordained, I think, from the way that EDG were playing that one.
But there you go, Pikachu. I've found you a team.
Lovely performance from EDG. It really is. They're looking strong to try to close this one out.
The only reason I know that is because way back in the day when Lev first popped up in the scene as a good team, I was like, wait a second. It's very interesting that, like, I guess Chile must have a really strong, like, PC gaming culture or something. Because, like, it was, like, crew who were, like, by far, like, the kings of LATAM for the longest time. And then the up-and-coming new team, Lev, like, both teams were, like, fully Chilean teams. And I was like, that's really interesting that out of all of LATAM. And at the time, it was like pre-franchising. So LATAM was like LATAM South and LATAM North. All competing for the like one international spot LATAM had. And basically both of the top teams were full Chilean rosters, basically. And I found that really interesting. Do do do do do do do. All right, 8-4 half again for EDG. As long as we don't troll our defense, we should be closing out bind pretty easily to your chat. We're going to close out bind.
This again, a 4-round deficit. If the pistol
Prove the #1 Chinese analyst correct yet again.
Buffer in terms of rounds.
Or at least #1 Chinese English-speaking analyst.
I know that they've said in interviews that they put a lot of work.
I'm just going to keep saying that, chat, until it's true.
A lot of extra elements that go
until that's what I get known for in the scene, is that I am the China expert who speaks English.
Are very convincing. Their B setup in particular, I think they play around Nobody's Dizzy excellently. EDG have been putting in the work. It didn't look super convincing in China. It looked like the other teams were catching up. But maybe that's a sign of the entire region finally ready to take scalps in a major way at Champions.
Yeah, exactly, Sideshow. You're finally... I'll spread that over Val discussion. Thank you, Awesome. I appreciate it.
EDG looking to...
I haven't kept up to date recently. Is Potassium Pressure an ongoing event now or a one-off? It's an ongoing thing on Viewed. It's just on pause because we have so much content we have to do with champs.
Wants to square up to this one here. He's trying to be
And
cool,
basically
calm,
the
and collected
time
with the aim, but
period
didn't
that
get
we
enough
wanted to
survive. He
set
did get that
potassium
one before the
pressure
third
as an
come through.
event for
Instant
the rest of the
reaction,
year
make their way
is
over
right
towards
when
B.
I'm
Spike is-
sleeping.
I
Because
guess
I'm
different
on
ideas
Korea
about it.
time zone to be able to do these
Moving in a
watch
different
parties.
direction. They know that A is
So we
really
can't really
opened up
do
here
it
with
while
TP's
Chance is
heard
going
and
on.
called. EDG
So it's on a
now
couple of weeks
also
break
settled
and then
to
it will be
map
back.
control.
Me when my Turkish goats are losing? No, Lily, you're a VCT China watcher and enjoyer, Lily. EDG are showing out, popping out and showing them. Just like Radiant coaching, basically, Mordak.
You can hit a footsteps, Farman.
Basically.
Catches it, sees the two of them.
Except
Still available.
you don't have to
Ready,
have
waiting for
credentials,
this, and striking
basically,
from behind, cracks.
to be like an
Deliver the death
analyst
blow,
at
at
all.
least the cheat sheet
You
flashes in
just
U-turn, a
have
little
to
bit too
like
much to overcome.
say
Tap in
things
away
that
with a ghost
sound
in hand.
correct.
Smoggy, it's crouching
This is
for
a
D
victory,
alive, and he
exactly,
just returns the
Lily.
fire himself. 2v3 now.
China, VCT China,
Long
finally
way
going to
that
get
came
the
from.
respect they deserve.
Time starting to get away from them. Out of captain.
Never mind. I should have shut up. I needed to shut up there.
Pissed around for FUT. Grants him that lifeline. They needed that. If there was any chance of coming back into bind.
I'm a
pushing
morning
things to sunset,
China
which would
watcher.
also
Exactly,
be
Lily.
A brutal map for FUT. I think it's probably EDG's best.
What's up, Bobtail?
The decider here.
Bro, I didn't close the predictions. This is how I know we don't need to run predictions, chat. We have so few people predicting these days that no one tells me for the entire first half of the map that the predictions are open.
But I think their B defense is going to be pretty potent here.
Because just no one is trying to watch no one's trying to do the predictions.
Rifle's going to be retrieved, but you have to worry about this. Cutting up these angles out of captain. Molly at the feet of
Shaking my head up to remind this guy every time. Of course you do. I'm doing a billion other things. You think Hooge ever closed predictions? No, he had us mods close the predictions for him.
He's got reinforcements coming
Nice
back along,
Concon.
so they might be able to recover this. Or throw it away, perhaps.
I like how you see my name and immediately think of prediction. Yeah, that is exactly what happened, Bobtail Squid.
An opportunity. They don't want to let this one slip.
Hooge closes it every time. No, he doesn't.
Made it nice and open possibility for them.
As someone who has closed predictions for Hooge, I know he didn't close predictions himself all the time.
A lot of angles to clear. Simon's going to be trying to take that first point of contact. Fuse trying to stick this half. Dizzy dealt with again, but the adjustment and the rifle aim
Decent
not quite
eco.
there from the EDG players. Definitely did some damage, don't get me wrong.
FUT will be very happy that the Vandal got delivered back to them as well. Kankan picked that one up, and so FUT can save it into the next round. It is going to mean though,
closes
that two players
more
have
than
got to
you
sit
for
there
sure. I'll
with
accept that.
Pistols. Whereas if the bonus had gone a bit better, they would have had full 5 rifles on.
Tough defensive half for now. Don't worry, Joe.
EDG
Stay the course, Joe.
The only downside was
We got unlucky on the
so
pistol. That's
many
it, Joe.
kills. He's
Don't
kinda
worry.
getting close to that orbital strike. He's only 2 away. Could get into a good position with it. And then make a very unwinnable post. What a shot from CNED.
No.
Okay, if he's firing like this,
no,
it's not just a chance. They might even be able to take
no,
this
no, no.
Shutting down a star player of China. Growler gliding past could bait somebody right in here in the footsteps, maybe.
It's all falling apart.
He knows this is fake pressure and showers now. This is great information for Simon.
Nice, Simon.
Right past it. Yeta J might be getting a closer look and a tango.
No! It was such a good play!
The read, but it's Yeta J who comes out on top.
Oh,
even if he did just have that pistol in hand, that would have pushed this one back now. No plant denial, so Mr. Fallen gets that extension.
No, perfectly fine. Everything is fine.
EDG is scattered. Of only 3 of them left. They've already made the call to just not even play into it.
Wow. What a disciplined decision there to just save in a 3v5. I mean, obviously, you've lost 2 players. It's going to be very difficult. And I think the other factor that might be playing into it is that if you go for this, you take the opportunity and you lose. Well, between that failed retake attempt and the eco that would come afterwards, Mr. Fallen, CNED, and Ada Captain are all going to get up to their ults.
Exactly.
So not
Good
only would you
save.
lose the round,
Good
lightly,
save, EDG.
but you would also send yourself
I like
spiraling
that
away.
discipline,
If you're watching
EDG.
Valorant at any point this year, you know it's going to be a death blow sentence. You can't let this composition get going, generating the ults, because at that point you're generating execs, possibilities. plays to be cooked up. FUT convert that bonus round. The economy booming.
And off the back of that guy there, CNET.
Yeah.
And this opener was
Dude,
fantastic.
this
We've seen a
shot,
couple of odd
crazy.
moments from CNET today where he's missed some spots where you expect him to get it. But most of what we've seen from the Turkish superstar is excellence. I mean, he's been going around, taking shots, opening sights up for them on the entry.
Yeta J has an outlaw, chat.
Up around him, I think, if they want to make
This is
comeback
not
reality.
good. I'm scared.
Going back to years a little
I'm
bit,
scared, chat.
These kind of performances. One of 4 players at this event that could potentially lift the second Champs Trophy.
If FUT are the team that lifts the second Champs Trophy.
I mean,
CNET wasn't favored to lift the first one. That one came out of nowhere with
very
Ascend
true.
in 2021.
Very, very true.
But it is Champs. I mean, that just shows you the fact that CNET has that trophy, shows you a lot of it is about turning up at the tournament. Having that form, having that.
Nobody is 3 and 12, chat. Nobody, I need you to wake the hell up, nobody.
Can do as well.
No!
Shut down that light armor, not helping.
Yeah, a bit of miscommunication, I think, as well, that sightline was open. Right for the taking here.
No, what is...
They're pouncing on the chance. Another plant down, 2 players left to stand. Smoggy
What is
might try and save this
happening,
right
you
for
all?
Simon.
What is going
Hunting,
on
poking
right
around,
now?
Maybe see if he can take some guns out of hands of them, but again, the question
What
remains,
is
do you want to be
happening?
generating these ults for them? Because one away, CNED, Mr. Farlin, they're holding on to these angles.
We had an
Farlin's got it.
8-4 half,
CNET
chat.
could play for an ult orb, really. I mean, both are accessible to the attackers. So I don't think it's
I
necessary.
think we're
that he
going to
goes
have
and
to go
hunts
to
this down,
map
but he's
3.
gonna go for it
No,
anyway.
no.
A death is fine here, by the way.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, he's got 5k in the bank, so ult for the next round. Happy with it.
No map 3. EDG,
Probably
let's
gonna be able
clock
to get
in.
a buy together, even if Smoggy does go down. So it's not do or die for FUT to chase this Vandal in spawn.
But the trouble is, EDG at this point are losing track and grip of the series, or at least the map, I should say.
The map for sure. The series is still looking good with them taking away FUT's map pick on Lotus. Like I said, Sunset, EDG, they'll be feeling really confident about that.
Isn't Kong's Neon cold? Yeah, their Sunset is good. Their Sunset's fine.
EDG, who are
See ya,
currently taking
Neon.
an attack timeout to make sure
Have a
that this
good
doesn't
night.
snowball even further out of control.
It's already an 8-4 half at the beginning.
Go FUT. No,
Win
Neon.
bonus, and suddenly you're right back in it as FUT.
Exactly.
And this is where the ults
EDG, I
are
need you to
massively
lock in,
important, because
bro.
as much as EDG can come up with a game plan here, it's got to be one that takes into account that CNED's got a showstopper to burst down, you know, if he wants to go hookah or if he wants to go through short. And he's going to have a Thrash clearing the way from him as well.
Come
And if
on.
you decide to play retake setups,
Come on,
first
we
of
gotta
all,
lock
there's a different
in.
one bind, and secondly, FUT are probably
We gotta
gonna sniff
lock
that out
in,
and
you
just
all.
save one of the ults for post plan. It is really tough to deal with rounds like this, where it's an eco swing round. If EDG lose it, they're back, broken economy. Normally, teams will decide to try to take aggressive.
We gotta
fights,
lock in,
because if you can
EDG. Come
challenge
on
FUT
now.
before they get into position to use their showstopper or their Thrash.
Come on
then maybe
now.
you've got a chance. If you can get that pick early
We can
enough,
do it. I believe in us.
you got to take risks in rounds where you've got a disadvantage like that.
I believe in
the
us.
playbook of EDG and the defensive halves. You know, as much as we were singing the praises of it.
A lot of that was them letting teams exec into them.
Yeah.
And anchoring against that. You're not going to want to do a strat like that when the other team has massive attack ultimates.
That might be occurring.
Oh, what a read.
Yeah. This is a high-low setup out towards truck. They might be just trying to beam
Come
down.
on,
so,
come
you know,
on.
tries to make a
Lock
move
in.
towards it.
Lock in, EDG.
Mosh,
We
unconventional
gotta
location
win this
forward,
round.
Jump spot and haunt.
Uh-oh.
Bound and through. Thrash is going to try and lead the way.
Oh,
Pave
God.
A chance, potentially, for them to get themselves into their site. Kang forced and pushed back and away. Chichu playing
No!
Rifle spray.
Oh, wait.
down.
Yes!
Off to the side as well. Let's find
Yes!
out. Place with a spike in his laps. Chichu might have done enough. Just needs to back away and survive here. Barely getting around the corner. Rifle.
Let's go,
reload on
Chichu.
point. Spam through the corner. This guy is low.
I thought I had the side
As I
swap
said
chat
prior,
there for a
he's
little
gonna
bit.
get
I had the
caught.
side
Could be
swap.
enough.
Can
If
he
gets
take another
one? Yeah, I mean, there's fire from every
Does a
single
lot of
avenue.
damage, though.
Reclear cord. EDG trying to go with this one. A bit more pace as well. That's a Dizzy and TP.
Oh,
Reclear around.
run!
CNED's uploaded the ult
Run
as well.
away!
Now everybody scatters.
Get out of
Trying
there!
to win. This is just sloppy gaming.
He's one shot as well, one Vandal body shot, and he goes down in that situation. He's popped the ultimate there.
Oh, the
just
read
to
from
try
nobody
to
is huge
stabilize
here.
the round. So it's a 3v3 at the end of the day, and
The
I think
read
EDG
is
will be
huge.
super happy about how this one has turned out. As bonkers as it seemed, they've actually reset into a situation where they can win. They've even got the read correct. 2 players defending
No,
A.
stay, Simon,
20
stay.
seconds remaining.
Simon, no! Come back,
Simon!
Simon!
Simon, Haunt didn't see anything. He thinks it's towards B. And there is that Marsh, nobody. Waits it out, EDG's planting. There's nothing to clear this one away. He's just trying to walk up onto the angle. He does spot him, weak enough. Bullet to the
Down
chest,
goes
as you already
one.
mentioned. Now down to that 2 versus 3.
Good mosh.
Mosh overhead. Dizzy
Oh,
alongside
never mind. Bad mosh.
All combined. Wingman, get that first tap, force him
Nice
out.
swing,
Wide,
Simon.
That is a
CNED's one
Ferrari
tap.
peak on the swing.
Surely he doesn't win these.
Straight to the defense, jumping
Let's
off the box.
go!
EDG. They stem the bleeding.
Is Sentinel just not meta right now?
Frustration
No,
for CNED.
Sentinel
They
is
had
not
massive
really
advantages
meta
in that
on
round,
Bind at
and
all.
EDG took it away.
Because the Viper basically
Did they
gives
play
you
something
smokes
proactive?
and
Not necessarily at the
covers
start of
the
the round. They
anchor
had 4 players stacked
entrenchment
over
role
towards
for
A,
you.
recognizing that Thrash, Showstopper, most likely going to be used either hookah or short. Pick one, short. All right, we'll stack A. But then the escapades through the teleporter.
Yeah, cute of any hill theme, I think. That's just...
Ken Flash, the cat
It
next
worked
to me,
out.
ran away after
It
that
did.
last let's go.
It did. Sometimes that's what you need, an injection of that Chinese chaos that the region is known for.
And now very different ults to come online. FUT close to ones that are good in the post plant, not ones that are good to open up a site. Whereas EDG are just starting to get to their first of everything. Double stack up towards hookah here.
Come on, EDG.
Push
Give me
Yenergy.
one
It's all
more.
about timing.
No way. Trying to take this one again. Contact play, once broken.
Oh.
Just on the rightful lane, but it's traded. So 4 versus 4. That's where we stand. in round 18.
Traded, but like, well, I don't need trades. I need it first
Position,
blood.
Trying to explode out into this one, and they're going to do just that now. Nobody's going to push this one back and away. Prowler in his face nade as well. Got to respect that. Tiptoeing around most of this util, falling with the plan as well. That's Wingman
Nice.
sprayed.
Good
Down
plant
away.
denial.
Another chance here, but do they have a second
Flash
wave of
over,
util?
nobody?
Might just try and put a stop to it. No, and a captain gets that extension and an ult earned. Orbital strike to carry forwards into the next. It's good into this post plan. FUT might be favored.
They still have Molly as well.
Oh, come on,
Control
come
of the
on.
ramps.
Come on,
Held
EDG.
down.
Win out the
Fires
fights.
around, C's dropped.
Easy, easy,
Alongside
post
it.
plant.
This is EDG winning this one.
Easy
Forwards
retake.
away. Rifles, crouch and spraying. At a captain. He has no time.
Kong
to
Kong, you
take
know he's
this
here.
one. Simon with the tap. It does force out that orbital
Let's
strike.
go, Kong Kong.
Bang. My God.
Let's
Bang.
go.
And EDG, they take away another one.
EDG up the double digits.
Good coordination, good discipline, and hitting their shots when it matters too. If FUT had maybe been able to respond in laps,
Let's go, EDG. Oh, ah, we.
one caught by the C's, the other flicked onto Cena,
EDG.
could not trade.
Huge, huge
In
for
terms of the
EDG.
rifle skill today, EDG have turned up to a higher degree, I think, than FUT. Not every player, EDG and Cena still holding their own, finding good timings. But as an entire team, EDG are being able to win these team fight scenarios more often. Tag timeout, suddenly the shoe is on the other foot.
Yeah, okay. All right, mate. Be looking for a new co-caster.
I already know my coach is going to just
Not
take
even
these
intentional,
plays
but
from
I
these
mean,
morning games.
That's even worse, isn't it?
It's even worse.
But EDG have got massive ultimates, right? And these are good for defense. And Kong Kong has got enough money
Time
to
to
become
lock
the operator,
in.
which
Time
is
to
spoiler
lock
alert,
in.
he
Close
has.
it out, EDG. Close it out.
Cena guys, they're all going to be there trying to figure out
Hi,
how
Dad.
did they get
Hi,
past
Bobtail.
all of the tools that EDG have to now close out the map and close out the series.
EDG would love to do that. Again, reiterating, they've got a very angry hometown crowds after the back of that Shanghai performance where they just bombed out entirely. But maybe this event could be.
What is
even
Bobtail
for China.
talking
We're
about?
already
Who
seeing upsets
knows?
occurring, as we already mentioned. You know, Trace the other day over Vitality. EDG. Well, this wouldn't necessarily be an upset. I think most people were penning this one to be quite a close match, but a strong start for them out of the gates is kind of necessary for champs here.
EDG 1 and 4 across Madrid and Shanghai. So that shows you how desperate they are for a win.
Good ult. Good ult.
It's been
dire this year. EDG drop down and lay down that pit. FUT do not have big ults to try and clear their way through this one.
Nope. FUT are
just
stuck
kind of
behind their
looking at the
Viper's
pit,
ult.
wondering whether
Nothing
they
they
should be
can
going
do
inside
about it.
Pressuring it. They have no showers
Guess
control.
they'll have to
Normally, if
just
you're going
go
to pressure a pit
B
like this,
into
you
our
need showers.
Kong up
This is
here.
where I think the weaknesses in terms of the amount of time FUT has put into this comp might be showcasing. Wide open just from the inability, I think, just to pass through some of these defensive setups. Kang with the op. Posted back up. Chances now at a captain. Top of the fountain. Needs to stay alert. Doesn't know which angle it's going to be. Barely a leg spotted out and through.
Even if you pressure him, though, he's got the showstopper in his back pocket.
Yeah.
So you can't run him down this time.
So we can afford to play this one a little bit more close. He doesn't even catch on.
Come on,
the corner.
nobody.
I mean,
I know you've been struggling in this map, nobody, but you can win this out. You've got the bunny.
Getting util pulled back out of them. B-long control is conceded and given up. Wingman spots it. Nobody. You're really going to try and take this fight. Live and true here. It's a showstopper. It's already used preemptively. 25
What are we
seconds.
doing? What are we doing?
FUT. Doesn't matter, man. Slow play all you like here. Stumbling.
And now we're just committing a bazillion ults for no reason.
TP pivots though. Round and round we go. Smoggy. He's ADS.
Nice.
He's locked it up. Pit drop down to try and get them into the spot as well, but the molly stopping them from even getting this plant down. Barely enough time on a clock to do so.
Oh, jeez. We just used 2 ults for 0 value.
Smoggy was the last chance, the last hope for EDG.
We used 2 ults for 0 value. This is
and FUT with a nice pivot.
this is not good, chat.
Scratching my head at that.
At which part of it?
I mean, EDG's defensive B, I think, is that they had every single tool necessary to stunt and just stop any sort of exec, and they used it all preemptively.
Yeah, normally.
Yeah,
like
Bryn is
they're
right.
Really good at being able to hold multiple cycles of that util. I think the big problem in this round for them was that nobody tried to hop back inside.
Simon,
I mean, there's
there's just no way, mate. Yeah.
Our first ninja defuse at a global event. I don't think that's likely. Yeah, the hop back into hookah from nobody, I think, was our first. Listen, the first that I've seen. First nobody feed of the day. I know he's 4 and 15 at the bottom of the scoreboard, but he's he hasn't been throwing his life away too much. But this one,
yeah,
walking back into the haunt, back into hookah, instead of backing off with the rest of your team, I think he was worried about maybe the Brim ult at his back.
It's a strange one. Bit of a head scratcher. EDG. Now they're the ones who have to make the risks. Deep smoke, Prowler, Dizzy, through, gets that connection. They hear the footsteps ring all the way around, ring around.
All right, EDG.
Mr. Fulham with a
Oh,
rifle.
nice dink, nice dink.
He's going to get postured and pushed back.
Look at this.
Out and away.
Look at this
EDG
map
have
control.
Deep flanks occurring all through the middle of the map here. Might be looking to try and take that fight.
We are in such a weird position.
Just trying to take it with the
Well,
weaponry.
nobody goes
Does
down.
open them up to risky plays. Kang's from behind. Prowler in their faces. Out of captain's watching.
The timing.
Just about missed, and he hears it. Sound cues around. Chaos incarnate occurring before our bloody eyes.
We're not getting enough kills, though.
Drop down, noise, and time.
No!
Fired and missed.
Kong.
Just cannot make it work.
What happened there?
Chichu.
What happened there, Kong? You were the chosen one, Kong.
10-10.
Both teams winning vitally important rounds.
You were supposed to destroy the whiffers, not join them.
The ults. I say secure follow-ups.
1 bullet left. Hey up, Chichu. There's no way, right? There's absolutely no way. 1v2.
I believe Chichu.
The captain's way ahead of it again. He pokes his head.
I believe Chichu.
You can't be letting him get away with this. Not in the slightest. Pre-aim into the wall again. Another reload online, but this is so damn precarious. Retreat by Cracks. Backs away.
At some point, Chishu's got to go for the spike.
When does that timing come? Peeking through again. Uncertainty at the back of the mind of Cracks as well. Spot.
But just
there was a world. There was a world. I saw the reality. I saw the multiverse. Where Chichu hits that shot, bro.
My mistake there. Assuming that FUT had got that one sealed up. Wasn't familiar with EDG's eco game, apparently. 10-10 though. Both teams.
If Kong actually hits that shot, they win. If Kong Kong doesn't whiff, they actually win the round. 10-10. A slobber knocker here on map 2, folks.
Well, the Mosh as well. Lineup thrown.
Footer going for an A exec. Falling back. We have Gecko ult to retake.
It's an off-angle hold in through lamps as well. Has to be cautious. He's worried.
Nice, Kong Kong.
And a timing. Trying to make it
no, Smoggy.
Fight this one, showstopper in a hand.
Run, Kong Kong. Nice kill, Kong Kong. Nice Rosa, CNN.
Whistles through, a tap away.
3v3.
Survives another day here.
Yo, where's our Gecko ult?
Rapidly approaching.
Let's go, nobody.
There is chaos again occurring before our very eyes. Chichu, he's isolated. Caught into the corner.
Oh my god, this is so tense. Let's go, Chichu!
Nobody to defuse is going to be pushed back.
Nice, EDG!
Not enough. No players are FUT surviving. EDG get that 1 round lead now, up to 11.
We're back. We're back. We're so back, baby.
Where EDG come out on top. Eventually, situations like that just come down to individuals and how much you can
Put
get
me in,
value from your
coach.
position. Could you have imagined Kong Kong getting more value from his spot? No. Swings out from lamps, manages to delete Ada Captain, evades a showstopper.
Come on, EDG. Close it out, baby.
Cena trying to make a
we can close it out, Edward. We just got to game a little harder, Edward.
The difference from the two Raze players was enormous in that spot. And then FUT on top of that lost a bunch of just straight up duels. They're going to need another big one.
Lock in, Edward. Lock in, Edward. No ults in this round, except for Mr. Fallen's fish ult. Gecko ult for the attackers.
Just got to be scared of this.
But EDG got this. Yeah, get out of here, Chichu. Get out of here, Chichu.
Break it with a thrash there.
Chichu. Chichu, we can't play front side, Chichu.
To offset any of this util, FUT getting full value from this one, but they can't get into the back of the side. Doesn't even matter. They let the util do the work. To seize, it's Molly's all going to be used in conjunction.
Nice, Smoggy.
It's the only thing that can steady the course. EDG got to put a stop to this.
Come on, Kong Kong. Come on. Let's kill them all. Kill them all. Go, EDG. Go, Edward.
To do so much more, pick up the pieces. One player left still onto the side. He's got to know that Smoggy might be here. Haunts there. Picks up the spike, reload. Not even
Smoggy, you what? No. No, come on, Smoggy. You can do it.
How the hell do you play this?
Smoggy, come on.
Still trained onto the angle.
Let's go! 2 chances, chat. 2 chances.
It was a labored course to get
Bias
there.
Caster much? Danu, I am the #1 China English-speaking analyst. We got to root for our Chinese GOAT, the best team from China. We got to root for him.
Is actually allowing them so much control over backside. Look how difficult it is in these replays.
Also, it's more fun to be biased for one of the teams. Let's be real.
They're not going through.
It gets you more invested into the game, you know?
Smoggy pierces the Merc, is able to actually be able to deliver them the final kill in a 1v1 clutch.
All right, Kong Kong's on op. We've already won the round. It's over.
The old
Just
classic,
pack
the
it
old
up.
reliable of the op and the showstopper. They're leaving in B side completely to deal with on his own. Everyone else on EDG stacks A, making the read.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. I've been with China since day 1.
Pick that one back up. They're leaving lamps nice and empty just because of that orbital strike out of Captain.
I know how to say coffee in Mandarin. Cafe.
How are FUT going to get the read that there's 4 players on this site?
Nobody's hard committed. Smokes are primed. Now going to be dropped down here. And now the orbital strike alongside it. So space does have to be given up with the Haunt up and over. Reveal onto the 2. Nade's going to rebound. CNED, you are so damn vulnerable. Up,
maybe. Let's go, Chichu.
He's been dropped. Orbital strike now going to be earned.
Good orbital strike. Okay, good trade, nobody. Good shot, Simon.
Control is EDG's.
It might be over. It might be over.
Almost inevitable.
Let's go. EDG. EDG. It's time to learn Chinese, baby. Because VCT China is here.
The bad vibes that were acquired during their flat performance at Shanghai, when they were in front of their home crowd, they go straight into the next event, instantly 2-0, dismiss another EMEA team that's fallen to a Chinese squad. This one not necessarily an underdog match. I think a lot of
EMEA.
EDG in the game, but a 2-0.
EMEA getting put on fraud alert here a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
It's impressive. It was scrappy, but we knew it was going to get like that. When you have players on both sides.
EMEA getting put on fraud watch, chat.
I think EDG are going to be confident out the back of this, and they've dodged that fated matchup against PRX.
They did.
Another reason to be happy.
Let's go, Edward. They got the fresh new jerseys, and they're cooking.
Well deserved after that one as well, despite how tumultuous that second map looks. You can't argue with the results. 2-0 finish. Not bad at all for the opening game.
All right, chat. That's going to do it for us here at the Slumber Party.
They were struggling with their adaptations on Lotus. Struggled to be able to turn up.
There's a discussion called Trash Mia. Who won your funny marble race? We haven't run the funny marble race yet. Awesome.
A meeting with PRX offers no easier players to go up against. This EDG team is going to be the story of the
All
day.
right. We will be coming back. Make sure you come in if you are in EMEA. Tune in later today to the Underpeel channel at 5 p.m. EST. We have the lower round 2 elimination matches in the Underpeel Championships for Season 4. A lot of our top teams competing tonight on the... And winner advances, continues their run in Underpeel Championships. Losers go home. Their season done in the Underpeel tonight. Don't miss that. We have 2 best-of-3 series tonight. And then no Slumber Party afterwards because there's no VCT Champs games tomorrow. We get a day off, and then we're back at it the next day. Back at it the next day to watch the winners matches. I think it's Gen G versus Team Heretics and Fnatic versus DRX. So in a couple of days, we're going to have a huge VCT games coming up and Underpeel later tonight. I will see you all then. Have a great rest of your... Is it Sunday or is it Saturday? It's Sunday? Have a great rest of your Sunday. I'm losing track of time. Peace, you all. Peace.